Alright, Danganronpa 2, Part 3, Chapter 3. Hopping right in. As always, just jump straight into the game. Last thing that happened was... the last class trial, Peko killed, Mahiru due to the whole murder mystery game, arcade game that was, like, the actual truth. And, then Peko got eliminated, or executed, I should say, specifically. With Yakuza guy, Fuyuhiko, getting caught up as well in the middle of the execution, recovering, and here we are, Chapter 3. Good morning, Sonia. Huh? Hajime? Get back! Who do you think I am?
I am sorry!
Ah, that was unintentional. It is okay. Please, be your usual self. Yeah. That was close. I was really going to kneel before her. I am terribly sorry. I was so worried about Fuyuhiko that I could not sleep at all. That must be why my face looks terrible. I was just so embarrassed to be seen like this.
I am ashamed.
I shall go wash my face and come back one more time. Now then, ta-ta! She looked like she normally does. But just as I thought, Sonia and I were worried about the same thing. Is Fuyuhiko really okay? Yeah, he got almost executed during Peko's. But due to Monomi and explaining the rules, only the Blackened can be killed, so Fuyuhiko's under Monokuma's care, but right now we're dealing with that aftermath to see if he's actually alive. But, yeah, fucking Chapter 2 trial was abysmal to go through. Wow, Hajime, you're already here? Hiyoko, you're the only one here. What are you acting so anxious about? I'm not acting anxious. I just happened to be awake by coincidence, so I just came here early. I see. This girl, there's something strange. Is she trying to pull some kind of dirty trick again? Yeah, that is true. Why are you here? I just happened to be awake by coincidence, so I just came here early. It's just a coincidence. Alright, if you say so. Everyone should be arriving here soon. I should wait here for a while. I don't think I've ever noticed that before. Has that always been there? No, right? Well, what the heck is this? Yeah, no, it's not. What the fuck? A panel has been propped up. It's giving off a dreadful, unsettling vibe. There's a bunch of photos pasted all over it. Didn't Makiru take these photos? But what's with this terrifying ambiance?
Yay!
Wow, what's this? What an adorable decoration. I don't know who did it, but they must have spent so much time and effort doing their best to make it. The hero's gonna be happy too. I don't know who did this, but we should be grateful to them, right? Hey, Hiyoko, did you?
Hello.
Good morning. It's alright to run into you two here. What are you looking at? Huh? What are these horrifying photos? I expected that reaction. Yo, what happened? What's up? What's up? Is it a brawl? Yo, what's all this ruckus in the morning? This is bad. Please, take a look at those photos. Huh? Photos? Whoa, what the heck?
Hey!
What kind of ominous crap is this? Is this like something you use for sorcery? This is clearly an insult against Mahiru.
Damn it.
I don't know who the hell did this crap, but they've got a lot of nerve. This is too much to actually treat Mahiru's photos like this. Everyone, I understand how you guys feel, but it's probably...
Good day.
Good morning, everyone.
Good nom nom nomming.
Good mongrel. Oh, God, I love a Mookie. What's with those nasty photos? They're giving off a crazy, huge, ominous aura.
Something like this.
There is no excuse. This is too terrible. How could someone be capable of such a heartless trick? No, seriously, it's just...
Hey.
I know, right? Seriously, it's just the worst. Jeez, I wonder who the hell did it. Huh? You're right. There's no way Mahiru would be happy with this. She won't just be unhappy. I'm sure she'll be so angry she'll cry tears of blood. Man, who the hell did this? No, we'll have to search for the criminal later. In the meantime, fire! Start the fire! We'll have a grand bonfire so Mahiru can reach Nirvana. Seriously, this is...
Hold it.
You can't. Someone took their time to make this memorial so we can mourn for Mahiru. You can't burn it. Huh? Mourn Mahiru?
What the heck?
You sure it's not the other way around? Pretty sure whoever made this is totally disrespecting Mahiru.
You think so?
Really? I think it's just a little clumsy.
See?
Why don't you take a closer look at the intent instead of focusing on appearances?
Perhaps.
Despite their clumsiness, I'm sure whoever made this probably did their very best. If you look at it carefully, don't you feel like you can sense their feelings? Mahiru's not alone. She'll be with us now and forever. This was probably made with those feelings.
Right?
So I definitely think, yep, it's a nice decoration.
I see.
After hearing you say that, I'm starting to feel the same thing. You sure are simple-minded. Yeah. I don't really want to burn it.
Huh?
Yep.
It cannot be.
Was the person who made this... Yep. Mahiru was really, really nice. She politely taught me how to tie my kimono. She was really good at taking care of others. Mahiru's probably lonely by herself, so I wanted to tell her that she's not alone, even if she's in heaven. Oh damn, not Nekomaru. Hiyoko, you. I did want to make it look better, but unless I'm dancing, I'm so clumsy at whatever I do. I'm sorry.
I am sorry.
I am terribly sorry. I spoke out of turn without considering your feelings at all. Sorry, Hiyoko. I'm sorry. There she goes.
Well...
How should I put this? It looks like we misunderstood. Now that I take a closer look, it looks like you put a lot of thought into the decorations.
For now.
So, let's keep this thing around until we get off this island.
No.
No, it should come with us when we get off this island, too. It would be a waste to leave behind such wonderful photos. So, we're not gonna burn it?
Impossible!
Of course not. We would never burn it.
You.
Weren't you the one? Yeah, weren't you the one who started shouting that?
I got it.
Fine. Then I'll forgive you all. Except Mikon, of course. I thought the audio, like, cut out. Like, and I thought I lost audio. That was, like, a very bizarre jump.
Why?
But why? Why are you so strict with me?
I see.
Man, it's so unexpected. I
Meow.
really can't imagine Hiyoko being so diligent and earnest about something.
Huh.
Who cares about that? Hiyoko has a very kind heart.
That's not it.
Kind? Oh, come on, it's not like that.
Jeez.
Stop it already. Haha, you don't have to be embarrassed.
Stop it.
Seriously, stop it. Don't tease me. Aw, Hiyoko's so adorable when she's embarrassed.
Shut up.
Shut the fuck up, you big-faced troll.
Why only me?
Yeah, stop bullying her. At any rate, I hope this is finally settled now. It's very like you guys to settle things like this. Really? Feels like we made such a huge fuss about it and finally settled things. That's just like you guys.
Well,
Little by little, we're trying to understand and find the good in each other. That's the reason why we can move forward, without feeling despair toward our situation.
yep.
Yeah, you guys are all splendid. Splendid, huh?
This body is uncooperative.
I have arrived. Apologies for the word.
What?
What the? What is this object that is releasing such a foul aura?
Impossible!
A malice clings to Mahiru even after her death. We'd be sucked in if we looked at it. If we looked directly at it.
You're the worst.
Wow, this is a very hopeless object. It doesn't belong in a hopeful place like this at all. It's absolutely brimming with malice. Let's just hurry up and destroy it. I can't stand to look at it for even one more second.
I'll destroy you!
Stand aside. I shall shatter this barbaric, blasphemous false idol to pieces. Jesus Christ. Now that those two are here, do you still think we're splendid? Looks like it's gonna take a little more time. I completely agree. The scene unfolding in front of me was so embarrassing, all I could do was sigh. But, at least it was a peaceful scene. However, we didn't realize just how short-lived this peace would be. Even though we were finally bonding, a situation was brewing, like a huge fracture running between us all. And that would be the trigger for a truly horrible and atrocious incident. Not just for me, but for every single one of us. We just hadn't realized it yet. Oh. Chapter 3. Trapped by the Ocean Scent. Daily Life. Also, cowboys in movies. Phew, I'm stuffed. Can't eat another damn bite.
Hey.
Man, you sure do eat a lot. Don't you ever worry about, like, choking?
Yo.
I never get worried. You don't? Wait, what about Fuyuhiko? Is he really alright? I was so concerned I could not sleep at all last night.
Huh?
Plus, if his fate is in Monokuma's paws, I'm even more concerned. If only I could have tended to his wound somehow. I wish I wasn't so useless. Well, I don't think you guys should worry about it. Do you just forget everything that happens when you eat?
Alright!
Now that I got a belly full of food, I'm all set. So,
I'll show you my serious
leave the rest to me. I'll question Monokuma and avenge Fuyuhiko.
That's obviously wrong.
Avenge? He's not even dead.
Sheesh.
What vengeance? You just want to test your skill. Well, yeah. She flat out admitted it.
Hello!
Okay, everyone. Can I have your attention, please? Oh, it's you, Monomi. What do you want?
Jeez!
Man, the fun mood's over now thanks to you. Huh? Did I just ruin the mood? Jeez, don't treat me so harshly. I did my very best today, too. Hey, who the hell are you? We're talking about something important, so go away. Okay, I'm sorry.
Stop it!
Wait, no! I definitely don't want to be treated like an outsider. Just what do you want? What do you mean by I did my very best? Ah, you finally asked me.
Hey!
Well, once again, I've defeated another Mono Beast. How do you like me now? I worked hard, didn't I?
Hey,
If you defeated a Mono Beast, that means...
Ding, ding, ding.
That's right, you are now able to visit yet another island. So let's all live happily ever after with each other this time, okay? No more getting tricked by Monokuma. No more thinking about leaving this island. Let's all live together peacefully as best friends. New island, huh? Maybe now we'll finally find it. A way to get off this island and go home. No, that's the only thing we have. That's our one and only hope. Are you guys thinking about leaving the island? Even though I just said not to?
Do you have a minute?
More importantly, Monomi, what happened to Fuyuhiko? Huh? Fuyuhiko? You see, I don't really know.
I won't be fooled.
Miss Sonia, can't you see it's a waste of time asking her? In the end, she's just Monokuma's ally. You're also part of that mysterious World Ender organization, aren't you?
Hey!
That's the organization that brought us to this island, right? Since you're the one who brought us to this island, that's gotta be it. Hey, I don't know if you're a rabbit or a pig, but just what are you planning? This is a great opportunity. It's time you finally fill this in. What a dilemma, but that's the one thing I can't say.
Bye-bye!
Truly, this is the tragedy of middle management.
Hold on a sec!
She ran away again. She's always like this when things get inconvenient for her.
Well,
Oh well, who cares about Monomi? More importantly, she mentioned a new island. What should we do?
However...
I do not think we should be exploring when Fuyuhiko's in danger.
hey,
But we must move forward, no matter what despair stands in our way. That's what hope should be. What hope? You always say that just before you lead us into a trap.
there's something wrong with you.
Jeez, you're seriously just as annoying as Monokuma.
Hey, hey!
I'm also worried about Fuyuhiko, but is it really okay if we just stay here and do nothing? Isn't it better if we do what we can? Well, we can, huh? She's right. Let's try to find a way off this island before he comes back.
You are right.
Fuyuhiko will not recover any faster if we just stand around and do nothing. I agree with Miss Sonia.
All right.
Then it's decided. Let's explore and search for a new hope.
Wait.
So wouldn't it be faster to just beat up the rest of the Mono Beasts and search all the islands in one go?
Leave it to me!
If that strange-looking rabbit can defeat one, it should be easy for us, too.
Hold on.
Hey, don't think about doing anything reckless. Anyway, let's begin. Let's open the way to a hope-filled future with our very own hands. After all that, I feel like we're doing exactly what Nagito wants us to do. In order to prepare for exploring the new island, we left the restaurant. Alright. I'm assuming everyone's already there then. Also, as far as I'm concerned, I don't believe Monomi at all. Because she wants us to, like, leave and all that jazz. But she says not to leave. Not only that, if she destroyed the Mono Beast, wouldn't that be littering the island, and then she has to be executed? Come on now. How do you expect us to believe you? Also, I don't know why I'm walking when I can just fast travel. Oh, I guess I have to, like, actually go, huh? To the central island, I think, right? We have to go there first. And if I remember correctly, this time, for once in this fucking playthrough, I go to the left. That's the second island, the third island's just opened up. Thank you. Okay, I remember this time. Monomi was right. The Mono Beast that was blocking this bridge is gone. Then if we cross this bridge, we should reach a new island. The feeling of hope in my heart that overshadowed any lingering fear of nervousness, or lingering fear or nervousness I felt. I crossed the bridge that led to the new island.
So this is the third island.
That says fucking
Ambience
Titty
is completely
Typhoon.
different compared to the previous islands.
The residences and ruins are all in shambles. It barely feels like a resort. And not just that, there's definitely no sign of any people here either. Feels a little dangerous somehow. It might be better to proceed cautiously. Alright, well, take a look at the backdrops. Alright, there's a hospital. Music venue, Titty Typhoon. Motel. Alright, music's not bad. I'm liking it. Electric Avenue. Is that... yeah, Electric Avenue's in Shibuya, if I remember correctly. And then the movie theater. I think that's it, I'm guessing? Yep, Central Island. Alright, cool. Looks like this is the hospital's lobby. The ambience feels like something out of a horror film. Definitely don't want to be a patient here. Holy shit! I'm sorry I scared you. But don't worry, even if you have a heart attack from getting too scared, this is a hospital after all. The moment I have a heart attack, I'll definitely have something I need to be worried about. But this hospital is a little strange. I can't find any doctors, nurses, or patients anywhere. Just as I thought, here too. Damn it, there's nobody here either. What's going on with this island? I noticed all the medical supplies are still here. I'm not sure they'll be useful unless we check them. That means I need to go check them, right? Understood. I'll go ahead and do that in a flash, so please don't hate me. Nikon frantically ran to the other end of the dark hall and disappeared, making a huge fuss as she left. I guess that means it's okay to leave this place to her, huh? Oh, hello, Gundam. Also, I'm assuming this is the only hospital, so this is where Fuyuhiko should be, in theory. The patient room and consultation room are beyond this point, right? Well, it's fine if I leave it to Nikon. Alright. There's a paper on the bulletin board. Apparently it's a hospital notice. There's no one on this island, so who was this notice written for? Of all people, it seems I've immersed myself in nostalgia. This place is similar to the place where the mark of defeating the devil was carved into my body long ago. The mark of defeating the devil? I have said too much. Forget what you heard, for your sake. He was the one who volunteered that information, and now he's already telling me to forget it. I'm assuming he means the scar on his eye. Anything else? Nope. I'm guessing that's the exit. Nothing on the floors, nothing on the roof. Yep, okay. Well then. Titty Typhoon it is, I guess. This building, with its gaudy and tasteless neon lights, obviously looks suspicious. Can't say for sure there's no danger. I should cautiously check what's inside. It's the ocean. Alright. It's just the entrance of the camera, huh? What the? Why are you shouting so suddenly? Don't surprise me like that. The truth is so overwhelming that I can't help shouting out.
That's totally it.
Because this is a music venue, right? Yeah, looks like it.
I love music.
I never expected to find a music venue. I can't help feeling excited. I never expected to find a music venue. I can't help feeling excited.
Huh?
Huh? Did I just say that twice?
Huh?
Huh? Did I just say that twice? You okay? You're giving off a weird vibe.
No problem.
Not at all. I'm totally fine.
No problem.
Not at all. I'm totally fine. Huh? Did I just say that twice again? Alright, I get it. Huh? Did I just say that twice again? You don't look very okay. Man, with a venue like this, Ibuki has no choice but to lend a helping hand. This is just the beginning. I'll invite everyone to feel this wonderful feeling. It's like the smug feeling you get when you explain something with an elaborate metaphor no one understands. I feel like I understand, and at the same time I don't understand. Oh well, if you've really taken a liking to this music venue, I'll leave you to investigate it. Leave it to me. Like, let me bite you. I'm tired. I should hurry up and go check out another place. Oh, there's a lot to look at. There's the stage. I'll probably never have a chance to be in the limelight. Alright, game. So this is the baton's lighting's control panel. Apparently you can control the baton lighting with this. I feel like that's gonna be important. Staff only, huh? Is there something else now? No, there's nothing else on that side. So, yep. Fuck. Get the stage. Wanted to talk to Sonya.
Amazing!
What a splendid place, Hajime. This must be the fabled disco. Disco? It's where hip youngsters wear feather fans and tight clothes as they dance their go-go's and lambadas. I have no clue what Sonya is talking about. Same. It says staff only at the door. It's probably some sort of storage room. Might as well check inside. There's a lot of different instruments in here, including drum sets and guitars. Looks like there's a stage design stuff too. Paint, stage lights, wallpaper, and curtains. I guess there's nothing special here we need right now. It's a lot. There's carpeting, wallpaper, even different paints. It's probably stuff used for livening up the stage design or live performances. There's a lot of stickers with the venue's logo placed here. It's like they made a bunch of them and had too many left over. It feels somewhat depressing. Oh, weird how the light effect, like, moves with the camera. There's a lot of different musical instruments lined up here. I know about guitars and drums, but there are also instruments and machines that I've never seen before. You can see your whole body in this huge full-length mirror. It's probably used for checking costumes. A mirror this big, it'd be easy to check how you look. I feel like the murder is going to take place using some of the things in this room specifically. There are two step ladders next to each other. These must be required for stage design. They might even be used for stuff like film projects. Yep, definitely something's happening with this room in the next murder. Calling it now. There's way too much stuff here. Because last time, the last murder, even though the pharmacy was there and they used like the chloroform or whatever to like knock out Hiyoko, it was barely, like, used or referenced, really, beyond that. So, I don't think the hospital, will be as important this time around. Just the fact that there is a hospital. But definitely that music venue and the cinema are going to be involved somehow. Small building with guest accommodations and a parking lot. This is supposed to be a motel, right? I've seen them before in movies, but it's my first time actually seeing one in person. Wow, what a rundown motel. Looks pretty unsanitary, too. It's just like Hajime's house. You've never seen my house. Oh, I didn't know you were here. You don't stand out at all, so I didn't notice you. Anyway, this place is seriously run down. It's like the perfect home for minimum wage workers. It's a bit harsh, don't you think? But we gotta make sure we check it out thoroughly. It's possible that there might be a clue here. If you think so, why don't you go inside and look around instead of standing around here doing nothing?
Hey!
You're probably too vulgar to get this, but there's a saying: praise a fool, and you may make him useful. What's that supposed to mean?
So...
Akane was checking out the inside. After I gave her a little praise, she got really excited about it. A dumbass like her is pretty rare, so we gotta make sure she's treated well. If her rotten attitude is this extreme, I can't really take it personally. Alright, not much besides the hotel, huh? Or motel. She may be a dumbass, but Akane has value too. So if that's the case, someone like me needs to use her really well. I hope Akane makes it to the end. There's a bunch of similar looking private rooms. The insides probably look the same too. It's dark and slightly dirty. There's no doubt that a room like this would be perfect in a crime movie. If it's just to stay the night, the cottage is good enough. Oh, that's it? Alright. I was expecting to go inside. Doesn't look like anything else, huh? Oh, the truck. That's fair. A rundown, rusted, and rotting car somewhat abandoned. Heh, maybe it'll start up if I keep staring at it. Not the sign. Alright. Electric Avenue. There are a bunch of street booths filled with electric appliances at the back of a narrow alleyway. Machines and other parts are cluttered together on display. Definitely seems fishy. But wait, with this many machines, we can probably find something we could use for two-way communication, right? Looks like it's best if I search around here. Oh, okay, I thought it was like actually be moving. Also much larger than I thought it'd be. Start here. So this is the cell phone corner. Looks like they don't get reception, even with all this variety. They may as well be paperweights. My search is from random aspect microwave. Tattoo would have never used this old microwave. He would have proudly used the latest kitchen equipment and cooked the world's tastiest dishes. With those dishes, he would have made a lot of people smile, but that's no longer. Damn. Feels bad, man. There's a lot of electric appliances in this mess, including home appliances and acoustic equipment. All of these look old. They even still work. What's up, Jockey? Somehow, it looks like she's fishing things out of the pile of electrical appliances. Jockey, what happened? Are you looking for something? Probably a retro console? Yep. Yeah, I was wondering if there are any game consoles in here. Sometimes old hardware is treated like junk. Ah, so that's what you were doing. I already have a TV in my cottage, so it doesn't have to be a non-portable device. I'll settle for anything. If you do find something, let me know. I'll help you carry it back to your cottage.
Yep.
Yeah, I will. But I don't want to play video games for a while. I'd rather not be reminded of the previous incident. Various desktop and laptop computers are arranged in a disorderly manner, like a pile of oversized trash. Though they're a little old-fashioned and run down, they all look like they can still be used. I know, they can connect to the internet, we might be able to call for help with these. As soon as I thought of that, I grabbed a random laptop, pulled it out of the pile, and turned it on. I'm surprised it even turns on to begin with. Try to see if it will connect to the internet. It's no use. Looks like it's not connecting. Well, there's no way it'd be that easy, but just when I was about to give up. My eyes noticed the strange icons arranged on the desktop. Usami X file? What's this? Without thinking, I clicked that strangely named icon. It's a document file. Based on the format, it looks like it's some kind of report. I scanned across the words displayed on the screen. About the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. This horrendous event originated with some students of Hope's Peak Academy causing a revolt. The students of the Reserve Department were, dissatisfied with being treated differently than their primary department, they began to fight the Academy. At first, the dispute was confined to the campus, and hopes were high that it would settle down someday. But things quickly escalated. Behind the scenes of that rebellion, a huge authority was exerting its influence. Eventually, it spread like an infection, provoking riots in various parts of the world. It was unlike any previous act of terrorism or coup d'etat. It seemed to have a much different purpose. However, no matter what we assume, we simply cannot apply reason to the subversive movement. Nonetheless, the destruction is not chaotic or disorganized. It is both purposeful and malicious. Therefore, it is a subversive movement full of despair. Hope's Peak Academy became the origin of the incident that was forced to put an end to their long history. As for the students who survived, they were forced to kill each other as a lesson in despair. It's no use, the words are too garbled to read beyond this point. But, what is this?
Boy, tough crowd.
How normal. It's not normal like a dog barking. It's such a normal reaction that it's actually quite novel.
Now I'm ready.
Hey, can't you react with more gusto? Don't you know how very, very important this scene is? Could it be, were you the one who created this file?
What's this?
My mind, what makes you think that? Because it's obviously the only thing I can think of. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Riots in various parts of the world. And Hope's Peak Academy getting destroyed? Sounds like something stupid you'd make up. And? What's Hope's Peak Academy Reserve Department? I've never even heard of that before.
What?
Huh? Really? That's weird. Of all people, you should definitely be the only one who knows about it. What do you mean? I guess you forgot about it, along with the memories of your school life, so it can't be helped. While we're on the subject of stupid things, that file said something about the students who survived. Is it referring to us? Then the rest of that file is...
Hey!
Hold on a sec, you guys. Just, what the heck have you guys been talking about? Doesn't make any sense. Movies with no images, music with no sound, novels with no words. These are things that truly don't make any sense.
What are you
So you can't say something this simple doesn't make any sense. Who cares about that? Just answer me. Who are the students who survived?
No.
I wouldn't know an important story like that, because the only thing I'm good for is being cute. Damn it, he ran away again. Hey, Hajime. Don't worry. It's going to be fine. I'm sure he's making all that up. That's it. That's definitely it. And check it again. They're set up in a range disorderly manner. They all look like things to be used. Not connected to the internet. More importantly, what is this Susami X file that's on this laptop? Somebody just go through it again. Yep. Monokuma probably made all this up and never heard of Prince Peak Academy Reserve Department anyway. Or maybe I did hear about it and I just forgot it, along with the memories of my school life. I should stop. That's right, this is all made up. Thinking about it is just a waste of time. Am I the part of the Reserve Department? Is that why I'm the 16th student? And why I don't remember my ultimate thing? There's a lot of CRT TVs lined up here. They all look really old. Looks like they're not designed for terrestrial digital broadcasting. Not that it matters, it looks like the TV signal isn't reaching here anyway. Can't fucking say words today. I feel like I'm stumbling on all of them. What is this? There's so many machines, just by looking at them, I have no clue what they're used for. I don't really recommend that section. What do you mean? Well, I'm pretty sure amateurs won't really get it. All that stuff there, it's all machines used for stuff like wiretapping or recording secret videos. Looks like there's some ancient-looking surveillance cameras, too. Machines used for recording secret videos. Hey, don't get it twisted. I just have mechanical knowledge of these things. I've never actually used them before, alright? No one said you did. Hey, speaking of surveillance cameras, we're being constantly videotaped and wiretapped by Monokuma, right? Like, I'm kind of jealous because, what does he see when he's watching with Sonia? He says he's never used these before. If I let him be, he's the type of person who will eventually use them. Huh? Yeah, are you serious? Are you shitting me? What happened? I thought you'd be happier about being surrounded by so much machinery.
Of course not.
Don't say such stupid things. I'm the ultimate mechanic, you know. Of course I'm happy when I'm surrounded by machines. Then you should look happier. Dude, try to understand how I'm feeling. I have this unexplainable, conflicting feeling about whether or not I should be happy. I can't understand that kind of feeling. But why do you feel so conflicted? There's all this machinery lined up here. Hot damn, I want to take them apart. I want to dismantle them and look inside. That's how I usually think, right?
Aw, man.
But I know now's not the time for me to do something like that. And that's why I feel so conflicted. Well, I think this to dismantle normal. Hell yeah. It's like, if you have the hots for a chick, you want to take off her clothes, right? And you want to check out her bone structure, right? Like her ribs, or where her parts of her bones stick out, right? That's not normal. That's a pretty acrobatic sex fetish.
Are you serious?
Seriously? I see. So wanting to see a chick's bone structure makes me a little perverted. Pretty much. Yeah, I don't know about that guy. To each their own. And last but not least, movie theater.
Welcome.
We're currently showing right now, so please wait 5 minutes for the next showing to start. Showing? What does that mean?
What are you saying?
Are your eyes just for show? Look around. This is a movie theater, right?
Of course.
Then I'm obviously showing a movie. Showing a movie? Well, I guess there's no need to even ask. You're just gonna say this is the next movie, the next motive, right? Just like Twilight Syndrome murder case? I'm definitely not going to watch your movie. Whatever it is, I'm never going to see it. My goodness. And I was thinking about giving you an invitation ticket. But I won't allow you just to not watch it. I went to a lot of trouble to make this movie. If you don't watch it, I'm gonna be sad. I'm sure your movie is no different than that game you made.
No.
That game was a shoddy piece of crap, but this movie is definitely a masterpiece. Anyway, as long as I refuse to allow it, you'll never have the choice to not watch it.
I am Monokuma.
On this island, my word is law. If I don't watch it, what are you gonna do about it?
What the heck?
There's no way I'd allow such reckless behavior. There's no way I'd allow it, but
What are you gonna do?
I'll forgive you if you purchase a Monokuma sticker at the goods counter over there. Monokuma sticker? Hey, where do you think you're going? That was a weird turning on that. You either watch my movie or buy the sticker. I took the time to give you 2 choices, so make one. This sounds like a part where I need to save the game. Let's save right here. For later. There's the goods corner. I'm assuming... Oh, hey. I know I need to get the one in Electric Avenue, too. Ooh, a sombrero.
I knew you could do it.
I still have a bunch of points. Let's spend those. So I'm assuming that's the movie, which Mahito I think had in her room. It's a video game poster. Oh no, Chiaki, that's right, video game. Definitely gonna buy that. It's a food shop. A lot of things like popcorn, sandwiches, and drinks are all arranged here. There's some strange goods on the top of the counter. This one looks like a tote bag made of hemp cloth, with the decal of Monomi's face on it.
No.
Ah, did that catch your eye? It's an all-purpose tote bag useful for a variety of common tasks. It's a limited item. Only one person can have it. By the way, apparently tote bags were originally invented to carry around rice. So, how about it? We want to buy it? I'll pass. Yeah, I thought you'd say that. I'll just be upfront with you. I cut a lot of corners making that thing. That's too upfront. Is this the sticker you were talking about? I'm sorry, I was born stupid. I want to buy that. It's not funny. I mean, it's hilarious. And I don't understand its purpose. How half-assed is this?
Actually.
To tell you the truth, this is a very lucky sticker I received from a wandering miracle-working priest. And it can be yours for the special price of only $1.5 million. Is that referring to Hagakure Yasuhiro? Don't mess with me. I don't even have that kind of money. Then you can pay me back when you get off this island. If you don't like it, you can always just watch my... Fine, I'll pay it. Whoa, I'm surprised. As long as I can pay it after I get out of here, I'll pay anything. Even $1.5 million. You're the first person to ever pay $1.5 million for this sticker. In other words, you really don't want to watch my movie, huh? That makes me a sad Monokuma. But if I'm gonna make a huge profit, it's okay. I'm a mascot who has a hobby of counting money, after all. You're the worst mascot ever.
Here.
Come on, take it, thief. Slap it on your forehead, thief. Take advantage of this divine opportunity, thief. The sticker I received was even thinner and more cheap-looking than I thought it would be. It's like a prize from a box of candy. Did I really agree to pay so much money for this piece of crap? Maybe I am a little crazy. Well there, looks like the showing is over. Alrighty, I gotta collect those questionnaires. At that moment, Monokuma started humming and skipped away toward the door, leading into the theater. Slam. The door opened violently, and one person appeared from within.
Hey, hey.
Ah, Nagito, please answer my questionnaire.
Jeez.
It doesn't matter if I answer it. That movie was so boring it was torture. Minutes felt like weeks while I was watching it. Well, I guess that's what art is, because it's not really art unless it surpasses common sense. I thought it was going to be another motive, but I guess that's not the case. What a letdown. If money would have settled this, I should have just settled it with money. Nagito is so depressed. The movie must have been really, really bad. I definitely made the right call by not watching it. Did I really? I'm so tempted to know. But I'm gonna wait till after I'm done with the game. And just to make sure. Save. Again. Have the other save file. I'll watch it once I'm done. I'm so tired of from boredom. If money would have gotten me out of seeing it, I should have just settled it with money. Let me ask you something. If you were told you could pay $1.5 million and not watch that movie, I'd gladly pay it. Quick answer. The movie must have been that bad, huh? Well, Hajime, after Nagito's glowing review, did you change your mind about watching my movie? Of course not. Fair enough.
Please wait.
Oh. Hajime, over here. Please, hold on. Sonia, did something happen?
Well?
Just now, I went to the hospital, and it appears Mikon has made a very serious discovery at the hospital. A very serious discovery? At the hospital? It's not strange drugs or thick needles or anything like that, right? Hajime, it appears you are the same as me. Huh?
See?
It is the same as, if I turn around, he's there. But I also remember that person in the wind. What are you talking about? Jeez, are you so unrefined? It is Japan's legendary medical drama. That Person in the Wind aired in 1984 and set the standard for every trendy drama that followed.
Well?
It is about a righteous rookie doctor and an elite senior doctor who fight over their mutual love interest. Actually, the lead actor and actress got married in real life. Hold on, why do you know so much about old Japanese medical dramas? Anyway, please hurry. We will be waiting at the patient's room at the back of the hospital's first floor. The patient's room at the back of the hospital's first floor? I don't really understand, but I might as well head over to the hospital. Why are you here?
Hello there.
You're late, Hajime. Looks like you're the last one. Are the others already here?
Yep.
There are patient rooms lining the hallway, but everyone is apparently gathered at the room in the very back. You're not going with them? Miss Sonia, as expected from the Ultimate Princess, she cordially asked me to come. She's very much in touch with the feelings of us common folk. Nevertheless, I know my place, and I'm not reckless enough to go along with her. Since it's going to be such a touching scene, a worthless thing like me would just be a nuisance, right? A touching scene? Hajime, I'm jealous of you. Jealous? Of me?
Hey,
You don't know what your talent is, but you're showing no distress and you're even opening up to everyone.
great.
That must mean you have a lot of confidence in yourself, right? Are you being sarcastic?
Wow.
Nope, not at all. But still, I do wonder what sort of talent you really possess. Since you dragged it out this long already, I'm sure it must be an appropriately magnificent talent. Who knows? It's not like it's my fault for dragging this out. You're right.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for stopping you for such a foolish conversation. Please go on ahead. Take care. After all that, what do you really want to say to me? Also, how did you get here before me? Like, you were inside the theater, and I was outside, and so you told me. Oh, I hate this. I hate this. Immediately. I'm sorry. Oh, no. Are those fucking aliens? Okay. Heaven, huh? And then stairs to the second floor. But they said the back of the first floor. So, I'm assuming this one. I can hear voices on the other side of the door. Sounds like they're all really here, but what are they doing here? I had a feeling something bad was happening again. Cautiously, I opened the door. Huh? I couldn't help raising my voice.
What? You all look like you've seen a ghost. Hiko, are you alright? It's just a scratch.
That's not a scratch at all, though.
Well, I'm relieved to see you. I was worried you were done for.
There's no way I'd die from something like this. There's no way I can die.
Earlier, I asked Monokuma and he showed me his medical records. There's a lot of sword-related wounds, but they were relatively light wounds. No organs or nerves were damaged. Considering how fiercely he was attacked, this is pretty miraculous. You're a ballsy one. Is this what's called having the devil's luck?
Is that so?
Who knows? Maybe it wasn't luck.
Well,
Maybe Peko gave her life to protect
are you
Fuyuhiko.
serious?
She protected him while she was getting attacked by that horde of
But
marionettes.
still,
But if she really wanted to protect Fuyuhiko at all costs, it's not strange to think that she would have done that. No, I think it's better if we think about it like that. You think so too? You think so too, right, Fuyuhiko? That must have been what you thought. There's no way you can die, right?
Who knows?
After forcing out those words, Fuyuhiko turned in his bed away from us and stopped talking. I think Fuyuhiko should rest here for a while. His wounds haven't fully healed, so it'd be bad if he overexerted himself. No need to worry. I'll take care of him for the time being. I mean, that's what nurses are for.
now then,
You hear that, Fuyuhiko? Just relax and get some sleep.
leave it to me.
I'll be the one who avenges you.
That's obviously
Seriously,
wrong.
he's not dead. You shouldn't, talk so loudly in front of the injured.
Hold on.
Akane, Fuyuhiko has finally come back to us. You better not do anything reckless. I can't stand the thought of losing someone any longer.
Move.
I know that. I just have to win, right?
This is bad.
She doesn't understand at all. Then do whatever you want. Hey, Nekomaru.
Sheesh.
You're the kind of woman who refuses to listen once her mind is made up. I know that all too well. So do whatever you want. I don't care about you anymore.
However,
I'm never going to do to you again.
Huh?
It. Please keep your voices down. You're the loudest one here.
Hey!
Hey, wait a sec, Nekomaru. It was my first time. I never thought something that feels so good even existed in this world. My body still hasn't forgotten, and now you're saying you're just gonna stop all of a sudden?
It's hot.
Oh my... Yes, we get it. It's, Look, my body's getting all hot just thinking about it.
Hey!
Hey, you're kidding me. Is it what I think it is? Yeah, training. If you're not gonna heed my warning, it's unfortunate, but it must come to an end. As he spat those words, Nekomaru left the patient's room. Hold on, I can't live without it. With a voice that sounded like he wanted to cling on to Nekomaru, Akane rushed out of the patient's room.
Oh my.
I wonder what that was all about. Phew, it's finally quiet. It's such bad manners to raise your voice inside a hospital.
How
Humans are such foolish creatures. Hey, Hiyoko? It's nothing. Something's definitely wrong. I mean, she's glaring really hard at Fuyuhiko. But I guess it makes sense. Fuyuhiko is the one who got Mahiru killed by Peko. And Hiyoko was nearly framed as her killer. There's no way she's just going to get over that. Hey, why are you making such a scary face? Let me guess, you're still thinking about it, aren't you?
You know, right?
Yep. Like, no matter what, it means it, right? He's still talking about it.
Hey!
Suspicious. It's definitely suspicious. All we gotta do is follow them. You think so too, right? Fire that didn't need to be started has become a towering inferno. Jesus Christ, we're really all in here. Also, Ibuki didn't even say anything. So, really nothing beyond the TV. It's not a person. It's probably impossible, but are those two in, like, an intimate relationship? An intimate relationship? That's not how a teenager would describe it. But did you hear it? How Akane was pleading as she ran after Nekomaru? Her voice was oozing sexiness, dude. The more he talks about this, the more he sounds like a dirty old man. But following after them is scary, too. If I ever got caught, they might rearrange my face. If only I had more courage. Well, I guess avoiding danger takes courage.
Aw, man.
Maybe. But I'm a little ashamed of myself. Sob. She's staring daggers at Fuyuhiko. It doesn't feel like I can have a casual conversation with her.
I see.
So Peko's last will was probably inherited by Fuyuhiko. Sob. It's romantic, but it's just so sad. I should put my heart and soul into my song. If you make any loud noises, Mikan's going to be mad at you. Did you say something? Now you're too quiet. I can't hear you at all. Oh well, I think I should just leave her be. So what should we do? Do you guys want to call it quits for today? We can talk about it tomorrow. I know we're all tired from all the walking we've done today. Please leave Fuyuhiko to be. I will make sure he's nursed back to health.
I'll do my best.
I'll do my very best to nurse him back to health so I won't be hated. She's still glaring. For now, we decided to call it a day and headed back to our cottages. Walking around all day wore us out, but the exhaustion we felt might have also been a feeling of relief. I arrived at my cottage much earlier than usual and fell into a deep, deep sleep.
What are you thinking?
Huh? You admire superheroes? Don't you understand what superheroes are like? Superheroes live to stop people from achieving their hopes and dreams, you know? They immediately attack people in groups because they don't have many friends for themselves, you know? They're all short-tempered and say stuff like, now I'm mad, and I won't forgive you, and laugh, you know? They're lazy people who will run away once the other guy starts fighting back, you know? They're willing to use weapons even if they're fighting someone who is alone and unarmed, you know? They're always the winner, so they don't know what it's like to have a weakling's worries, you know? And they like to wear flashy costumes, you know? Which means they're all a bunch of smart, good-looking, violent, stubborn elitists who don't have many friends.
Emergency!
Do you really want to admire people like that? Food for thought, I guess.
Ahem! Hope speak. Good morning, Now then, let's show.
Yep. Phew! It's been a while since I've slept a lot. My head feels clearer thanks to that. Alright, I should head over to the restaurant. Alrighty. Oh, Mikan's here. I thought you were nursing Fuyuhiko. Well, I guess you gotta sleep too. However, at the same time, I would assume Fuyuhiko's, like, fucking vulnerable at any given point. So if Hiyoko really wanted to kill him, she could. Good morning, Mikan.
Hello.
Ah, Hachime, good morning. It's almost time to meet with everyone at the restaurant, right? Yeah, I was about to go as well. I'm so glad. I went to check on Fuyuhiko, so I thought I was late. I see. You're so busy this morning. Not at all. I'm only useful in situations like this anyway. How's Fuyuhiko doing? Well, it might be better to ask you at the restaurant when everyone's together. I understand. Then I shall go on ahead. I guess I should go over to the restaurant. Alright. Plenty of people out and about. Yo, Nakamaru.
Your voice is too soft.
Project your voice more from your stomach. Jeez, does he have to be like this in the morning? Good morning. Alright, now your voice will reach the sun.
Oh.
And to our departed, Mahito and Peko. You're right, I'm sure they heard it.
Huh?
I'm just a mere team manager, therefore I don't know anything about art. However, when I saw Mahito's photos for the first time, my vulgar heart was greatly shaken. Truly, that is a splendid thing. It's a pity what happened to Mahito, but I will never forget how she taught me the value of art. Yeah, I'll never forget it either. Oh, but you're not gonna go to the restaurant, though? Yo, Gundam. For you to actually greet me in the morning, I praise your admirable endeavors, slave. When did I ever become your slave?
How pitiful.
Speaking of slaves, Peko, too, was a foolish soul. Huh?
Fine.
I accept her desire to merely remain her owner's loyal tool. However, that's a limitation of base creatures. My 4 Dark Devas of Destruction are not tools, nor are they slaves.
Let's go, Jumpy!
They are...
Sandy! Champy!
I can't. They are healthy underlings, and also friends whose loyalty is matched by their devotion to military rule. At times, we clash over our ideals and our tempers flare, but that only bolsters our power and allows us to reach greater heights. That is why I will one day exist as the supreme overlord of this world.
Stay back.
Just as I thought. Apparently, it's too difficult for a simple human to understand. Friends, huh? I think he's saying something very cool, but the fact that his friends are hamsters is a bit problematic.
Aww.
What's happened?
Aww.
I want to listen. Huh?
Emergency!
I want to listen to songs by Ibuki's favorite artists. There's no TV or radio here, you know? I'm starving to death from musical deprivation. Don't they sell CDs at the supermarket?
This is going nowhere.
They do, but there's only the classics and the usual mainstream pop.
Ugh.
Right in this moment, new albums are plopping out all over the world.
Aww.
Man, if only someone brought me a sweet CD they found on the floor. A CD, huh? If I ever find one, I should tell Ibuki about it.
Yo!
Yo, Hajime. Hey, good morning.
Hey, hey!
Oh, you're looking better than usual. Everyone I met is like that, too. Did something happen? Well, Fuyuhiko is safe. That's probably why. I don't know why, but I also feel like I could eat more delicious food than usual.
Alright!
Speaking of which, why don't I challenge my limits? I'm gonna eat everything in the restaurant. Even though she's not aware of it, Akane definitely looks happy, too.
Jeez!
Doesn't it feel like we're forced to meet up at the restaurant every morning? There's something I need to find at the supermarket today. Something to find. Want me to help you? It's fine. I'm just gonna look for a camera, and I'll probably find it really fast.
Jeez!
Jeez, how annoying. Fair enough. Is that everyone? Yeah, Nakamaru's the only one out. The faces of everyone who gathered at the restaurant all looked somewhat lighthearted. Everyone must be really happy that Fuyuhiko's safe.
Then...
The day ended halfway yesterday, so let us try to put together our information about the new islands.
Jeez!
At the end, we couldn't even find a way to escape from this island, right? Seriously, you guys are useless.
Yes!
But there's a music venue.
I see.
I got that, but what about the clues that we really need? Clues like information about this island, or anything that might help us understand what's happening to us? In the town with all those machines, I found a clue contained within a file inside one of the laptops. You saw that too? I was told about that by Nagito, so I checked it as well.
This too.
I saw it too.
Will
It's about the fact that Hope's Peak Academy has already been destroyed. Oh? Hope's Peak Academy has been destroyed?
Wow.
It's probably just another one of Monokuma's pranks. There's no way Hope's Peak Academy would fall. But even if it is a prank, it's not something he should be allowed to do.
Damn it.
Symbol of Hope getting destroyed is not something you should even joke about. Well, if you're still wondering about it, it might be better if you just confirm it for yourself. If I remember to do it, I'll give it a try.
How pitiful.
So basically, on that island we found no way to escape, nor any useful clues this time around. Oh, hold on. It's this time again, not this time around. You don't have to correct us each time.
See?
However, it is not all bad news. Fuyuhiko will be able to return to us. That guy pisses me off, but it sure makes me happy to think that he's going to come back to us. He's recovering extremely well, so I'm pretty sure he can be discharged from the hospital in 1 week. However, he's probably lost the use of his right eye forever. Yikes. He totally deserves that.
Man.
Hey, aren't you going a little too far? Man, I sure did eat. I've stuff today too.
Jeez.
You certainly eat a lot, without even listening to what the others are saying. Okay then, since I'm stuffed, I should go train now.
Oh?
Train, you say? You hate training. How rare of you.
Yo.
If I don't do it, I won't get stronger. I have to do it. Bye now.
Oh my.
She's like really pumped up.
Huh?
I hope she's not thinking about doing anything bad. With that, our morning meeting ended, and we all went back to our cottages. Free time? Sounds like it. Now then, what should I do today? Perfect. Now, because I missed it earlier, and I'm sure... Fuck. Oh, I could just straight up go inside these places? Oh, just hospital, I guess. Yeah. Because I saw it, I just didn't do anything. But, Electric Avenue had a Monokuma thing. I'm sure some of you noticed and was like, hey, why didn't you grab it? I'm doing it now. I just didn't do it earlier.
Huh? I've been found?
However, beyond that one, I haven't found any others. So, that's it. Is that a chainsaw? Also, because I forgot to do this last time before the last trial, like that. I didn't. Did they start a report card? Yeah. I did buy more skills from Manomi. Oh, I only have 5 anyways. But I didn't do this, so can that be combined with upshift? Effective during non-stop of 8 and the improved Penguin's Gambit. Decrease the delay between firing truth bullets. Increase the speed of memorizing. Oh, I didn't notice her little sprite changes if you don't have enough or not. Decrease at a slower rate. That's whatever. Increase damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. That'd be combined with Fine Sword. I see. Increases max speed during logic dive. That's whatever. Most of that doesn't really matter so far. Probably the sharpness is what I want. For now. Because, I'd rather break those statements faster, because, like, getting used to that mechanic is a little annoying. So I'd rather get that out of the way now. Oh, so... Oh yeah, I gotta talk to Gundam again, because apparently he gives you a skill for deleting, white noise faster. But well, my hair is dead, so it's Sonia, Uyehiko, and Hiyoko. Oh, I still need to hang out with Kazuichi too. Damn it. Too many people. I guess Sonia and Uyehiko. If I can hang out with Uyehiko, I know he's in the hospital. So, let's try that first. I would assume not. But, might as well try. Oh, hello, Beacon. I'm so glad we found the hospital. The drugstore has plenty of medicine, so now we can treat most injuries and illnesses. Let's see who else is around first. Can I go in here? Oh, I sure can. God, I fucking hate this. Looks like this is an open room. There shouldn't be anybody inside. Okay. I'm sure they all say that. Open room. There should be anyone inside. Open room. Alright. However, I do want to go to the second floor. Actually, before I do that, can I open this door? Oh. Can't open this door either. Alright. But can I go to the second floor? Oh. That's neat. Don't like that, but that's neat. Uh-huh. Okay. Staff room and conference room. Well, might as well explore this, since I didn't have the chance to earlier. This room is. There's a lot of chairs and desks here. I guess it's some sort of like a conference room. It's a projector. Well, it's not strange for it to be in a conference room after all. It's a big curtain. Big black curtain inside a hospital. It doesn't really seem like it belongs. Is that because this is a conference room? Also, I see it, don't worry.
I've been found.
Window, I guess. It's a really big window. The room looks more spacious thanks to that. It's a folding desk. They probably arrange these inside the conference room during meetings. Yep, fair enough. There's everything in here. And then the staff room. Hospital on-call room. There's a lot of stuff here. This is a room for patients. It looks more like an on-call room for hospital staff. While this cluttered medical equipment makes it look like a storage room. This is the only on-call room. Working at a hospital must be tough work. So if a room like this exists, that means there used to be people here, right? Seriously, what the heck is going on with this island? Right, not much. There's a bed. Resembles the ones in the patient's room, but these are probably for breaks. Or just this. Medical equipment and nursing tools. There's a lot of other medical stuff here too. This room looks like it's being used to store equipment. Alright. Fair enough. I don't see him on Akuma, so we're good. But, anyways, I'm here, so... Let's see, what's his face? Fuyuhiko. Oh, I didn't see this last time. That's real unfortunate. Oh, I can click on it. I didn't think I could.
Huh? Are you serious?
Fair enough. Is there another one? What is it not? Yep. Anyways. Oh, it even has a little portrait thing. Just him. Alright. He's just silently staring out the window. It's best if I don't make the injured talk needlessly. I should just leave him alone right now. Alright. However, a good question is, because he's here, can we go into his room? Or is it locked? Because I know the people who are dead, their rooms are locked. But, Fuyuhiko's technically... I mean, he is obviously still alive, so... I might be able to go inside his room. Looks like it'll be a while before he's fully healed. Still, I'm glad Fuyuhiko's alright. Okay, no. Unfortunate. So, I can't hang out with Fuyuhiko, so Sonya it is. I want to at least hang out with everyone at least once, preferably. Before they're dead. Obviously, I'm not go to that department because there are people dead already, so. Why is Nagito at the library? I'm actually curious about what Nagito's up to. Oh, it's to the right. Every time I get it. Nope. Right here. Every time I get it wrong. Also because he's been tied up, so I'm curious on what he's doing. Wonder what sort of motive Monokuma's going to prepare this time. Oh, fair enough. That's it. Look at that check. Also surprised they haven't, like, bounded him again. Sonya's at the movie theater. When Fuyuhiko recovers, we should all celebrate. Oh wait, before I hang out with Sonya, what does she like? Because I might have something. A cult in Japan dislikes sour plums. Do I have anything related to either of those things? Cult and Japan, huh? I don't think I do. I mean, this is Japanese, I would assume. Fair enough. Give her that. Alright, let's hang out with Sonia.
Yes.
Yes, that is fine. Let us go somewhere and talk. I went to the park and had a lovely conversation with Sonia as I basked in the really nice breeze. Well, I don't deserve it, but it looks like Sonia and I grew a little closer. You like to give Sonia a present? Yeah, sure. That, Kokeshi Dynamo? Yeah. Kokeshi.
Something
Fuck.
like this.
I don't know, it was Japanese, I would assume so. Although I do not want to speak out of turn, if this was my home country, you most certainly would have been imprisoned for less majesty. I don't fucking know what that means. I must say, this island is a truly wonderful place.
Most tight.
The weather is calm and the sea is blue. Truly a perfect resort setting. It might be true, but...
Oh my.
Oh, did I say something strange? No, I was just thinking that you're strangely calm right now. Sonia, are you really not worried about our current situation? Of course I am worried, and I am also angry. Geez, this is not something to joke about. Who's joking? However, what happens next depends on us. As long as we do not kill anyone, this will all be fine. That's the right attitude, but... Besides, I have come here to learn about your country. I would understand if this were my homeland, but in this case, this land is foreign to me.
Well?
I do not intend to kill anyone, and I do not intend to be killed easily either. The way she said that sounded a little dangerous. If this were my homeland, so would this be okay in your country? Anyway, let us forget about killings and cooperate with one another so we can return home quickly. If you have any good ideas, feel free to let me know. I shall also do my best to think of something too. Yeah, you're right. When I speak to Sonia, I somehow feel really positive and optimistic. Why am I saying that out loud, though? Such an honor. Raise your head. There is no need to worry. What she's saying sounds odd, but she certainly looks the part. Typical of a princess, I guess. Ah, that reminds me. What was the name of your country? As I recall, the country's name was, Novoselic, right? It was the Novoselic Kingdom, right? Sounds as though you finally remember. Well, it's not a country I've ever heard of. Yes, that is understandable, and it's often overlooked by cartographers. Our Novoselic Kingdom is an extremely small country, and is governed by an absolute monarchy. Though the population is small, our economy is thriving, so we are not in dire straits at all. For generations, the royal family has protected the kingdom and its people from its neighboring countries. Thanks to that, the people still have complete trust toward the royal family.
Well?
And also, wine and chocolate is one of our country's hidden specialties. I see. It really does sound like a kingdom. So, since you're the princess of that kingdom, does that mean you live in a castle or something?
Yes.
Of course, the royal family has been living in the royal castle for over 1,000 years. Though it may be old and small, the castle is truly a wonderful historic building.
Of course.
Of course, it's easy to get lost in our subterranean labyrinth, and our barracks are fully equipped as well. So castles really do have those. Anyway, is it alright if I ask you something as well? If I can answer it, it's fine. Who did you have your heart set on initially, and who do you intend to switch to later? Huh? This situation is truly similar to the story of 7 men and women. I believe it is a standard tactic to start wavering and swapping partners. Hold on. What are you talking about? Do you really have no idea? It is Japan's legendary drama.
Well?
It starts off really upbeat, but then it gets really serious. I never expected that to happen. I was all like, seriously? What is going to happen? I just could not take my eyes off the screen. Momoko's feelings at the time were, my goodness, so intense. I continued to listen to Sonia extensively to talk about Japanese dramas. At least now, I totally understand that she's a major J-drama fangirl. Yeah, she's pretty much a weeb. After politely excusing myself from my long conversation with Sonia, I left the area. It's so bright outside, there's no way I should just stay in my room and stare into space. It might be good for me to talk to everyone whenever I have the time. And I do. However, I want to go to the beach for gacha. Do some gacha, get some more presents, hopefully stuff for everyone. Or at least one thing for every person. Would you like to try your hand? Yes. Oh, I'm gonna press up. Oh, I'm surprised that was new. Alright. I mean, it's 30%, right? I should be good with just, like, hitting ones. Really is a lot of stuff, huh? Depending on how the rates go, I might just go to 40 and be done. I feel like that's a good number to stop at. Gives me... I mean, I was gonna say it should give me enough for repeats. Well, it seems like that's not gonna happen. Okay. Perfect. I said 40. There we go. Because I can't talk to Fuyuhiko. That leaves Kazuichi or Hiyoko. And, I don't like Hiyoko, unfortunately. So, where is Kazuichi at? I don't remember. He's at Electric Avenue. Alright. That makes sense, actually. It just slipped my mind. He's like, why is he there?
Maybe...
Being in the hospital sure is boring.
That's right!
Should we bring Fuyuhiko something so that he's got something to kill time with? Before I do. I'm assuming because he's Ultimate Mechanic, he likes tech in some way. But just to make sure. He likes Coke and dislikes anything that's sugar-free. Well then, never mind.
Maybe that...
Alright, so maybe we can bring him a book. I should try looking for one at the library. You come too. I spent time with Kazuichi today. Looks like Kazuichi and I grew closer today. Yeah, let's give him a present. I don't know what I should give him. I'll think of something. Well, he likes Coca-Cola, right? So, you know. If I could find something similar. Don't think I have anything. Yeah, I saw the broken warhead. Let's just give that to him. Huh. I really don't have anything. What should I give him? Well, I feel like something with sugar in it, right? Would be ideal. And all the food items are at the top. I'll just give it the shaved ice, why not? Oh, perfect. Oh, you're gonna give me that? It's like, whatever, but oh well. At least it's free. Man, why did this happen? We're on a tropical island, you know? Surrounded by a blue sea, you know? And there's plenty of ladies here, too. So why do we have to be involved in all this killing nonsense? Although Kazuichi's intentions are probably not pure, I agree with what he's saying. If this was a normal school trip, it would have been really fun. Man, and here I thought I was finally going to go on a school trip for the very first time. First time? Did you go on one during middle school? I was supposed to, but I ditched it. I, faked being sick and stayed home. Oh well. Well, I had a lot of reasons, but my family is really poor. My classmates were pretty much a bunch of boring turds, so I was like, who cares if I don't go to school?
Well...
But my old man found out later and beat the crap out of me. Well, obviously a parent would be mad about that. But I sometimes get yelled at for ditching school events during elementary and middle school, too.
Hey.
My damn old man. He knew better than anyone that we didn't have any money. We run a bike shop at my place, but it's seriously hard to sell bicycles these days. The only customers we get now just need a flat tire fixed or air pumped. But yeah, despite that, I'm the genius mechanic of my family. I can take a look at if a bike or a car needs fixing, and I can fix anything from kids' toys to household appliances. Wow, that's pretty amazing.
Of course.
Well, I've been surrounded by junk and tools ever since I was born, so I just have a habit of taking things apart and putting them back together. I see. So that's the environment the Ultimate Mechanic was raised in.
Hey.
Well, old man is just hopeless, though, so I'm always the one who's helping out at the shop. In fact, to tell you the truth, I was really excited when we first arrived at this island. Everyone here has pretty colorful personalities, but they all seem like interesting people. I was really looking forward to enjoying my youthful days here, until all this crap happened. Damn it, it's my dream, you know? I've always wanted to go on a trip with my friends and stuff.
Man.
Oh wait, we're not close enough yet to call each other friends, huh? I don't know when people suddenly decide they're friends or not. But since we have to, oh my god, can't even say fucking words. But since we seem to have the same goal, maybe we can at least call each other comrades. Comrades, huh? That sounds pretty awesome. I'm looking forward to working with you, comrade. Kazuichi extended his hand and I gripped it. I tried to let go, but for some reason Kazuichi was glaring at me and... So Hajime, who are you aiming for? Beacon. What are you talking about?
You know.
Isn't it obvious? I'm talking about the ladies. Depending on your answer, the alarm clock in your room may be modified into a time bomb. You have time to make something like that, you just spend it actually being productive. It's pretty amazing that he's able to think about that kind of stuff at a time like this. But despite his looks, Kazuichi seems like a pretty normal guy. I learned a little bit about Kazuichi today. After Kazuichi was finished hammering me with questions, I was finally released.
Ahem! Hopes it is now. Please return
Yep.
to your room now then,
Yep.
sweet.
It's not like I have anything I need to do, so I should just get some sleep for today. It'd be okay to have a peaceful day like this for a change.
You guys?
It's a waste of time to constantly worry about things. Well, if you really want to waste time that badly, I won't stop you. I'm not saying that killing meaningless time is bad or anything. I mean, even happy times, sad times, painful times, fun times, times you want to remember or want to forget, they all end up becoming nostalgic memories eventually. So, isn't killing time by worrying about things an effective way of dealing with that worry? Do your best at worrying about things and killing time. Sure, I guess.
Ahem! Hopes.
Oh, what?
Good, nom, nom, nom.
What the fuck? How are you in my room? Did I skip a text box? No. She somehow got in my fucking room. Good morning. Looks like today's gonna be another perfect tropical day. What the? What a huge success. I received such a nice reaction. Ibuki, how'd you get in here? Jeez, Hajime, you're so careless. Careless? I made sure I locked the door. And I destroyed that worthless lock. Isn't it against the rules? Why'd you destroy it?
Hey, hey!
Who cares? More importantly, there's something important I need to tell you. What? Oh, I did 4. 4S. No, that was just 3. If you got time to nitpick others, then hurry up and meet me at the restaurant. I'll explain the details there. So, I'm counting on you. She's like a hurricane. But she did take the time to come all the way to my cottage to summon me. Did something bad happen again? Feeling a little depressed now. I mean, to be fair, if it didn't cause litter, I feel like destroying the lock is fine. Yeah. Murder, blacken, exposed as a reward, See, it says destroying any property. I would assume the lock is part of that property. Buki can be killed if Monokuma cared enough. Assuming what she said is true. Oh, hey, what's up, Nagito?
Hello there.
Ah, good morning, Hajime. Even if you ignore me, I'm already happy that our eyes have met. You really are a kind person.
Hey,
Anyway, after what happened to Fuyuhiko, you understand what I was saying a little better now, right? What do you mean?
you don't know?
Fuyuhiko involved himself in Pekko's execution. I did say that it felt unpalatable to me, but Fuyuhiko returned to us alive.
It's obvious.
He used Pekko's death as a stepladder so he could shine even brighter. Brighter? That's a fucking typo. And cling to an even stronger hope. You.
What?
Huh? Don't you agree?
Well,
But it's decided that's what hope should be. That's why you and the others progress forward. Oops, we should chat later. We need to be at the restaurant soon. I'll go on ahead. How long does he plan to keep saying such foolish things? Anyone else to the right? Nope, just Nakamura. Oh, it's you, Hajime. Were you also summoned by Ibuki? Yeah, it seems so. Has she been going around waking people up? Did she break the lock to your room too?
No!
No, that never happened. I was awakened by a knock at my door, going at a 3-3-7 clapping rhythm and some shouting. That sounds extremely annoying. Was I the only one whose room got broken into?
Huh?
Or for her to go to the trouble of waking us up, what in the world happened? I have a very bad feeling about this. Let's make haste and head over. He's right, I should hurry up too. I gotta check the lobby more often. I always forget about that. I just go straight up the stairs. When I arrived at the restaurant, the first thing I saw was everyone's backs, as if they were forming a circle around something. Hey, what happened? As I said that, I peeked over everyone's shoulders.
I got something I want to say. Fuyuhiko, is it okay for you to be moving around like this so soon?
Okay.
Well, he shouldn't be okay.
Whatever I say after this point, I apologize in advance if I make a mistake. My last name is Kuzuryu. My first name is pronounced Fuyuhiko. I'm still an inexperienced member of my family's business. From this point forward, I hope we get along so we can get to know each other better.
I'm assuming he's reflecting on his actions, hence all this.
You fiend.
Just, what the hell was that?
Huh?
It's nothing, really. Just a greeting. There's no way that was just a greeting. And yet, I feel like that was the first time Majima ever greeted us. I mean, Fuyuhiko. The eye patch of yours.
Nothing.
It's nothing. There's no way that's nothing, since that eye is no longer... So you can't see out of it, huh? Heh, it's only one eye. Besides, don't I look like I've gained some prestige or something?
However,
But Fuyuhiko. Why are you acting all cool and stuff? Don't you understand the position you're in right now? Hiyoko.
you
Do you really think we'll forgive you that easily for what you did?
understand?
Don't you get it? It's your fault Mahiru's dead. No, not just Mahiru. Peko died because of you too. It's all your fault. Hiyoko, we've finally been able to get together with everyone.
And
Huh? So what if we're all here? You better not say we're friends or something.
shut up!
There's no way a killer like him will ever be our friend.
I know.
Yeah, you're right. It's all my fault. I already know that. It's my fault that those two are dead.
You.
Are you planning to just give us your so what attitude? It's not that. As he squeezed out those words, Fuyuhiko suddenly collapsed to the ground.
Fuyuhiko!
Huh? What the heck? Hey, don't mess with me. Do you really think we're gonna forgive you if you just dropped your knees and cry? Do you really think a half-assed apology will make us forget what you've done?
No, I don't think that at all.
Hello? This is... Oh, he's still talking.
It's blood!
Fuyuhiko has slit his own stomach. Huh? Uh-oh, he's fucking killing himself to repay. What? Are you saying he cut open his freaking stomach?
What the?
But what are you doing? Holy shit. I didn't think I'd be forgiven with such a half-assed...
A half-assed apology. But if I don't do this, my feelings won't feel resolved.
You fool. That doesn't mean you can slice your stomach. We must carry him to the hospital as soon as possible. You're right. Kazuichi, let me ahead.
This is bad.
Yeah, sure thing. Stop it. I can walk there myself. There's no way you could walk. Even though I took the time to patch you up. Now I need to sew your wounds all over again. I feel so ashamed. In the end, I made trouble for everyone again. Who cares about that? Let's go. The others carried Fuyuhiko out of the restaurant. But for those of us who were left there... Well, this is awkward. How should I start up a conversation?
Well,
Hey, Hiyoko. I've been thinking about this for a while, but... What would Mahiru say about all this? I know you guys were best friends, so what do you think? What would Mahiru say?
What would Mahiru say? She'd probably get mad. Really mad. And after she got mad...
It's definitely not possible. There's no way it'd be that easy to move on. We never had to think about death until we came to this island. So when we were forced to suddenly confront it, there's no way we'd know how we're supposed to deal with it. We're not that strong.
Hey,
This is a rare occurrence. If you're thinking about saying something inappropriate again, now's not the best time. No, it's not that. Does anyone know where Akane is?
Huh?
Ah, now that you mention it, she's gone. It's so strange for her not to join us for breakfast. I have a bad feeling about that, too. Bad feeling? I mean, hasn't she been acting a little weird these past few days?
How pitiful.
She's always weird. But I'm a little worried, though. She's not the one I'm worried about. An awkward feeling lingered as we finished breakfast. Soon after, we all decided to return to our cottages. Holy fuck, though, Fuyuhiko. Mad lad. I've never felt so fatigued in the morning before. It's probably because of everything that's happened. But I should put that feeling aside and move on. There's no such thing as a useless day for us anymore. Oh, so free time. Well, I'm assuming fucking people are busy then trying to treat this man. Oh, my pet. I forgot about that. Gotta make sure this thing doesn't die. Probably give it, like, presents, too. But I don't know if it'll like anything. I guess I could just give it shit. Can I just giving it? Can I just keep giving it presents? Let's give it mineral water, I guess. I don't know if it likes anything or what. Maybe it just likes food specifically? I don't know. Might as well try to get it at full hearts at least. It's at 4 at least, so I have another cod row thing. And besides, I have plenty of coins for gacha, so if I really need to build up presents, I can. I have free time, so I might as well do this now, before I forget. And speaking of free time, the last person I think I need to hang out with is Hiyoko, because I'm pretty sure literally after trying to commit seppuku, what's it called? Fuyuhiko's not going to be available. Oh, he also updated to eye touch there. Yeah, so Hiyoko's probably the last one left. Potato chips, I guess. Wonder if you can give it anything. Considering this is a despair meter, I would assume you can't just give it anything. Two more gifts. Also, it like hatched into a snake on its own, so I wonder if there's like anything specific to do if it like evolves again, I guess. I mean, it says until growth, right? So I guess that's fine. But I might as well keep the hope meter up. Which means I also have to walk more, which I don't do. Also, Mikon's in a room? That's not Mikon. No, that is Mikon. Yeah, why is she in a room? He also says her name. I was looking at the portrait, not at the name. So, don't mind me, I'm dumb. Hiyoko is... Oh, Nekomaru's at the beach. Speaking of Akane, where is she? She's not... Oh, that's right, Monokuma Rock. She's not at the... Oh, there she is. She's at the market. But Hiyoko's the one I said I would hang out with. And she's at the music venue. And I'm assuming she just likes candy and stuff like that. I mean, I also don't care about her that much, so whatever. What? Should I hang out with Hiyoko? Sure. Everyone here is so gross. I don't understand any of you. I stood next to Hiyoko while she stayed silent. Looks like Hiyoko and I grew a little closer. Do I have any food left? I gave it literally all to my pet. Probably not. Doesn't look like I have anything for her. So, no, you don't get anything.
Hey, hey!
Hey, Hajime! I've been thinking about this ever since I first met you, but will you get mad if I say it? I'm not going to get mad every time you say something to me. I see, then I'm gonna say it. I've been thinking this ever since I first met you.
Ew.
You have a shady-looking face, and you look like the kind of person who's too lazy to try hard. And not only that, I think you're so hopeless for coming after me like some pedo pervert. Well, hold on. If you think I have a shady-looking face, well, I guess I can let that slide. But you better take back that last part. When did I ever come after you? Huh? You said you wouldn't get mad. Yeah. Crap, there's no way I can leave her alone when she's acting like this. Sorry I yelled at you. Please don't cry anymore. And if you're really sorry, can you buy me the thing I like? No. Huh? What the heck? Fine, what do I have to buy you? It's shaped like a star, and it's small, and it's cute, and it's sweet. She's probably talking about some candy. So you just want candy, right? Oh, never mind, I saw any star-shaped ones. Wrong. It's not something that boring. It's smaller and cuter than normal candy. Jeez, what the hell? I don't fucking know. I don't know what confeito is. I don't think it's crumpets. I don't know what the fuck that is. Confeito? Hiyoko nodded silently. Phew, at least she stopped crying. And you want me to go buy it right now?
Jeez.
Just so you know, you won't find that in the supermarket. Oh, really?
Yes.
Jeez, Hajime, you're such a pushover. You totally promised me without realizing it was impossible, and you even got tricked by my fake crying. No, you definitely weren't faking those tears. Dude, you're so hopeless. I guess I'll go easy on you and make you bring me something else. Let's see. Go steal Sonia's panties for me. Or you try to make me a criminal? Bitch. Bring me Gundam's earring, then. And you better steal it. I don't want you to borrow it. You don't really want it, do you? You're just trying to make me suffer. Just let me bring you a different snack. I'll get you something you like.
Why?
But they don't have anything cute there. I gotta have something cute, like flour candies made with refined Japanese sugar. You spoiled little brat. There's no way you could get those kinds of traditional candies here. Ah, but just like I thought, you really do like traditional Japanese candy, huh?
Hey!
Well, it's so elaborately made that it's practically art. They're so small and sparkly and cute. I love them so much. Foreign sweets are made with too much sugar, so they're perfect for uncultured idiots. If she hadn't said that last part, I would have been impressed. Well, this is Hiyoko, after all. I guess I just have to accept it. But I do feel like I understand Hiyoko a little more now. And hopefully I never have to talk to her again. Hiyoko asked me to do impossible things for her all day. By the time I returned to my cottage, I was wiped out. Still bright out, there's still plenty of time today. There's no way I could just stay here and do nothing. Maybe I should try going somewhere. And with that, I think that's everyone, besides Fuyuhiko, who literally tried to kill himself. Yeah. So that means I get to hang out with Beacon, who should be at the hospital. At this point, I believe she's at the hospital. Yeah, because it's like the second part of the day, so she's in the hospital. Specifically here, too. Interesting. I should probably also save. It's been a while. I hope Fuyuhiko's resting. Should they invite Mikon to hang out? Yes. Might be good if I get some rest while there's time. I won't have a chance if Fuyuhiko's condition worsens. I spent time with Mikon while she took a break. Looks like Mikon and I grew a little closer. You give Mikon a present? Yes. I mean, she's a nurse, and last time I gave her bandages, if I remember correctly. So I don't know if I still have one. Or tissue, that's what it was, but I don't have any. Unfortunate. Or a bandage wrap, that should work. Thank you very much. I will treasure this for the rest of my life.
Yes!
For the rest of my life, I will never wash this hand of mine that received a gift from Hajime. You're a nurse, you probably should. But this is bad. If this silence goes on any longer. Did I do something wrong again? Seriously, you didn't do anything. I already told you that. I just wanted to talk to you normally. I see. I'm glad. If you would like to talk, I don't really know what everyone likes yet. Well, there might be lots of things I'm not good at doing, but I'll do anything, so please let me know. Do anything? Of course, I'll do anything. Hey, I don't think you should say something like that so freely. Huh? Why? I mean, before we even arrived here, everyone else didn't seem to mind. fun, I tried eating strange bugs, and I let them use my body when there wasn't anything else to write on. Also, I had to be responsible for debts and be the target for dart games, so... I'm pretty useful, you know? Hey, that doesn't sound like a joke at all. How can you be smiling when you are forced to do stuff like that? Do you actually enjoy it? Obviously, I don't want to do that stuff at all. But if it makes everyone not hate me and smile at me, then it's much better. For some reason, I feel this profound concern. Why is she like this? Hajime? Would you like to try it out too? Doodling is very fun. Please draw on me whatever you like. Also, I'm good at pretending to be a pig. I'll do it. I'll do it right now. Just please don't look at me like that. Sorry. For now, let's talk again later. You need to calm down. I'm sorry. I'm terribly sorry. I'll make sure to get it right. I'll make sure I get it right next time. So please talk to me again. I beg of you. Sure, I promise. So I'll see you later, alright? Yes, I'll be waiting. Forever. It's like I ran away or something, but I should definitely try to talk to her properly. Next time around. Jesus Christ, Mikon, please. I returned to my room, but I felt like Mikon was still watching me from somewhere. Wherever. It's getting dark outside. It's nighttime already. Huh. I felt fast. Ever since I arrived at this island, the day passes by abnormally fast. Who the fuck is at my door? The doorbell. Does that mean someone's here? I cautiously walked toward the door and opened it slowly, wondering what might be on the other side.
Nice to have met ya!
Why are you here? It's the past tense of nice to meet you. You know, since we've already exchanged nice to meet yous. Ibuki, you again.
That's totally it!
Allow me to apologize for surprising you with my sudden visit. I'm sorry. Well, it's a lot better than last time when you broke into my room. Haha, you must be the type who holds grudges. My ears and joints hurt. That means you have gout. So what do you want? Ibuki doesn't get it either, but it looks like an invitation was sent to everyone. Invitation?
Yes!
See, this thing. What the? That's totally a girl's writing. Let's see. A recovery party for Fuyuhiko at Titty Typhoon at 9 p.m. What is this? Is this Monokuma's doing again?
Why, you...
How rude. Don't put that in the same category as Monokuma. Is this you were doing? I don't know what you're talking about at all. Ibuki just brought the invitation. It's definitely her. Well then, Ibuki has some preparations, so I'll go on ahead. I'll leave it to you. She even said preparations. She's completely behind this. Titty Typhoon is that music venue on the third island, right? Huh, 9 p.m. That's in 30 minutes. Even though it's a party for Ryuhiko's recovery, is he even going to be able to come? After all, he just slit his stomach this morning. But she took the trouble to do this out of goodwill. I guess I should head over to the music venue. Oh boy, this is a fucking bad idea. Someone is straight up going to die. As if this game wasn't about that already. Anyone out and about here, though? Just curious, mainly. Nope. Doesn't look like it. Alright. Well, that's what Fat Travel's for. Oh, there's... Wait. Oh, Fuyuhiko's still in the hospital, if that makes sense. Well, let's say, like, who's in the hospital? Can I visit him? Oh, no. I don't have much time. I should stay on course and go straight to the music venue. Yeah, last time we had a gathering, Byakuya had died. In fact, every time there's a gathering, people die.
This, too,
Tonight's constellation heralds the banquet that celebrates Fuyuhiko's resurrection. How idealistic.
It's nearly showtime.
Now then, let us begin the ceremony of darkness. This guy. Oh, who cares anymore? Nagito, Ibuki invited you too?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm honored. But since everyone else is also going to be there celebrating Fuyuhiko's recovery,
Someone like
no
me.
matter what, I think it's too rude for someone like me to go inside before everyone else arrives. You don't have to worry about me. You can go inside first. Believe me, I'm not worried. Oops, I didn't want to look at the camera. I wanted to go inside. Oh, you're here. Several people had already arrived at the music venue, but... Fuyuhiko, why are you?
Huh?
What, is it bad I came? No, not that. Is it okay for you to move around?
It's gonna be fine.
Yeah, it's nothing. Then there's no way you're okay. You're seriously injured.
Even so.
They took the time to throw a party for me. There's no way I wouldn't come. I understand how you feel, but you really shouldn't overwork yourself.
So.
I'm not overdoing it.
Sheesh.
Fine then, just let him do whatever he wants.
But...
Huh?
It's fine, just let him be. Apparently Yakuza have pain tolerance down to an art. I can't believe he's actually forcing himself to join this kind of event. The old Fuyuhiko probably wouldn't have come no matter how much we invited him. He's probably trying his very best to change.
Hey.
But it looks like Hiyoko's definitely didn't come.
How pitiful.
Seems to be the case.
Huh?
Nakane's not here too. What is that wild woman off doing? I hope she's not planning to do anything strange. As if on cue, and when Nekomaru expresses unease, that's when it happened.
My...
Oh my. Suddenly, the stage lit up very brightly, and the person who appeared was...
Hey, y'all! It's Ibuki Miona! Thanks for coming out today! My specialty is making beef stew! I may not look like it, but people tell me that I'm a nurturing type. So I'm gonna do my very best performance so I can make everyone feel better! I hope you're all pumped up!
Just as I thought. That's what she was going for. Well, she is the ultimate musician, after all. Can't imagine what else she'd do at a music venue.
Alright! I'll start singing this first song with full-on energy! So, put your hands together for... From me to you too!
Since she was originally a member of a high school girls band that dominated the music charts, I could probably look forward to her musical stylings. Also, why would I skip this? Man, it depends on how long this is, right? Not the music I was expecting. So... the fucking yelling gets to me. So, I don't know how long this actually is, but I'm just gonna let it play out. Or unless you're supposed to skip it, it's gonna like repeat forever. Well... It's the fucking screaming. Also, I thought the song would be in English, too. Oh.
Thank you, everyone!
There we go. His fucking eyes, dude. That's actually a terrifying face. I'm gonna get cursed.
What?
Such an overwhelmingly baleful resonance. Even my four dark demons of destruction look less lively than usual.
Something like this.
I too am starting to feel chills. With a title like From Me to You, I thought it was going to be a sweet love song. I recall the reason why Ibuki left the high school girls band was creative differences. That must be why. It's awesome. That's the first time I've heard such a famous song. Hiyoko.
I'm glad.
Ah, you came? So what if I did? I was invited too, you know. But if you're attending Fuyuhiko's recovery party, that means you've already...
That's not it.
Are you stupid? Don't misunderstand. There's no way I'd forgive him that easily.
Hey.
Because he's a Yakuza, you know? He's the type of person who preys on people by tricking them. Even now, he's probably just pretending to be sorry, so he can try to trick us.
Please wait.
There's no way that is possible.
I know.
No, I get why she'd think that of me. Yeah, that's right. That's why we're never going to believe in you. Get it? This doesn't mean we made up for anything. I'm just only cooperating with you until we get off this island.
So,
Just remember, if anything happens, you're the first one who's gonna get cut off.
Sorry.
I'm glad. I'm really, really glad.
You nasty pig bar!
Ew, don't cry. Pigs have no right to cry. You're grossing me out. I see. Fuyuhiko's not the only one who's trying to change. She's also trying, huh? The old Hiyoko, there's no way she would have ever forgiven Fuyuhiko like this.
Gross!
Hey, what are you looking at? Nothing. Somehow, even though it's little by little, I feel like things are starting to turn around. But, that's all the more reason to worry about him. Monokuma. There's no way he's not going to do anything while he's watching us like this, right?
Boring!
Hey, how much longer are you guys going to be bummed out? I came all the way here because you said it was a party.
Yay!
Come on, Ibuki, hurry up and start the next song.
Roger, thanks for waiting. Let's go right ahead to the next song.
Huh? There's still more.
Even Nagito.
Now that this recovery party is in full swing, I've got a ballad prepared that totally fits the mood. Grab a partner and slow dance too. I squeezed out the baby, but I have no idea who the father is.
What? Stop it! No more! Hey, what's everyone doing here? Whoa, Monomi?
Jeez!
Hey, don't interfere. I was enjoying such a fun party too. Gasp, I wasn't invited to the party. Obviously not. You'd ruin the party if you were here. Double gasp. But seriously, now's not the time. Now's not the time to enjoy such a fun party. Why? Akane
Emergency!
is dueling Monokuma.
What?
What did you say? At this point, Akane's gonna be in danger. Please, do something to save her. This looks like my bad feeling was correct. That stupid fool. No, I'm the one who was the fool. It was my mistake to not keep my eyes on her. As a team manager, I should have had a proper grasp of my athlete pipeline. Damn it! This failure will haunt me for the rest of my life. Or my name isn't Nekomaru Nidai! Now's not the time for regret. Let us make haste. Of course!
Damn it.
Fuyuhiko finally returned to us. The thought of anyone else in our group being getting taken. I won't allow it! I will never allow it! Hey Monomi, where's Akane and Monokuma? They're at the beach where we first arrived at this island. Please hurry. If you don't, Akane's gonna get killed. You don't have to tell me. I'm going full speed ahead!
See?
We should hurry too. Nekomaru bolted from the music venue as fast as his legs could take him, and we followed him soon after. I should hurry too. Hey, everyone? Why are you still here? Thanks. Thanks, everyone. No, that's not it. I know Akane's in deep trouble, but you guys suck. Screw this half-baked comfort. If this were a song title, it'd be salt seeping into my broken heart. I don't really get it, but you look pretty bummed out. Come on, you shouldn't make a fuss here. Let's hurry over to the beach already. She's right, I should hurry too. Curious, is there something in this... There's something in the staff room? There's no time to spare. I need to hurry over to the beach at the first island. Alright, I don't know. Maybe someone's fucking dead. They're gonna check. First island beach. Can't go there right away, so... Oh. Fuck! That's not what I wanted. I wanted to talk to Chiaki. Damn it. There we go. Hey Chiaki, what are you doing? We gotta get to the beach.
Hold it.
Calm down. Huh?
Well?
It's true we need to hurry, but there's no way you can make good decisions if you're so worked up. If we don't hurry, Akane is.
Hey.
It's for the sake of saving Akane, too. We don't know what's beyond this point. That's why we need to stay calm, I think. Yeah, got it. Okay now.
Yep.
Then let's go. I didn't expect Chiaki to be, like, the level-headed person out of all the characters. After running there in a full sprint, by the time I got to the beach and struggled to regain my breath, I saw a shocking scene unfold before me.
Akane, looks like you're just barely avoiding any fatal injuries.
Is she missing an arm?
Yep, at least your agility is worthy of praise. But did you only challenge me just so you could show me your sweet dance moves?
Damn it! Why can't I even graze you with my attacks?
Well, you know, we're on completely different levels. That means we view the world differently. It's like a character from a punk manga challenging an enemy from a super-powered battle manga. It's obvious you can't win.
Hey, hey!
Is she really serious about not even grazing it? Akane is just fighting a stuffed animal. Monokuma is an advanced machine. If it's designed for combat, it's probably capable of exerting such power. However, as far as speed is concerned, Akane is far faster than any athlete I've ever seen. And she says she can't even graze him with her attacks? Is that even possible? However, because it's possible, that's why she's in this situation, right?
How unfortunate.
As long as she's ended up like that, there's not much we can really do about it. At the very least, we should overcome the despair of Akane's death, and use it as fuel to bolster our hope.
Right?
Like Fuyuhiko did, you see?
Don't fuck with me! Damn it!
I never wanted to feel that feeling ever again. If I have to feel that way again, I'll make sure I stop it, even if it costs me my life. But no, you can't. You'll really die if you keep overexerting yourself. It's just a little life Peko gave me. It's not precious anyway. You stupid idiot. That's all the more reason you need to take care of it.
Don't stop me!
You guys stay back. I'll take her from here.
This is Nekomaru Nidai's final firework! Make sure you sear it into your eyes!
Need I know? Oh
Well then,
my
it
god.
looks like everyone's here, so I might as well finish this. Didn't I say I won't allow any rule violations against me? This is what happens when you break the rules. Disappear!
No, not Need I. The world shook, and it turned stark white, as if the surrounding scenery and every sound was blown away by the impact. It was all completely white, and within that white, I heard a voice.
Nekomaru! Nekomaru! Why did you save...
Isn't it obvious? Supporting their athletes is a manager's duty. However, what a shame for someone like Nekomaru Nidai who was just a little shot from a bazooka. I really am the worst.
Come on. No, Nekomaru.
Get a hold of yourself! Nekomaru!
Akane, the time I've spent with you, it wasn't so bad. Don't die, Akane.
Nekomaru!
Are you kidding me? Nekomaru died! What? What? Holy crap! Instead of the rule violator, Akane.
What the hell?
What a major failure. I ended up killing Nekomaru, who had nothing to do with this.
Hey!
Hold on. It's fate, but his heart's still beating. He's not dead yet. Huh? Then you gotta hurry and treat him. Hey, Monokuma, you can do something about this, right? Save Nekomaru like you saved me.
Hey!
But that's right. If you kill someone who didn't violate the rules, that makes you the one who violated the rules.
Well?
Now let's just say we're even. Huh? In exchange for forgiving Akane for breaking the rules, let's just say Nekomaru was the sacrifice. So is it okay to say we're even? You're not gonna save him? Jeez. Guess I have no choice. It's annoying, but it'd be boring if he died a meaningless death. So for today, only, I'll activate my special trump card. And that's what happened. The siren started ringing out of nowhere, and it gradually came closer and closer.
This again?
Just leave the rest to me, Dr. Killgood.
He even recycled the same line again.
We gotta get this patient to the Monokuma Hospital ER and get him under 24-hour observation stat. So, I'll see you later.
And after he said that, the ambulance containing Monokuma and Nekomaru vanished from our sight. What the hell? Why did this happen?
What's going on?
Hey, he's gonna be alright, right? Nekomaru's gonna be saved, right? Of course. He's obviously gonna be saved. But Fuyuhiko finally returned to us. I cannot believe Nekomaru is gone now.
No!
No more. I can't stand this anymore.
Hey!
Hey, can you stop yelling? Screaming won't help, you know. Cuz.
Go!
This isn't cuz. This is what happened when we let our guard down. All this talk about everyone getting along, we were just fooling ourselves. We were just pretending we understood the situation we're in. Teamwork, friendship, cooperation, nothing matters. The stupid ones will just be killed one after another. It won't be a mystery when you're eventually betrayed. That's why I'm never gonna rely on anyone. That's the reality here. Are you saying it is meaningless for us to even work together?
Shut up!
If it really did have meaning, Nekomaru wouldn't have ended up like that. He ended up like that because of his weird feelings of friendship.
You.
Hey, you understand too, right? When the stupid ones try to act on their own, it makes trouble for everyone else.
Hey!
So can you please not involve me? I don't want to die a meaningless death.
That is...
Hiyoko, blaming Akane will not help solve anything. We don't have to worry about Coach Nekomaru. Man, that's disappointing. It's all your fault, and you're not even worried about him. Akane, you're not worried about Nekomaru?
Damn it!
There's no need to worry about worrying. I know Coach Nekomaru's a monstrous guy. There's no way he's gonna die from something like that. There's no doubt Nekomaru's definitely gonna come back.
Damn it.
So, when that happens, I'll make sure I apologize to him. Because I was too weak, and I caused him trouble. So when he comes back, I'll make sure to say I'm sorry. Akane. As we all returned to our cottages, we were silent. Even if we opened our mouths, only words of worry would come out. We all knew that. When we saw Nekomaru's tragedy happen right in front of us, once again, we were all taught. If you think you won't die, well, that's just wishful thinking. On this island, without any warning, people die. That is the nightmare we're trapped in. When you think you've finally woken up from the nightmare, you realize you're still inside it. And thus, the nightmare continues. Fuck, dude.
Super!
Monokuma's Super Fables, Story 58. A Tengu came down from the mountains. A long time ago, there was a village that was afraid of Tengu showing up. The Tengus apparently did as they pleased, such as stealing food and kidnapping women. But, is it really the Tengus' fault? Isn't it actually the humans' fault for ruining nature by destroying the mountains where the Tengus lived? You think monsters are scary? It's humans that are the scary ones. Everyone, now is the time to rise up against the humans. We must protect nature from the humans and return the world to a peaceful place where monsters roam free.
Bring it on!
Monokuma Super Fables, the end.
Ahem! Hope speak good morning. Now then, let's...
Yep, we gotta go to the fucking hospital right away. As usual. Well, even if I say that, it doesn't matter anymore. But I greeted the morning without having slept at all. I really wanted to see somebody. Anybody. As fast as I could. I felt like I had to share this anxious feeling with someone. I just couldn't deal with it alone. I should go to the restaurant for now. Should also save. Also check my pet real quick. Save the game. And then to the restaurant. It's weird having this music during the day. It's usually at night. Is Fuyuhiko out? Looks like it.
Yo.
Oh, it's you, Hajime. Heh, even in such an abnormal situation, people still get hungry.
Damn it.
Nekomaru, what'd that bastard mean by his final firework? That line's more suited to a Yakuza anyway. Nekomaru must have wanted to protect Akane at all costs, just like how Peku wanted to protect you.
You.
Shut up! Don't say another word!
Sorry.
Just go on ahead to the restaurant. I'll come later. Fuyuhiko. Oh yeah, lobby. Better remember to start doing that. Because I'm probably missing out on some people being in here first. Like Chiaki.
Hey,
Morning, Hajime. Yeah, morning.
see?
Being depressed won't help. Let's believe in Nekomaru. Come on, feel better. And then like that, it's easy. Hmm? As I was walking to the restaurant, I suddenly stopped. I'm assuming that's Ibuki? I heard the sound of a girl crying inside the restaurant. It's either Ibuki or Akane. Someone crying? Mikan? Or is it Hiyoko? I peeked inside and quietly walked into the restaurant. Didn't miss much. Huh? Akane? You're the one who's crying? I'm scared. What's gonna happen to us? I'm scared. What happened? Could she be in shock about what happened to Nekomaru? But yesterday, she was acting braver. Hey, what's going on?
Hey!
Hey, it's definitely best if we keep Nagito tied up. No, not just tied up. I won't be satisfied until I peel the skin off his face and expose the meat so we can't identify him anymore. That doesn't sound very gentle. Did he do something to you? That idiot. He lied to me about Mahiru being alive and he said he saw her at the movie theater. But why is he telling such a pointless lie? I don't know. I hate being lied to.
Jeez!
I won't feel satisfied until all his joints are bent at awkward angles. It'd probably be a waste of time to find out the reason for each little thing Nagito does, but I don't get this at all. Why did he have to tell such an outrageous lie? Hey, what happened to Akane? Isn't she acting kind of weird?
I see.
Hajime, be careful. That's probably not the real Fuyuhiko. Huh? I know, the real Fuyuhiko's already dead. That's probably Fuyuhiko's clone. What are you saying?
Hey.
Also, I heard from Monokuma that Nekomaru couldn't be saved. It's unfortunate, but a transfer student is apparently going to come soon as a replacement. So let's all give that person a warm welcome. You are messing around?
It's the truth.
I'm not messing around. I always speak the truth.
Right?
In order to prove it, I'll explain it especially to you.
Listen carefully.
Listen carefully, Hajime. I finally discovered who the traitor is. You know, the true identity of World Ender. The traitor who was hiding among us is...
There's no mistake.
Byakuya. That's right, Byakuya is alive. He's been weird from the start, but is he acting much weirder than usual? What happened, Akane? It's not like you to cry. Get a grip on yourself. Yeah, just just stop fucking crying. I don't know what to do anymore. I mean, Nekomaru got killed, you know? But what are you saying? It's not like Nekomaru's dead yet. I'm scared. I don't want this anymore. Let me go back home. She must be so shocked that Nekomaru sacrificed himself for her. No, there's no way that explains a change this sudden and drastic.
Yes!
Pardon me, everyone, but do you happen to have some time to spare?
Hello, my name is Ibuki Miyoda.
It may be rude of me, but I would like to say my greetings first thing in the morning. Good morning. I look forward to working with you all today. Ibuki? Yes, I am Ibuki Miyoda. Aren't you acting strange too?
Wait.
Be careful, Ibuki. Hajime is dangerous. He wants to kill you and eat you. What are you What the fuck is happening right now?
Yes.
Mr. Hajime, I am not tasty. Please do not eat me. He's obviously lying. I see, so it was a lie.
It's the truth.
It's not a lie. I never tell lies.
Understood.
I see, so it is not a lie. It may be necessary for me to beg for my life after all. But what the heck is this? Akane, Nagito, Ibuki? They're all acting strange. What's going on? Did they go crazy or something? Would it be strange to go crazy in a situation like this?
Got it wrong!
That's not it.
Yes!
Ibuki, she has an extremely high fever. That's probably the cause.
That's weird.
Before you start taking, notice that that's supposed to be talking. So before you start talking, I want you to tell me something. Who the hell are you? Why have you forgotten me? I'm me, Katsuniki. Anyway, please try touching her forehead. If you do, you'll see what I mean. My hand to her forehead? Ibuki, just a second.
Understood.
In exchange, please spare my life. I softly placed my hand onto Ibuki's forehead while she would continue to spout gibberish. She's hot? What is this? This heat is abnormal.
Yes!
That's right, she has a terribly high fever. Then could be others. Akane, let me feel your forehead too. I'm sorry, I'm so weak. Placed my hand onto Akane's forehead while she groaned and kept sobbing. That must be it. She has such a high fever. There's no way that's a normal human body temperature. Nagito, you too. I don't have a fever. I feel extremely great today. I placed my hand on his forehead. Once again, I got the same result.
What?
All three of them have fevers. Then the reason those guys are saying such wacky stuff is...
Emergency!
My goodness, that's obviously bad. Monokuma. For him to appear right now, does that mean this is...
Just a minute.
Whoa there, can you wait just a second for the explanation? The others are on their way too. Just as Monokuma said, I heard the sound of pounding footsteps. Everyone who gathered all had confused expressions plastered onto their faces.
What's going on?
Now what?
Hey.
I heard it from Monokuma. Looks like something strange going on again.
Maybe.
Did something happen to you guys?
Now then.
Looks like everyone's here. Now then, let's start with the explanation.
Wait!
Hold on. Monokuma, you're pulling a prank again, aren't you? And what happened to Nekomaru? Hurry up and return him first, you robber bear. Nekomaru? Are you talking about the boy who turns into a woman when he gets splashed with water?
You stupid
Who the heck is
rabbit.
that? Nekomaru doesn't have a weird ability like that?
Jeez! Shut up!
I don't even know what's been done to me, but I feel a mysterious life energy.
What?
Well now.
Now that I've shut up the nuisance, let's go back to the topic at hand. Though,
Well.
pretty sure you guys have already noticed since you're all so quick-witted. So it's just as I thought. The true identity of this high fever is...
That's right.
That's right, this is a new motive that I've given you.
It's the despair disease.
What the?
Despair disease.
Actually,
You know, there are extremely tiny insects that can't be seen with the naked eye living on this island.
it's
It's not like I added them recently, I just never told you about them. Anyway, the endemic disease spread by these insects is called the despair disease. Despair disease? I've never heard of such a thing.
well.
Then let me tell you about it. As the name suggests, the despair disease is a really annoying disease where you get a high fever, along with various symptoms that are full of despair. The symptoms are different based on the person. For instance, Nagito is afflicted by the liar disease. Akane has the coward disease. Ibuki has the gullible disease, I guess.
What?
They just had to get symptoms that are the opposite of their normal personalities. Except for Nagito.
Hey,
It's not like all you guys are down with this sickness yet. But be careful, sometimes the despair disease can get passed from person to person, just like a cold. You mean it is contagious? Don't put your guard down just because you don't have the disease. It'd be awful if everyone got sick.
Hey.
Let's run, Miss Sonia. It'd be terrible if you caught the lowly disease of the common folks. That's right, let's run away. I don't want to catch such a weird disease.
Why?
And why? Is that a motive? Are you saying that a killing will occur soon, after everyone falls into a crazy state? Isn't this quite a novel idea?
I can't
A killing that occurs while everyone has a completely different personality. Think of all the murder tricks. Is there any way to treat it?
Like,
Why, is there a need to treat it? I mean, this despair disease isn't supposed to make you suffer. It's a disease that cures your soft hearts. Your soft hearts toward killing. And with this, you can finally take the plunge and commit murder. You bastard. You better stop talking about this bullshit. It's all my fault. I'm sorry I'm always bothering you.
Alright.
I've decided. As an apology, I'm going to commit murder. Are there any charcoal briquettes anywhere? Somewhere? I'm pretty sure I found some at the supermarket. Stop it, Akane, Nagito, Ibuki. You guys stay put.
Hey.
You're wrong. I'm not Nagito. To tell you the truth, I'm Nagito. Nagito Kamoeda is a fake name. I'm sorry I kept it a secret till now.
Understood.
Oh, I see.
What the?
She's believing in him again. So serious.
Amazing.
Man, whatever. I feel so great today. This despair disease is awesome. Despair. It's amazing. You should all get it too. We're all done for. There's no such thing as hope. We all have to die from this despair disease. That's the only way. Oh.
Whoa!
He collapsed. Nagito. Now that I've given you a new motive, how will things develop? Will the killing start after everyone gets the despair disease? Or even before that?
thrills, chills.
I'm so excited about it, I'm just gonna stand around naked.
Bring it on.
Just kidding. I'm always naked. Hey, put on some clothes. Damn it, Nekomaru's incident just happened, and now this? Where did that peaceful mood that lasted until yesterday go? This is bad. Nagito's foaming at the mouth. She's right. I've never even seen foam that color before.
Impossible!
It's an ephemerally rare color. normally only found in the depths of the netherworld sea. In this case, the color doesn't matter, so let's hurry him over to the hospital. Got it, I'll help out.
Please wait.
What should we do about Akane and Ibuki?
Anyway,
We're definitely going to bring them too. We don't know what they'll do if we leave them alone. Hey bastards, can you walk?
Yes.
Allow me to confirm. I just have to alternate the movements on my left and right leg, correct? Hold on, I'll walk, so don't leave me. Then let's go. With the diseased in tow and Nagito, whose condition was clearly worsening, we rushed over to the hospital. But this kind of motive is impossible. An actual despair disease? And there's a possibility that it might be passed along? What the heck? Damn it, what should I do? Yeah, what the fuck is actually happening? That also explains the other patient rooms that we have. I will go make the infected change their clothes, and then I'll have them sleep in the patient rooms.
Understood.
Understood. So I just have to change my clothes, correct? I'm scared of changing. Everyone else, please wait here. As she supported all three of them with her shoulders, the econ disappeared into the depths of the hospital.
damn it!
I never expected us to get sick. What's going to happen?
Let me tell you.
I would not mind if Nagito retired permanently.
Maybe.
Is Mikan gonna personally change their clothes? What's wrong with that?
Well.
Does that include Nagito too? Is that a little bad? There's no need to panic. Even I attend to the needs of my 4 dark demons of destruction.
Hey!
Don't lump hamsters and teenage boys together. Hey, is this stupid conversation going to last much longer?
Hey!
Shouldn't we be seriously thinking about what we need to do from now on and stuff? What we need to do from now on. Yeah, what the actual fuck is happening?
This, too.
This
must be the
disease,
will
it
of
resembles an
Kazan.
illness the Demon King once unleashed long ago to wipe out a large country. There is no reason it would work against me, the Supreme Overlord of Ice. Alright. I worried about those 3, but is there a chance that Mikan will catch it while she's tending to them? We should consider that too.
Maybe.
By any chance, is Mikan gonna attend to all of Nagito's needs? Shut the fuck up, man. Damn it, this is the dilemma. I don't want to get sick, but I'm jealous of that disease. Now's not the time to say stuff like that. Looks like things are getting pretty strange.
Even so.
But now's the time for us to do our best. We need to stand firm until Nekomaru comes back. Don't overwork yourself too much, though. Your wound hasn't fully healed yet. Can't slack off now.
Jeez!
That disease sure looks dangerous. Nagito, Akane, and Ibuki aren't acting normal. If it spreads to anyone else, the killing is bound to happen.
Let me tell you.
Based on their observed behavior, I cannot deny that. But those guys aren't being considerate. I want them to at least have the decency to consider committing suicide before they start bothering us.
That is...
Hey, Hiyoko. I know, it can't be that easy. Though it's important to make sure we don't end up catching the disease. Make sure? What do you mean?
Which cockroach said that?
Jeez, why don't you get it? We need to isolate them from us so they won't spread the disease. Isolate?
You.
If you can't cure it, the only option is to stop it from spreading. Even a preschooler knows that. But still, isn't isolating them a bit too harsh? Hey, if everyone catches the despair disease, we won't be able to do anything about it anymore, you know?
This is bad.
You're right. There's no way we should allow it to spread. Well, hold on a sec.
Hey.
Isolation. You mean we need to quarantine them inside the hospital, right? Chiaki, don't tell me you also agree with this.
That's wrong.
It's to prevent a killing. As long as that disease is Monokuma's motive, if we just ignore it, a killing will happen again. To prevent that, we also have to prevent the disease from spreading. That's why we need to quarantine them.
Like...
And how topical. Even if we quarantine them, who's gonna take care of them? Mikan's gonna stay here anyway. She's been touching the infected all over, so it's possible she already caught the disease. But there's no way we can leave her by herself.
Hey.
Then why don't you stay too? Huh?
Huh?
Now that I think about it, you touched them when you took their temperature, right? Oh. So, I'll leave the rest to you. Contact me if something happens. Contact you? How are we supposed to do that?
Jeez.
Alright, we need to think of a way to communicate. If we keep meeting in person, we can catch the disease.
Hey, you.
So, I'll let you handle that, Kazuichi. Yeah, got it.
Fine.
Fret not. We are not going to abandon you. I shall station myself nearby in case anything happens. Nearby? There is a motel on this island. Until this matter is resolved, we shall stay the night there.
Aww.
What? Do we really have to stay at such a dirty place?
Silence.
What are we supposed to do if we can't immediately get here if something happens? Also, if that disease is airborne, the hotel on the first island might already be unsafe.
This is the Tanaka
We must-
Empire!
We must be vigilant about protection. I have those who I must protect.
You.
They're just hamsters, dude.
I'll destroy you!
That is an unkind thing to say, you fiend. How dare you call my 4 Dark Demons of Destruction hamsters?
Jeez!
Fine. Just stay at the motel, okay? Jeez, how annoying. Even if it's a quarantine, we're still gonna be on the same island, so just call us when something happens.
Huh?
What are you frustrated for?
I don't like this.
This is obviously a trap. Monokuma's goal is to separate us as a group. Is it really okay for us to fall for that?
So...
It's not like we've stopped being friends. I just don't want a killing to happen ever again. We can't prevent that if everyone gets sick, you know?
You know, right?
Yeah, that's right, man. There's no way we're gonna lose together here, you know?
That's right.
Because if that happens, then Monokuma gets what he wants. Hey, Hiyoko, what did you say to me earlier? Something about me being the first one to get cut off?
And?
But what's wrong with that?
Huh.
This must be that moment. It's not like Mikon and Hajime are enough people.
You...
Are you saying you're gonna stay here too? Huh? You too? This life of mine is to spare anyway. Fine then. Do whatever you want. Hey, Fuyuhiko, are you sure? You might be endangering yourself, you know.
Jeez.
Hey, don't make me repeat myself.
Hey.
You're really okay with this? Then I'm gonna leave the rest of you too. Whatever's happening over here, just leave it to us. We'll make sure to keep the disease from spreading. Come on, shouldn't you guys head over to the motel before you catch the disease?
I am sorry.
I'm sorry we are forcing this upon you like this. No, what everyone's saying is true, so it's okay.
Thanks.
Thank you, both of you. I won't let your feelings go to waste. We'll make sure to find out the mystery of the despair disease while you're all here.
I think...
Probably. I'd really prefer if she had a more confident-sounding catchphrase. Now then, I shall excuse myself. I am counting on you. Then I'll make sure to figure out some way to communicate later.
Bye!
Bye-bye! Do your message. Try to stay alive. And just like that, the others left, leaving me and Fuyuhiko at the hospital. Never expected it would turn out like this.
Jeez.
It's not like it's their fault. It's that bastard Monokuma's fault. Can't believe you'd actually arrange something as irritating as a disease.
Hello!
Ah, thank you for waiting. Phew! They finally finished changing. Everyone's resting in their rooms. Huh? Why is it just you two?
Huh?
You know. I know. They must have left to get fruits to bring back later. Everyone is so kind. I'm so glad everyone is so thoughtful toward their friends. Well, like I said, we're all equals when we're sick. Let's all work together and do our very best. He doesn't have the heart. Hajime, yep. Hajime, I'm sorry, but I'll let you handle the explanation. It's quite the burden I have to bear. And so, we decided to split into 2 groups. In the hospital, there are the 3 people who caught Monokuma's despair disease, Akane, Nagito, and Ibuki. There's also Mikon, who's nursing them back to health, and as a safeguard, Fuyuhiko and myself. Altogether, 6 people are staying at the hospital. Isn't that 7? Wouldn't Nekomaru also be there? Chiaki, Gundam, Kazuichi, Sonia, and Hiyoko are staying at the motel on the same island. As for Nekomaru, he's not back yet, but anyway, until we do something about this despair disease, our current situation isn't going to change. But we have no clue what we need to do. Seriously, what should we do? I feel like as the ultimate nurse, Miko should be able to, like, cure it, right? Probably. Huh? I suddenly woke up. And if I woke up, that means I fell asleep without realizing it. Earlier, I discussed it with Fuyuhiko, and we decided we'd take turns resting. That's right, that's why I came to the on-call room on the 2nd floor of the hospital. I haven't been sleeping well the past few days, so a sudden drowsiness overtook me, and I was asleep, which is a good thing, but my body feels really heavy for some reason. No, it's not just heavy. It feels somewhat soft, and... Oh. Yes!
Mikon!
It's echoing me.
Move! I can't breathe!
No, you can't. Don't move around.
Hajime, are you okay? Your complexion is a bluish-purple shade. It might be a severe cyanotic reaction? Guess that's how you say that. Hajime, can you hear me? Get a hold of yourself. Mikon finally got off me, grabbed my shoulders, and began shaking me intensely. Somehow that was enough to get my consciousness to drift back to reality.
Hajime!
Hajime, you regained consciousness. I'm so glad. I thought you died. Me too. I seriously thought I was gonna die. I'm sorry. I thought about taking a rest at the on-call room, but you were already asleep, so... That doesn't mean you can climb on top of me. Then I'll be on the bottom next time. That's seriously not what I'm talking about.
Hey!
Hey. What are you guys doing? Rihiko. No, this is... I really hope you didn't get the wrong idea.
Don't tell me,
Were you guys sleeping together?
bastard!
You dirty, rotten bastard. You guys are fucking high school students. Seriously, you've got this all wrong.
Damn it!
We don't have time for that. Nagito, he's in danger. Danger? What? When I peeked inside his room earlier, it looked like he wasn't breathing. Huh? Huh? This is bad. Now's not the time for us to rest. Mikan vigorously leapt out of the bed and ran out of the on-call room. Hajime, now's not the time for you to be pitching a tent. We need to hurry. Seriously, I'm not... Fuyuhiko and I chased after Mikan as she ran into Nagito's room. Nagito, please, get a hold of yourself. Despite Mikan's desperate pleas, I didn't see Nagito react at all.
Don't tell me.
There's no way he died, right? The body discovery announcement isn't playing, right?
Hey, Fidget, Fidget!
Damn it, he's totally waiting for it.
Damn it!
This looks very bad. Oh, fuck.
Damn it!
This looks very bad, yep. Mikan, is Nagito alright? Looks like his breathing has returned. Really? But still, his condition is unpredictable, and that's putting it lightly.
Hey, hey!
How light is that? Is it sweet potato soft?
Well,
If so, that's pretty light. Please don't interfere.
Hey,
Hey, look, isn't Nagito's mouth moving? You're right, he might be trying to say something. Nagito, what happened? As she said his name, Mikan softly tilted her ear toward Nagito's lips. What did he say? Apparently his condition has improved, and he feels quite refreshed. Since Monokuma said that Nagito has the liar disease, he probably means the opposite. It actually feels really crabby.
like...
Well, what's going to happen if he just dies? We're not going to have a class trial, right? Don't talk like that. Nagito is never going to die. I will save him by any means necessary.
I see.
I see. Got it. Then I leave Nagito's life to you.
Yes!
Yes. Far from her usual self, Mikan responded assertively and went back to tending to Nagito. If we stay here no longer, we might just get in the way.
Damn right.
Then follow me. While you were resting, the goods arrived. I gotta show them to you. The goods aren't something dangerous, right?
Anyway,
Let's go to the lobby. Can I actually, see Nagito up close? Yep. No reaction from Nagito. Nagito started breathing again, but his condition is unpredictable. Yep.
damn
The
right.
goods were delivered to the lobby. Let's hurry up and go. Alright. What about everyone else? It's like... So there's Akane. So, Nakamaru isn't here, unfortunately. Looks like an open room. Should be anyone. Should we, check in on them? Oh, perfect, again. Oh, she's standing. Interesting. Why does she have bananas? This is definitely a hospital bed. Alright, fair enough. I'm scared. I don't want to be in the hospital. I want to go home. It's going to be okay. You don't have to worry. Fuyuhiko and I are here, so don't cry. I've never seen Akane cry like that. I don't really know what to do. Just trying to make sure none of them are, dead right now. Because us separating, like Fuyuhiko said, is, the worst thing you could do. Because probably people are going to die. And then Ibuki's just crazy.
Yes.
You came to visit and see how I am doing? Thank you very much for your courtesy. Oh, is it okay for you to be awake? You should be resting in bed.
Understood.
Thank you very much for your consideration. I shall heed your kind attitude and take a rest. Compared to Nagito, Ibuki seems fine. Are there individual differences in symptoms too? Right, making sure they're alive. And they are, so that's good. I mean, I feel like with Mikan there, anything that happens, you'd hear through the walls. Hey, Fuyuhiko, what do you mean by when you said goods?
Damn right.
Look on top of the reception desk. Top of the reception desk. So those two things that are blinking. Please, 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 click. Fuyuhiko's talking about this, right? Looks like a monitor and camera unit. Hey, what is this?
Huh.
Perfect timing. The blue light is blinking. Does something happen when this blinks? Seeing is believing, as they say. Try pressing the button just below that light. I just have to press the button? I did what Fuyuhiko said and press the button.
What's up?
Hey, is this Hajime? Loud and clear. Looks like it's perfectly connected. Kazuichi, this is.
Huh.
Yeah, that's right. That's the way to communicate he was talking about.
All right.
Looks like it's time for the ultimate mechanic to shine. How about it? This is what I've been working on. Remember that alley with all those shady-looking street booths? That's where I found this. It's a surveillance camera for household use, and I just tweaked it a little. So now, it's basically a video chat device. Well, it's pretty hit or miss. Video chat, huh?
I get it.
It's true. We don't have to worry about getting infected with this.
That's right.
So, it may be a hassle, but we'll be contacting each other with this from now on, okay? This was only a test run this time, so I guess this should be pretty fun. Okay, then, see you later. Yeah, it's just a Zoom call, really.
Huh.
Kazuichi left this while you were resting.
Damn right.
The surveillance camera unit comes with a surveillance camera and a surveillance monitor. Anything the camera records is broadcast live on the monitor. So you prepared 2 sets of these and swapped each of their cameras. I see, by swapping the cameras, his monitor will display what's on my camera and vice versa. Apparently, he also modified it a little. He widened its narrow communication range beyond just household use.
Even so.
But even so, he still had a limit, so apparently the signal can't reach from the hospital to the motel. Wait, what? Weird. Then we can't communicate between the hospital and the motel? Didn't notice? He was contacting you just now from the music venue near the motel. From there, the signal reaches the hospital with no problems. They're staying at the motel, right? What happens if we can't reach them when we need to?
Damn right.
I thought the same thing, so we arranged times for us to contact each other. It's set up for us to communicate 30 minutes after Monokuma's morning and evening announcements. Our next contact with them is going to be tomorrow morning. Don't sleep in. He's well prepared, as expected of the heir of an enormous organization.
Huh?
What is it? Nothing.
Ahem! Hopes it is. Please return to your. Now then, sweet.
Now then.
It's that time already, huh? Now then, where should I sleep tonight? Are you planning to use the on-call room with a certain someone again? Like I said, it's not what it looked like.
You guys.
Hey, aren't you misunderstanding?
What are you?
A hospital is a facility for sick people, so it's not for lodgings or young romantic trysts, you know? You too? What are you talking about?
I don't like
Oh, I see. Your generation has fallen out of the habit of looking at bulletin boards. Come on, take a look at the bulletin board. There's a notice on there, right? A notice on the bulletin board? Oh yeah, I saw it earlier. Did it click in? I was here, please. Bulletin board notice. It's not about this. Hospital precautions. Eating and drinking is forbidden within the hospital building, and patients do not need to be accompanied. Overnight stays by non-patients are expressly forbidden.
In other words,
Right, it's like the notices you often see inside hospitals. You can't stay overnight here.
What are you saying?
There is one patient who needs to be accompanied. Oh, you're talking about Nagito, right? No, allow just one person to accompany him. The rest of you need to hurry up and get out of here.
Jeez.
Hospital precautions, my ass. Should have said so sooner. Only one person can stay the night, and there's no way we could make Mikon leave.
Jeez. You're
I guess we have no
pathetic.
choice. We should head back to our cottages then. Technically, there's 3 people. All 3 of us could watch one person. You're right. Even if we stay here, we probably won't be able to do anything. That's also fair. But still, that is a thought. After explaining the circumstances to Mikon, we decided to go back to our cottages for the time being. So, Fuyuhiko and I are going to be the only ones sleeping in our cottages tonight. I'm a little worried. No, the ones who are stuck in the hospital should be more worried. What's the point of me getting so worried? Alright, when I wake up tomorrow, I'll go to the hospital right away. I feel bad leaving Mikon alone. I guess for now, I should try to get some sleep.
Monokuma appears!
Good evening. It's time for Monokuma's cooking class. Today we're going to learn how to make taiyaki. The first thing you'll need is a time machine. We will travel back in time to the Meiji period and meet a person named Seijiro Kanbei. He used to bake and sell turtle-shaped pastries, but unfortunately, they never sold all that well. It's important that you gently cheer him up, because he's going to be disappointed in himself when you meet him. From there, get serious and insist that he try making his pastry fish-shaped, because they'll sell better. Once that happens, he'll happily bake his pastries in the shape of a fish. And as a final touch, name these pastries taiyaki. Okay, with this, you've finished making taiyaki.
Brought to you by
This concludes Monokuma's cooking class.
Ahem! Hope's good. Now then, let's show.
I'm worried about Mikon and the others. I should hurry over to the hospital. The moment I got out of bed, I immediately left my cottage. I headed over to the hospital.
Yo,
Yo, you came early today. You're the one who's early.
damn right.
Well, I just got here. So what should we do? There's still a little time before we need to make contact. Wanna go to Nagito's room and check up on him? Yeah, worried about how he's doing. Worry. Why do I have to worry about a guy like him? Still. Well, let's also save. So I gotta make sure. Also pet. Alright. Well, if we have time to kill, check up on everyone, not just Nagito. Make sure no one's just randomly dead. Alright, Buki looks fine.
Hello.
Good morning.
My name is Ibuki Miyoda.
I am truly honored by you stopping by to see how I am doing today as well. Oh, really?
Yes.
As a token of my gratitude, I really want to sing you a song. However, this is a hospital, so I must be quiet.
Understood.
If and when I am discharged, permit me to sing to you as a token of my gratitude. The elder Buki wouldn't have cared at all and just started singing. They didn't know how to react. So then we check on Akane. Obviously, she's just crying still. Yep. The hospital's scary. I was so scared I couldn't sleep. How much longer do I have to stay here? Well, is there any cure for this? Monokuma's the one who set this up. That's all the reason we need to cure it. Mikon, how's Nagito doing? Same as usual. No, actually, he might be worse than yesterday.
This is bad.
Are you fucking serious? His pulse is extremely weak. He might slip into critical condition sometime today. Is he that sick? But as long as I'm his nurse, I'll never let Nagito die. Ever. I do understand how you feel, but don't overexert yourself, okay? Hey, Hajime, it's almost time to start the connection. We need to head over to the lobby. Yeah, got it. After being reminded of how powerless I am, I left Nagito's room. Okay, like, we can just, like, go to the lobby. Also, at the very least, if someone dies, we're in the lobby, so if anyone walks by, we'll see them. The incoming signal light is blinking.
Now then.
Looks like they're already waiting. Let's hurry up and start the connection. Yeah, you're right. Press the button underneath the blinking light, and the monitor instantly lit up. Looks like the camera and the monitor had no problem making a connection. Soon enough, a familiar face showed up on the other side of the monitor.
What's up?
Hello? How is it? Can you see my handsome face? Yeah, I can see it real clear. We're good on our end, too. I can totally see your broke-ass faces. Might be best if I tell the others about Nagito's condition. Hey, are you the one over there?
Nope.
Nope, we're all here except for Hiyoko. What happened to Hiyoko? Seems we all look like aberrant enemies in the eyes of that coward. She has locked herself in her room. She said from the other side of the door, excuse me, that she won't come out until the despair disease has been cured. She's even being cautious around the others in the motel, huh? Looks like they're also in a testy situation.
Hey.
But how about you? How are you guys doing? Yeah, about that. To tell you the truth, Nagito's actually in serious danger. I already know he's seriously dangerous. No, not that. He's seriously wandering the border between life and death.
What?
What did you say?
However,
But he is going to be okay, right? Nagito's going to get better?
Hey, hey!
First Nekomaru, then Nagito. That ain't funny at all. Well, for now, we really can't say. Really can't say? That's impossible. Monomi, why the hell? Why are you on that side? Because it'd be dangerous if I got close to the hospital, since I don't even know what's going on there. Should be what's going on there? You are really pissing me off. Like, why does a stupid stuffed animal need to be cautious about a disease?
You can't!
Please don't discriminate. That despair disease is horrible. It's a dangerous disease that can even destroy this island. So until we figure out how to deal with it, I will be on this side. Wait. Before I can respond to Monomi, Fuyuhiko had cut the connection.
Don't fuck with me!
That shitty stuffed animal. She seriously pissed me off. Ah, damn it! Going outside to cool off. Fuyuhiko practically spat those words before he went outside. Anyway, all we can do now is wait. Just wait patiently until the situation improves. It changes for the better. That's why we waited patiently. Because waiting patiently was the only thing we could do, we waited patiently. On a side note, why can't I relax when I'm in a hospital? Paced back and forth around the hospital lobby. Fuyuhiko entered and left the hospital many times. And time just kept passing by. Damn, really? I figured as much, but still.
Ahem! Hope it is not. Please return now then.
Damn it!
Feels like a lot of stuff got skipped over now, and now it's nighttime already. It's almost time for tonight's transmission.
Jeez.
We should go back to our cottages when that's done. It's fucking annoying to keep going back and forth, though. But before we go back, can we check on Nagito one more time? Go for it. Leave this transmission thing to me.
Jeez.
They're not gonna have a new clue anyway. I can handle this. Dan, I'll leave it to you. Let me read this one more time. Here on the bulletin boards, hospital notice. Tricking. Okay, overnight stays. Okay. I wanted to know if it's... I didn't remember if it specifically said... What? Jesus Christ, it actually fucking... genuinely scared me. Not like... I didn't jump, but that was genuinely unsettling. Fuck that. I hate hospitals. Whoa, Ibuki? What are you doing here? You need to be resting. To tell you the truth, I've been getting quite bored doing nothing but sleeping. Also, it would just trouble you if I slept all the time, so I was hoping I could help you with anything. But it's better if I am sleeping, correct? Yeah, just get some rest for now. It'd be a big help if you got better soon.
Understood.
Yes, understood. That's kind of scary. I hope she gets better real soon. Jesus Christ, don't fucking do that again. Now I gotta check on Akane. Jesus Christ, I fucking hated that. Hate that. Thank God, I can deal with crying. I'd rather deal with this. It's nighttime again. It's so dark. I'm so scared. We're gonna get eaten by ghosts. Usually, Shiba were like, I'll beat the crap out of ghosts. Akane acting like this just isn't Akane. I swear to God, if I come out again and Ibuki's staring at me, oh thank God, please don't turn around all the way. Whew. We're good. Okay, Nagito's still almost dying. Mikan's too focused on caring for Nagito. She hasn't even noticed that I entered the room. She's been caring for him this whole time. Hey, Mikan. Hey, Mikan. No matter how many times I talk to her, she's not responding. Her back is turned toward me as she focused on caring for Nagito. I leaned over Mikan's shoulder and said, Hey, Mikan, are you okay? No, looks like you finally noticed. Please don't surprise me. I almost got wet. Wet? Did you come by to check on Nagito? I just wanted to see how he's doing. But you look pretty tired, too. Isn't it better if you got a little rest? I hope I'm not mistaken. That'd be really embarrassing. Are you, by chance, worried about me? Yeah, pretty much. Oh, thank you very much. I'll remember this moment until the day I die. I'm starting to get my energy back, so I'll get back to taking care of Nagito. I hope she understood what I said. But she's working so hard, it'd be bad if I kept getting in her way. That's exactly how I felt, so I decided to just shut up and go back to the lobby. Okay, you're still here, thank God.
Yo.
Yo, how's Nagito doing? I'm more worried about Mikan than Nagito. She looked like she had no time to rest.
Damn it.
Nagito's probably not doing so well. What about you? Were you guys done with their transmission?
Jeez.
As I expected, we wrapped it up quickly, like they had nothing new to report. They're apparently trying to find a cure somehow, but there hasn't been any progress. So on both our ends, It looks like we had no results.
Jeez.
Oh well, let's look forward to tomorrow. With a depressingly heavy mood riding on our backs, we headed back to our cottages. Sigh. My worries are piled so high that one side just isn't enough. And the more I think about it, it's like I'm slowly being sucked deeper and deeper into an endless pit. I guess for today, I should just go to sleep. It's best if I not dwell on it too much. And not just that, first thing in the morning, I need to go to the hospital again. I kept telling myself that as I sighed one last time, and slowly closed my eyes. Oh. Out of the blue, a hazy scene began to take shape. From the depths of my consciousness, it slowly took its time, hazily, like watercolor paint suspended in water. Slowly, hazily. There was a classroom from somewhere. A classroom that I've seen before. But I don't know where. I can hear voices. Somebody's talking. Did you hear? Isn't it amazing? Apparently he's been accepted into Hope Speak Academy. But was he that exceptional? Those are noises. I'm dully staring out the window, pretending not to listen. I don't want to listen. But even if I don't want to listen, the noises leap into my ears. Huh? You don't know? Eh? Know what? Apparently you don't have to be exceptional to get into Hope Speak Academy. But it's an academy that recruits only exceptional students from around the world, right? I wanted to cover my ears. I wanted to run. To the place I deserve to be. Not here. To the place where I could be more confident. Wow, I never knew that was possible. So he's the same too? Obviously. I mean, he doesn't have any special talents that Hope Speak Academy would be interested in. He's just a normal guy who can be found anywhere. Well, admiring the academy is free, but it must be tough for the parents who have to write the check. Leave me alone. I just want to become someone who's confident in myself. What is this, anyway? What are they talking about? Why can't I remember? Who am I? Oh, she's like the ultimate average student. Not even lucky.
Hey! Hey!
Did you know that talking about a personal failure is a good way to break the ice when meeting new people? So, I'm going to tell you my story of personal failure. In the wild world I live in, popularity is a symbol of power. That's why I decided to write a fake love letter to myself, so I could brag about it to others. I was bragging about it to my friend, but unfortunately, all I had was an envelope. When my friend wanted me to show him the unwritten letter, I was in a real bind. So I showed him a blank piece of paper and said this. This letter was written with special ink. Only those chosen by God can see it. When I said that, he was all, that love letter is brimming with passion. However, things started looking bad at that point. The other people around us started praising him because they thought he really could read the letter. That's when he started hogging everyone's attention as the divine messenger of God. And eventually, he was worshipped by society. Now, he uses his followers to sell shady vases for a quick buck. Thanks to my big mouth, he became a multi-millionaire. How regretful. What an epic fail. That was my story, personal failure. What did you think of it? Is the ice broken? Since you listened to me, want to buy this vase? It's been pretty high demand, but I'll give you a deal on it because I like you so much. No thank you. It's morning, huh? But for some reason, my body's heavy. No, not just heavy. It's somewhat soft and really hot. Wait a minute. How? Also, yes.
I can't believe it!
No, stop. You're tickling me.
Econ, again? Hurry up and move! I can't breathe!
Stop moving. Now I can finally relax. Wait, huh?
Cyanosis again. Oh, Hajime's gone limp. Please get a hold of yourself. First off, how'd you get in my room? Oh, you broke the lock, right? Doesn't that mean I could die, like, at any time? He regained consciousness? Oh, I'm so glad. I thought you died from suffocation. Nikon, why are you here? The Monokuma announcement hasn't aired yet. Well, now that you mention it. Oh, I came here to wake you up, but it seems like I accidentally fell asleep. What kind of accident is that? But good news, you see, Nagito's condition has stabilized. Really? And I rushed over to let you guys know, but Fuyuhiko's room was locked, so... Oh yeah, my lock is still broken. Thanks, Ibuki.
guess?
Anyway, please hurry over. Nagito could probably be saved. Yeah, got it. That means there's no one in the hospital right now. That's not a good thing. I quickly got dressed and headed over to the hospital with Beacon. Although I did wonder why it was necessary to be so pumped up for someone like Nagito. Oh well, best not to think about it. Yeah, no one's... To be fair, in theory, no one should know that Mikon left. So, if anything happened, in theory, it should be only the 3 patients. Nagito's in his patient room. Please hurry and see how he's doing. Okay. Also, in theory, no one can go commit a murder, because it's technically an overnight stay, right? So you couldn't. Well, once again, just to make sure, I can't even check. The Monokuma announcement hasn't played yet, so I believe Ibuki's still sleeping. Oops, I accidentally pressed B there. Okay. I don't really know if that's true or not, though. I'm sorry, I spoke without your permission. But it'd be better if we woke her up, so please check on Nagito first. Yep. Abe's trying to tell me something. I don't like it. Well, that's not good. There I saw Nagito, who managed to sit up in his bed. Nagito, can you hear me? Hajime came by to see how you're doing. The twin Ibukis are singing. I see. Ibuki must have been a twin duo. The Veronicas. Is he supposed to be cured? It's not like he's completely cured. He was just able to recover from his critical condition. They were utilizing their characteristic as twins, and they've been taking turns appearing before me. Which means there are actually 17 people on this island. The Veronicas. That's the answer. If you're saying this, it might have been better if you stayed quiet for just a little bit longer. But I'm so glad. I'm so relieved Nagito regained consciousness. I'm so glad. I feel dizzy. Somehow everything is spinning around me. Shouldn't you get some rest already? You should be exhausted from nursing without any sleep, right? Then, if you insist, I'll use the on-call room upstairs. You must be mentally exhausted, so it's better if you relax in the lobby instead. Yeah, I'll do that. Then, even though it's the morning, good night. Mikon wobbled around a bit, then left the room. She's definitely exhausted. Well, it's understandable. I mean, she fell asleep when she was supposed to come wake me up.
Man.
All alone with Hajime, huh? I can't stand being in the same room as you. Don't worry, I'm leaving. You should focus on curing that crappy disease of yours. Yeah, hurry up and go away. I don't want to see your face anymore. But he has the liar disease. That means he really wants to see me, unfortunately. Wonder if that's because of the hope despair thing, or he's just like, man, Hajime, you're so cool. The morning Monokuma announcement should be starting soon. I should wait at the lobby for the transmission. No, I should check on the other patients and make sure they're alive. Fuyuhiko here? He's not. Huh? The surveillance camera unit light is blinking, but that's weird. It's not transmission time yet. That's not good. The light is blinking. It received some sort of transmission from the other side, right? That's pretty early. We haven't even received the Monokuma announcement yet. That'd be something urgent, though. If so, there's no way I can make them wait until Fuyuhiko gets here. Alright, even if it's just me, I should receive the transmission. I reach my hand and press the reception button on the surveillance camera unit. What the fuck is this? Upon first glance, I immediately knew it wasn't a normal video. A slowly swaying, dim light is shining on the black curtains. Felt like some sort of ritual was about to begin. Is this light from a candle? What was creepiest of all was the rope hanging from the ceiling. The end of the rope was tied to the loop, and beneath it, there was a stepladder. It was like a gallows. What is this? I didn't understand at all. What's going on at the music venue? And that's what had happened. What the fuck is happening? The moment I saw a silhouette slowly entering the frame from the side of the screen, chills ran down my spine, as if someone was dragging ice on me. A person wearing a hospital gown and a hemp bag on their head. What the? That's why I said to check on the other patients. As I raised my voice in surprise, the person in the hospital gown slowly started moving. I began climbing the stepladder. Slowly, they took their time climbing it. They reached over to the rope hanging from the ceiling. Are you kidding me? And at that moment... Huh? The scene suddenly went pitch black. Probably because the candle, the only source of light, had gone out. Hey! No matter what I said, there was no response from the darkness on the other end of the monitor. What the heck is this? What's going on? What in the world is going on? No, it doesn't matter. I have to do something about this. I might still be able to make it. I need to hurry over to the music venue. Rushed out of the hospital and ran over to the music venue where the transmission was made. Uh-oh.
Ahem! Hope speak a good morning. Now then, let's...
Just now. That was the morning Monokuma announcement. Hiko should be arriving here shortly. No, I don't have time to wait for him. I gotta get to the music venue. Hiko's gonna be so fucking confused, just like I am right now in this moment. Please, please let me make it. I rushed into the music venue with a prayer in my heart. But I completely forgot. Prayer means nothing on this island. Jesus Christ, dude. Is that Ibuki? I was too late? But what the hell is this? In the hot air inside the music venue, I couldn't keep myself from shouting. Hot air? Why is it so hot? What is this strange hot air inside the music venue? No, now's not the time to worry about that. More importantly, why isn't anybody coming? What is everyone doing? Ah, the body discovery announcement. That's right, there hasn't been an announcement yet. That's why nobody's noticed yet. Then I need to hurry and let the others know. From here, the motel's close by. There should be a lot of able-bodied people who can help me there. I should hurry. Take her down! Hello? She could still be alive, possibly. That only happened. I don't know how long it took to go from the hospital to the motel. I feel like maybe you were like, what, like a minute or 2 minutes without air? Like, with brain damage or death? It's probably more than that, unfortunately. I ran to the motel as fast as I could, trying desperately not to trip over my own feet. Hey, somebody get out here. As soon as I arrived at the motel, I started shouting for help as loud as I could. I was wondering who was making such an infernal racket, so it was you. Gundam, something awful has happened. What? Don't tell me, do you intend to spread the pathogenic bacteria so you can take us all down with you?
I won't let you!
If you want to pass, you must defeat me first. What happened? Is there a fight? Is there a problem? Fighting is not allowed. It's worse than trouble. There's a body. Huh? Didn't you hear me? A body was found.
Could it be?
Body? Could it be?
You.
Do you intend to spread lies like Nagito in order to confuse us all? Hold on. Hajime, is that true? Of course it is. Isn't it obvious? Chiaki, you have seen Nagito's condition, yes? His feet just has the same symptoms as him.
But still.
But there's no way we shouldn't check it out. Because if Hajime is telling the truth, that means it happened again, right?
Yes.
A killing?
Hey.
If that's true, we need to check it out. If that is the case, I will not stop you.
Leave this to me.
Leave this place to me, and you fiends go on ahead. No need to worry, I'll catch up with you easily. That sounds like famous last words. Chiaki, can you go? Yeah, it's better if we hurry, right? No need to worry, who do you think I am? No matter the trap, it is mere child's play compared to me. I shall destroy any and all traps. But is it really true? You know, just saying it out loud is horrifying. You seriously are a loud one. Your presence alone ruins 10 situations. My presence ruins 10 situations? That sounds like an important problem. How long have I been making that mistake? Ever since your character was formed. That goes for you too. You certainly talk big now. Do these guys get along? Anyways, we gotta fucking leave. I have a worry that the body's not gonna be there. Oh, Hajime. Econ, why are you here? Perfect timing. Please help us, Hajime. Help us?
Hey, hey.
Hajime, someone's coming from over there. Hajime and Chiaki, what are you guys doing here? Fuyuhiko, why are you here too?
No shit.
Isn't it obvious? I'm looking for Ibuki. Looking for Ibuki. Yep, I thought so. I was planning to rest in the on-call room, but I wanted to check on everyone before I did that. And Ibuki's been missing from the hospital all of a sudden. Huh?
Perhaps.
That's what Hajime was saying earlier. Everyone, let's hurry.
Huh?
Hurry where? To the music venue. Don't ask. Just follow me. Music venue? Is Ibuki going to be there? Oh. So past you. Did I see Fuyuhiko? No, just them two. Ibuki's missing from the hospital. That's even more reason for us to worry. Yeah, I know. Is Ibuki going to be at the music venue? Unfortunately, yes. Do we really have to go through this extra step?
Damn it!
My wound hasn't completely healed yet. Don't make me run too much.
Hey,
Is Ibuki inside here? The only way to know is to go inside and confirm. That hang body is really Ibuki. Why do I get a sense of deja vu right now? I have a bad feeling about this. Oh, well, maybe I'm thinking too much. Is Ibuki in here? Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, bastard!
You made me run this far. There better be something worth seeing in here. Yes, unfortunately. Let's go. I clench my teeth and reach my hand toward the door. It's locked. Are you fucking for real?
Huh?
What the heck? Why is it locked? That doesn't make any sense. I mean, I was able to go through here just a few minutes ago. Then why don't we try from another entrance?
nope.
This is the only entrance to the music venue. There isn't even a window we can go through. But why is it locked? I don't understand it myself, but
Let's go!
if it won't open, the only thing we can do is force our way through. What if that's gonna be possible? For the four of us, two of us are girls, you know.
It's got nothing to do
Doesn't
with
matter
you.
if you can do it or not. We have to try.
Damn right.
Let's go. We'll all charge at the same time. Ready, set, go! When Yahiko signal, he charges the door at full force. Oh, the door moved. Maybe it'll open easily after all.
Yep.
Yeah, even with two girls here.
Let's go!
Alright, one more time. When Yahiko signal, he charges the door one more time. It was like a live performance had just ended. That moment of silence just before the audience breaks out into a thunderous applause. With a few minutes after that silence, a scream surfaced. What the fuck? Is she also dead? There wasn't just a hanged body. There was also another body. A suspended body belonging to Hiyoko. That was not there before. What the fuck? Chapter 3. Trapped by the ocean set. Deadly Life. Jesus Christ, dude.
A body has been discovered! Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin!
Oh, wow. I was actually just about to ask if it was going to play twice because there's two.
A body has been discovered! Now then, after a certain amount of time...
Jesus, they're actually both dead. 2 body discovery announcements in a row. That means... Also, that's not the same bag she was hanged with. The hanged body with a handbag on its head. Hiyoko's suspended body. Both of these bodies have been discovered at the same time. What is this?
What?
Hiyoko, and who the hell is the other one wearing the hemp bag?
Could it be?
Could it be 2 victims? But when I was here earlier, I didn't see Hiyoko's body. I only saw that hanged body over there. Not even 10 minutes passed, but still. Why? But what is this? Impossible, 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 impossible. It's impossible for killings to happen on this island.
Shut the hell up!
Shut up, idiot!
This is just...
For now, we should lower that person wearing the head back to the ground. Leaving it like that is just too sad.
Yes!
Yes. But what about preserving the scene of the crime? Who fucking cares about that? There's a control panel for the baton lighting on the wing of the stage. You can lower the body with that. That one. Yahiko ran over to the wing of the stage and pressed the button on the control panel. With a motorized sound like the growl of a starving beast, the baton lighting slowly descended. When it descended enough for us to reach it, we all worked together to lower the body. Now, I'm going to take off the head bag, okay? Yep. Even though I expected it, I still didn't want to confront that reality. Under the head bag, there was no denying that the face I saw belonged to Ibuki. Damn it! It's all my fault. If only I did a better job watching over Ibuki. You're wrong. It's not your fault, Mikan. No matter how we feel, the one at fault is...
What's the matter?
Jeez, it feels like someone died in here or something. So you finally showed up. The root of all evil.
What the heck?
How dare you call your big brother the root of all evil? I even went to the trouble of bringing everyone for you. Bringing everyone?
Ah! Are you kidding me?
What the hell is going on here? Ibuki? And Hiyoko?
What?
So 2 people have been killed.
What?
Well there, that's not all. I've also summoned the others who were at the hospital. The others.
This is troubling.
Looks like another serious incident occurred while I was unaware.
Damn it!
I can't believe they did such a horrible thing. Also, now they're cured. Agito, Akane, are you okay?
Huh?
Huh? Of course. What do you mean, of course?
No way!
Are you talking about the despair disease? Geez, you guys, that stuff is totally over now. Over? Yeah, because I got bored. For that silly reason? And now that the killing has started, there's no need to keep that motive around anymore. Yeah, that despair disease is gone now, so you don't have to worry about it anymore.
What'd you say?
What the heck? That's impossible. How can you spread a disease and cure it so easily?
Here.
Who cares about the itty-bitty details? What matters is that it's already been cured. So let's go back to our main topic and proceed as usual.
The Monokuma file! See ya later!
I'll be waiting at the class trial. Do your best to investigate. Again?
Cannot be.
We have to do this again? We have no choice. Like last time, if this means one of us killed these two, then we cannot let this be. Why do we have to do this?
Damn it.
Thinking like that won't do anything. We have to do this.
Damn it.
If we don't do anything, we'll all be executed.
What do
Abandon your overdependence and complaints this instant. Those have no place in this world. But what about Nekomaru? What's going to happen to him? Is he not going to participate this time? Is that even allowed? Nekomaru. Huh?
That's weird.
That's strange. I'm crying. What happened to me? Looks like lingering after effects of the despair disease. It's nothing for you to worry about.
Hey.
Are you okay?
Yep.
Fortunately, it seems like I have nothing to worry about.
This is bad.
Since you had the liar disease, your after effects could be lies? Maybe?
Leave it to me.
Please leave Nekomaru to me. Everyone must focus on investigating, so I must do my very best.
Alrighty.
I will definitely bring back Nekomaru and win everyone's trust. Seems we should leave Nekomaru to Monomi. What about guarding this area? Do we still need it?
Damn it.
I'll stay. I still don't feel good yet. It's better if I stay here too, right? I should perform the autopsy again, right?
Damn right.
Then I'll leave that to you. Now let's get started. So we can end this nightmare for good. That's right. We need to end this. We need to finish this once and for all. I know there's no way we could believe that one of us did this. But for those two's sake, we need to find the truth. And then, we need to end this nightmare once and for all. Jesus fucking Christ. Like, I've been putting up with this for a while. But why is it so damn hot in here? I hate being hot. It's because your clothes are so smothering. I seriously can't stand it. I'll let you guys investigate this place. And so, Kazuichi left the music venue under a cloud of grumbling complaints. But it really is hot. In fact, it's swelteringly hot. Why is it this hot? No, before that, I need to check the Monokuma file first. There are two victims this time. Ibuki Miyoda and Hiyoko Saionji. Ibuki's cause of death was a crushed windpipe as a result of the choking. There are no other external injuries. Hiyoko Saionji's cause of death was blood loss due to her throat being slit by a sharp-edged tool. It appears her death was instant. Fuck, dude. What the? Is this it? I already knew the cause of death from the beginning, so this isn't going to be a useful clue. It's strange. Why did the killer kill two people? Huh? I mean, the more people you kill, the more clues you'll leave, right? So, I don't think it's really necessary to kill two people and take that kind of risk. I agree with that. Or, was there a reason they had to kill two people? A reason for killing two people? Regardless, something like this shouldn't be forgiven, so...
I'll definitely find out.
I'll definitely find the truth behind this case.
I think.
That's what I think. Seriously, I prefer if she had a more confident sounding catchphrase. Holy fuck, dude. I didn't expect Hiyoko to actually die. I want to check the storage room. That's the first fucking thing I want to check. Might as well investigate in here too. Because this is definitely interesting. This carpeting, wallpaper, and paint on the shelf is probably used for storing stage decorations. This thick black paper that's folded up on the lower shelf looks like wallpaper. There are a lot of stickers pasted all over the front of this, on the front side of this wallpaper. And this edge of the wallpaper looks a little torn, but what does this mean? The stickers have been thrown about. There's a lot of stickers with the venue's logo placed here. It's like they made a bunch of them and had too many left over because someone pressing. Well, compared to last time, it feels like there are less stickers than before. Am I ever thinking this? No, there are. Also, surprisingly, the mirror is still here, huh? Easy to your whole body. It's a full-length mirror. Check your costumes. The mirror this big would be easy to check how you look. Nagito, did you come here to investigate the storage room too? I just wanted to confirm what you were thinking. Is that it? Or is he trying to stay on guard here? So how about it? Did you find any clues? They tipped over a stepladder on the stage. The duct tape binding Kyoko. They probably all came from the storage room. There might be other things from the storage room that they used for the crime. You always pretend to give me hints, but in the end, you're just going to be on the killer side, right? I'm not siding with the killer, you know. I'm just on the side of whoever acts in the name of hope. That's all there is to it. That's the main reason why this case is really special. Huh?
Man.
But I can't say for certain, though. What is this guy saying? As usual, he's not making any sense. I guess it's everything important in the storage room. So I guess you should go back to the music venue. I'm assuming the killer only killed Hiyoko, but because we saw the video of Ibuki killing herself. So I'm assuming there's no killer for that. But unless it's like Danganronpa 1 where it's like, oh, Sakura's the killer because she killed herself.
Something like this.
It has happened once again. Two of my cherished friends died at the same time. I cannot believe it.
How cool.
This is the place where Ibuki sang for Fuyuhiko. Kyoko looked like she was having so much fun listening to her music. And now those two are no longer here. Ah, such a tragedy. I understand how you feel, but please get a hold of yourself. Two of our friends were killed. That's all the more reason why we can't just leave this alone, right?
So just as I
We must do this then, for the sake of the two who have fallen. If only I'd noticed sooner, Ibuki might have been saved. Hey, when did you realize Ibuki was missing? After leaving Nagito's room, I went to the on-call room, and that's when it came to me. Then I should go check on how everyone in the hospital is doing. One more time before I go to sleep. And so, I went to the patient rooms, and noticed that Ibuki was gone. So I quickly ran out of the hospital. So that's what happened. And then, I saw Fuyuhiko in front of the hospital, so I asked him if he could help me look for Ibuki. That reminds me, where were you? I thought you were resting in the lobby. That is a long story. Oh, I'm sorry. It's not like I doubt you or anything. But there's no way I doubt you, because we've been together since this morning. You're right, we were together until you went to the on-call room. That's right, we were together until just a little before the morning Monokuma announcement. So, I don't doubt you, I'm telling you the truth. Is it alright if I continue with my autopsy? If you talk to me again later, I'll tell you what I know. So please, spare my life at least. Stop to not doubting me. Please don't let it be me, Con. I didn't want to be Peko, and then Peko fucking killed him. Killed, Makinu. Please don't let it be me, Con. I just want one thing right now. Even I'm horrified of my power. Of the Eye of the Overlord. What the heck is this? You stupid fool. I cannot believe you haven't noticed that aberrant thing. Pitiful humans. They refuse to lift their heads up for the fear of doubting the authenticity of the blue sky. Lift my head up. Does he mean there's something up there? I mean, I would assume he means, like, the fire? Well, I can't investigate it, so I don't know. Hey, are you okay? Are you still not feeling well? Huh? Yeah. I don't really get it, but when I think about Nekomaru, it's like my knees start shaking. It's weird. There's no way. I've got that kind of weakness. It'll probably go away if I battle a strong dude, but Nekomaru's not here. Nekomaru will definitely come back. You're right. Hajime, this might be impudent of me to ask, but will you listen to what I have to say?
Hey.
I heard that you witnessed the incident from the very beginning, right? So what? Can you provide me with a summary of the incident? Also, who did I tell that to? So far, I haven't told anyone that. I need to reach the truth behind this incident, for the sake of dedicating my body to an even greater hope. No.
Wow.
Why? Don't make me repeat myself. No. This guy just wants to confuse us. There's no way I'm going to tell him what he wants to know.
How unfortunate.
I see. That's disappointing.
Damn right.
Hey, Hajime, take a look at this. What?
Huh?
Look what's in front of the door. This is a drumstick, right? It looks like it's broken. What happened to it?
Like...
If something like that is in front of the door, you think it might be a really big clue? Why would this be a clue?
Hey.
Yeah, it was barring it. Remember when we came to the music venue? If it won't open, the only thing we can do is force our way through. I wonder if that's gonna be possible. With the four of us, two of us are girls, you know. Doesn't matter if you can do it or not, we have to try. Let's go. We'll all charge at the same time. Ready, set, go. If we hear a signal, we charge into the door at full force. The door was locked when we tried to go inside, and then 4 of us charged into the door. But when I examined it, I found out that this door doesn't have a lock at all. Huh?
I get it.
The door is designed to be pushed open, and this is the shape of the handle. If a stick was used to bar the door here, well, don't you think it would lock the door and keep it from opening? You mean, you think this drumstick was used to lock the door? The broken drumstick on the floor in front of the door should be proof of that. Then how was the killer able to get out? Huh? I mean, the music venue doesn't even have windows. This door is the only entrance. If they locked the door from the inside, the killer wouldn't be able to escape outside.
Like...
Maybe the killer was still inside when we broke down the door to the music venue, and they waited until we were ready at the scene of the crime to join us. You know, don't they use tricks like that? A trick like that a lot in mystery dramas. I'm gonna read that sentence for some reason. If that's the case, there might be evidence of that around here somewhere. Alright, I'm definitely gonna find it. I won't let the killer get away with this. The killer was still inside when we broke down the door to the music venue, huh? Like you said, that might be possible, but
Listen to the whole story.
I heard what you two were discussing. Chiaki, that was a cool entrance.
Well,
Besides the broken drumstick, I've also discovered something interesting. What is it?
see?
Look, there's a weird glob right where the right and left door touch, see? You're right, what is this? Looks too firm to think it's rubber.
Yep.
Yeah, it doesn't look like rubber, but... As she said that, Chiaki bent down and scraped off the semi-transparent glob with her finger. Ew. But why are you putting it in your mouth? Juju. It smells like workshop chemicals. Workshop? And this chewiness. I see, this thing may be a glob now, but that doesn't mean it was a glob from the start. For instance, if it was originally a liquid that hardened into this, it might be possible to apply it directly and smoothly into the gaps of the door. What are you talking about? Just as I thought, it tastes nasty. Chiaki spat the glob out of her mouth and left the area. Besides that bit about the taste, it's okay to consider this some kind of clue, right? Semi-transparent glob has been added. Well, it's everyone talked to, so... Now we gotta investigate the people. Oh, well, not Chiaki. With her arms crossed and a thoughtful look on her face, Chiaki was silently staring at the stage floor. Did something drop on the floor here? On the floor there? Nothing dropped. It's just dirty. Dirty.
Hey, hey.
See? Take a close look at the floor.
See?
If you look closely, right, there's a smudge as if something was wiped off. Wait, this isn't something. Is this a bloodstain?
Yep.
Well, the bloodstain isn't strange. Hyoko's neck was slashed not far from here.
But still.
Rather, what's strange is, why did the killer try to hide it? Hide it?
So...
If they weren't trying to hide it, they wouldn't have bothered wiping it off. The reason the killer wiped off the bloodstain. As long as the body's nearby, there's no way they'd be able to conceal the crime by wiping off the bloodstain. So, what was the killer trying to hide? Smudge on the floor. Ibuki couldn't be the killer, Hiyoko, because of the fact that we saw the video and Hiyoko wasn't there. Also, we barged in and Hiyoko wasn't there. Ibuki's body lay atop the stage. She's wearing the hospital gown she was wearing when she was sick. What's this on Ibuki's feet? I didn't notice when she was hanging, but the soles of her feet are dirty. It's blood, right? There shouldn't be any external injuries on Ibuki. If that's the case, this blood belongs to someone else. One of the souls.
Damn right.
Hey, Jime, can I talk to you for a sec? You already discovered the body before you met up with us, right? Yeah. At first, I didn't know it was Ibuki because of the hemp bag, though. But I knew right away she was dead since she was hanging from that rope.
Like...
Which means Ibuki must have died before Hiyoko was tied up.
Well...
That helps. There's no time of death written in the Monokuma file this time, so I wasn't really sure who died first. It's true, the estimated time of death wasn't written in the Monokuma file this time, but I should know when Ibuki died because I personally saw it. In that video, Ibuki was climbing the stepladder on her own, so right after that... Wait, hold on. If Ibuki climbed that stepladder and died right after, does that mean she committed suicide? No, that's impossible. Because even if Ibuki committed suicide, it doesn't explain Hiyoko's death afterward. 2 different deaths happened at the same time. There's no way that's coincidence. Yeah, there's definitely something there, but I don't know yet. It's the rope that was tied to the baton lighting on the ceiling. Ibuki hanged herself with this rope and died. What I can tell, it looks like a regular length of rope with no unnatural features. But despite the fact this music venue has a storage room, there shouldn't have been any rope in there. Which means, was it obtained from the supermarket? Did the killer bring it from there? That means anybody could have obtained this rope. and it means it'd be difficult to use this as a clue. What if that's true? Huh? Oh, I just noticed a little something. Is it okay if I confirm it? Excuse me, Mika, do you have a moment? Oh, what's happened? There's something I want to ask you. There's no doubt Ibuki's cause of death was being hanged by this rope, right? Yes, she had no other external injuries, so there's no doubt she died from hanging herself. I see. So Ibuki died by hanging herself. That was obvious the moment we discovered the body. You might not have seen it, but we all saw that she hanged herself. You're right. Yep, I got it. So this rope won't be much of a clue. Then I might as well search another place. Geez, as usual, I have no idea what he's up to. The only thing I could think of, because I didn't realize it was the same bag, because when you first saw the body, we didn't see the Monomi face, and then after we saw it the second time, it had the face. My guess is Ibuki hung herself for the video. We saw it. As we left, Ibuki wasn't dead yet, got off, killed Hiyoko, and then hung herself for real. Because that's the only thing it explains. Now the question is, why was Hiyoko there? I'm thinking Ibuki was the killer. So far, that's currently my theory. Ibuki had a hemp bag on her head when it was hanging from the ceiling. But why does she have a hemp bag on her head? Wait, huh? The hemp bag. On further inspection, there's a Monomi decal in the fabric. It looks like this isn't just a normal bag. Yeah, it's from the movie theater, so probably have to check there as well. The stepladder slipped over on its side. This must be the stepladder that Ibuki used in the video I saw. Also, there's blood on it. Isn't that a blood stain? Look, there's blood around the left side of the stepladder. As I recall, Ibuki didn't have any external injuries. But really, if that's the case, then it must be Hyoko's blood. That's the only thing I can think of. Blood stain that probably belongs to Hyoko's on the left side of the stepladder. What does that mean? Stepladder has been added to the truth bullets of the section. Truth bullet section. Candle. There's a massive candle positioned near the front of the stage. The dull light that in that video must have been coming from this candle. Candle this huge might be perfect for lighting, but they didn't need to bother using a candle. They could have just used normal stage lighting. Oh, that also makes sense, because if Ibuki hung herself, who was going to break the camera and put out the light? So Hiyoko had to be there the whole time. Assuming it was just them two only in this room. Hiyoko's body is suspended against a pillar on the side of the stage. She's wrapped against a pillar with duct tape. She looks like she was forced to stand upright. Damn it, who did this? According to the Monokuma file, her cause of death was a slit throat. Her neck looks like it stopped bleeding, probably because of the duct tape wrapped around it. But why is Hiyoko's kimono like this? Her kimono's all disheveled. Also, her sash is tied in the front. Did the killer do this too? But when did the killer kill Hiyoko? When I first discovered Ibuki's body, I didn't see Hiyoko's body there. If that's the case, Hiyoko was killed. Must have been during the time I was getting everyone before I came back here. But that was barely 10 minutes. Is it really possible that the killer killed Hiyoko and taped her up in such a short amount of time? Even if it is possible, whoever did it would have had a narrow window of time to do so. Because the killer must be someone who doesn't have an alibi during that time, right?
Hey!
Ah, Hajime, do you have a minute? No, you're in the way.
Now.
I don't wish to be in your way at all, but there's something I really need your help with.
Actually...
If you look closely, there's an unnatural shape bulging from inside Hiyoko's kimono. So, I was thinking she might be hiding something. Wait, hold on. Don't tell me you want me to search it inside Hiyoko's kimono.
Huh?
Huh? That's exactly it.
Why?
Well, it would have been a problem if she were alive, but she's dead now, you know? Don't mess with me. Are you saying there's no problem with that now that she's dead? Well, fine. If you don't want to do it, I'll just have to ask someone else.
Hey!
Hey, Akane.
Yo!
Yo, what's up?
Hey.
Well, there's something I want you to do for me. Looks like there's something inside Hiyoko's kimono, so can you feel around for that?
What?
I don't really understand, but I just gotta check Hiyoko's kimono, right?
Thanks.
Thank you, Akane. Helping each other is such a wonderful thing.
Now then.
Let's see. Akane reached through the duct tape binding Hiyoko as she stuck her hand inside her kimono. Damn it, she's tied up so tight I can't really reach her with my hand. Oh wait, hold on.
Yo!
There's something. Is this what you're looking for? Is this a key?
Perhaps.
Looks different than the keys to the cottage, so this may be the key to her motel room. Key to her motel room, huh? If her key was so deep inside her kimono that it'd be hard to remove, then it's very unlikely that the killer tampered with this evidence.
Isn't that right?
Because if this is the trap, they would have put it more toward the front of her kimono, so we'd notice it easier. which means we can conclude this is something Hiyoko had with her all along.
Hey,
Also, it's not like I'm adding to that or anything. Well, you look like you were curious about the condition of Hiyoko's body, right, Hajime? Of course, that's why I'm investigating. It's true, there are several mysteries regarding her body. Well, just hear me out for a second. Out of all of those mysteries, what I think is the strangest is...
see?
the way they wrapped her body with that duct tape. It's almost like they were trying to hide the wound on Hiyoko's neck, don't you think? Hide the wound on her neck? I don't really know if that was their true intention, but I guess it's a big help for our investigation. The reason for the low volume of blood is because the duct tape is acting as a compress, right? If her body was left alone after her throat was slit, the surrounding area would be a sea of blood. A sea of blood, huh? 2 dead bodies floating in a sea of blood. That's enough to make anybody faint. Curious, actually. Okay, it does say in the Monokuma file that Hiyoko's death was instant. So, I thought it was someone else who just mentioned it, not so much of a... Oh, that's right, it's super hot here. Disconnect the music venue's AC unit. That's right, you must be able to adjust the hot air in the music venue with this. Alright, I should mess around with it a little, like so. It's running as a heater, over 86 degrees Fahrenheit. Now I know why it's so damn hot. We're gonna turn off the heater for now, that should cool things off a little. Oh, the curtains? Okay. There's a black curtain hanging at the far side of the stage. This curtain, it's not wide enough, it can't reach from one edge of the stage to the other.
Huh?
It's not really a full-length curtain. This curtain wasn't originally here, right? If it was, it's strange that it doesn't fit properly. It's probably obtained from the furniture section of the supermarket. See, the back of the curtain is taped for temporary use, just like the curtain at the supermarket. You're saying someone took the time to actually bring that curtain from the supermarket? They went that far. This is probably something that the killer really needed for this crime. Why did they need it? Who knows? Well, it would be a mystery if the answers came easy. Is that everything? I don't know. The lighting panel as well. There's a control panel on the wing of the stage. It seems you can use this control panel to raise and lower the baton lighting on the ceiling. In fact, we used it to lower Ibuki's hanging body. Speaking of the lighting, the video of the music video I saw, it had dim candlelight ambiance to it, and it didn't look like this lighting was used at all. But why didn't they use this lighting? Was there some reason that would have inconvenienced them?
So you have a
I see, so you noticed too, Fiend. Huh? Noticed? So you didn't notice? Are those eyes just little glass balls? Take a good look at the baton lighting above your head. Have you not noticed that aberrant item? Look at the baton lighting. Oh, no, I didn't fucking see that. You mean that? There's something that looks like black paper stuck to the baton lighting. So you finally noticed. But I can't really see it from here. I should lower the baton lighting one more time,
I
and...
can see it!
There is no need.
Go, my 4 dark devas
Go,
of
Rush, Golden
destruction!
Hawk, Jump P. Now is the time for you to take flight. Haha! Feast your eyes upon the brave souls of my 4 dark devas of destruction. The hamster launched itself from Gundam's hand, ran to the baton lighting on the ceiling in a flash. He started running around the stuck slip of paper in rapid circles. Then the paper flooded downward and was definitely caught by Gundam. Did you see that? Behold the power of the ultimate evil eye wielder. Wow, that is amazing. I've never seen a hamster do tricks. They're my 4 dark devas of destruction. Hamsters are merely the temporary form. So it's with that paper. It seems to be some kind of thick paper, though it does not have any special spells scribed onto it. It appears it's nothing useful. No, that's not it. There's no doubt this is some kind of clue. I mean, the fact that it was stuck in a place like that, no matter how we think about it, it's too unnatural. So I'm assuming that's the one that was torn from the staff room.
Hajime.
By the way, Hajime, I still don't quite understand the details of what happened.
Right?
Hey, if you can explain it to me in detail, I think I'd be able to give you some more useful information. Really? Might end up confusing us again instead. You don't want to find the truth, you just want to make us suffer.
How mean.
That's not true. I'm doing this because I believe it's for everyone's sake. Oh well. For the sake of everyone's hope, I'll gladly become the enemy, and I won't even mind when I don't.
Damn it.
That's the main reason why I can't overlook this case this time. Huh? What does that mean? Regardless, I guess you're not going to tell me, huh? Then it can't be helped. I guess I'll just rely on my gut feelings. Gut feelings?
Hey,
You should come by later, too. I'll go there first and wait for you. Where exactly are you talking about? Well, obviously the movie theater. After you said that, Nagito walked out of my sight. Movie theater? I had a sudden interest in the movie theater. Well, that's what the bag was. Let me save, too. It's been a lot to go through so far. Shattered remains of the machine are spread all over the floor.
I see.
This appears to be the surveillance camera unit. Kazuichi put it in front of the music venue for communication purposes. Why is it destroyed like this? Perhaps criminal psychology is at play here? What do you mean?
Well,
Even if they know they are not being recorded, there's no way the killer would tolerate committing a murder in front of a camera.
Fine.
So that's why they destroyed the camera. Seems plausible enough. They'd hesitate to murder someone in front of a camera, and that's why the killer destroyed this. Then what was that thing I saw? Alright, with this, we might be close to finish investigating the music venue. I still need to talk to Mikan. I need to make sure I get those autopsy results from her. Alright, Mikan, have you found out anything new? Anything by now? But to tell you the truth, it's been very inconclusive. But it's not my fault. This music venue is just too hot. Because of the heat, I can't estimate the time of death. Because of the heat, is that possible? If a body is overexposed to heat or cold, you won't be able to determine the precise time of death. I see. That might have been the killer's goal. They covered up the time of death by using the heater to make the inside of the music venue hot. Well, that's weird.
what?
Even if this heat is the killer's doing, is there any reason for them to cover up the time of death? I agree. As long as I saw it, it should be clear what order the murders occurred. First was Ibuki, then Hiyoko. No, it's not. And as long as this is the imitation murder, there shouldn't be any mistaking the order of the murders. Huh? It's imitation murder? You don't know, Hajime? I thought everyone already knew.
See?
It's a murder where the killer uses a creative work, like a song or a film, as an outline for their killings. It's so common in detective novels, mangas, and video games that you start to get annoyed by it. How would an imitation murder be related to this murder? Well, based on the killing order and the way they were killed, it's clearly an imitation of that movie. That movie?
Good instinct.
The assumption is an imitation murder is the real reason why the killer killed two people. The goal was an imitation killer. Even so, why did they feel the need to do something like that?
Do you have a minute?
Excuse me, if this was really an imitation of that movie, then is it possible that one more person might have been killed?
This too.
It's certainly conceivable. If the killer wishes to complete the imitation... Hold on a sec. What are you all talking about? An imitation murder? One more person might have been killed. Are you guys worried that there's going to be another victim? Then no worries. Things will get out of hand too fast if a bunch of people could be killed at once. I'm a real cautious fella, so I prepared a perfect countermeasure. Ahem. On this killing school trip, the same Blackened can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
Huh?
You mean you've added another rule?
Yep.
Well, if killing everyone at once is okay, the Blackened will be able to secure an easy victory, right? This new rule will prevent that. Make sure you slam it into your tiny brains. If it is a maximum of 2 people, then there will not be any more killings. Since you're here anyway, can I ask you one more thing? You know, I just want to confirm one of the class trial rules. I see. As expected of you, you're very strict about games.
Perhaps.
I don't want to consider this possibility at all, and I don't even want to think someone would do this. If 2 cases occur at once, what happens if there are 2 killers? Yeah? Like I said, I'm talking about the possibility that Ibuki and Hiyoko were killed by 2 different people. That would mean that 2 killers exist at the same time, but we can only vote for one person, right?
I am concerned.
If we can only choose one based on the majority vote, the other person could certainly achieve victory.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right.
See?
So what happens in that case? What about a case where there's 3 incidents instead of 2? Or 4 incidents overlap one another?
Silence.
Shut up! It's okay. I'll make extra sure something like that never happens.
Hey.
Meaning 2 killers can't exist at the same time. So it's safe to say that applies to this case too, right?
I don't like
Alright, fine. That's right. There's always one killer at any given time. Even if they had an accomplice, I'd have you figure out who the mastermind is. And I ended up giving you a huge hit. She made me say it. Gamer brains are not to be underestimated. I should have just shut up and go back to my game. I see. So there's no possibility for 2 killers to exist at the same time. This, I guess that narrows things down a little.
Yep.
Yep, that makes things a little easier.
Fine.
Plus, if the same killer could kill a maximum of 2 people, it means a 3rd victim would be impossible. Imitation murder breakthrough. You guys keep saying that, and it sounds strange to me. What do you guys mean by imitation? Could it be? You haven't seen it? Seen it? Seriously, seen what?
So...
Like I said, that movie.
Oh
Hi.
we first explored the island, Monokuma was passing out invitation tickets. Then the invitation is,
Good
of
instinct.
course, it's an invitation of that movie.
Well,
Well, based on the murders this time, it closely resembles that movie, as if they were copying it. As if they copied the movie. I see, Nagito mentioned something about that. Then it can't be helped. I guess I'll just rely on my gut feelings. Gut feelings? You should come by later, too. I'll go there first and wait for you. This was also in the lobby, or the music venue, not here. But I guess I did order of events wrong. Where exactly are you talking about? Well, obviously, the movie theater.
you...
I see, so you haven't seen it. Still, it's not too late, I think. It's probably a good idea if you watch that movie before the class trial starts. Looks like I need to do that. And I should get going too. There are other places I want to investigate. Where do you intend to go next, Chiaki? Probably the hospital for sure. The first victim, Ibuki, was there. I don't know what was going on at the hospital in the first place.
You are right.
Thanks to that despair disease, we cannot go there for some time. She's right. It might be good for me to investigate the hospital too. There might be some clues related to Ibuki's death. The clues are related to Hyoko's death. I should try going over to the motel. Still a lot of things I can do before the class trial. I'll definitely give it my all until the end. Oh wow, everyone left. Oh, that's still a lot of information. It's very difficult to estimate the time that. It's not my fault. Music video's hot. Already got that already. Calm down. If the killer was behind this, is there any reason for them to cover up the time of death? As long as it's an invitation murder, there's no mistake in the order of the murders. That's just that. I also witnessed it. First thing we could did Hiyoko. Because that wasn't the order, obviously. There's a little bit more time, and I'll be back to my old self. This ain't like me at all. Yes, I think I got everything there. I actually wanted to go to the hospital next. I feel like that curtain's from the hospital, because that was like the black curtain from there. Also, like, we were there when we saw it happen. So let's find out. Hey, you prepared that surveillance camera unit, right?
Hey,
Yeah, so? I didn't make any weird modifications or anything. It's not like I'm suspicious or anything. Did you get this from the shady-looking alley where all those machines were lined up?
right.
Yeah, I just tweaked it a little. Then, if there are other surveillance camera units, would it be possible to transmit a signal to the hospital from those cameras too?
Man.
No, that's impossible. Originally, surveillance cameras and surveillance monitors are only used as part of the same unit. The video that was filmed with the hospital camera could only be viewed from the hospital monitor. The video that was filmed with the music venue camera could only be seen on the music venue monitor.
Hey.
But if I left it like that, we would have been able to communicate. So I decided to swap the cameras. So that's how you guys were able to view the hospital footage for the music venue and vice versa. However, each surveillance camera unit manages its broadcast in a specific number. So even if you bring the same model camera or monitor, you won't be able to interfere with the signal. Meaning, even if another surveillance camera exists, it'd be impossible to broadcast with it. However, I didn't just swap the cameras, I modified them and increased their wireless range. If I hadn't done that, we wouldn't have been able to use it. Yeah, right. You did work on that.
Well,
I feel like I haven't been here in a while, even though it's really only been a few days. That's actually super important information, because that way I don't have to worry about like if the first hanging was recorded in a different room. As long as the music venue's surveillance camera is destroyed, it's impossible to broadcast with this.
Hajime.
Hey, Hajime, there's something I want to ask you. You first discovered Ibuki's body at the music venue, right? Well, why did you go to the music venue? You had a reason for that, right? Did you see something with this camera?
That's right.
Oh, I also wanted to ask you about that. It'd be different if the surveillance camera unit could record, but it's only good for household functions.
Hey.
Tell me, Hajime. Yeah, that's exactly it. I saw a strange video of that surveillance camera unit. It showed the music venue stage. There was a black curtain hanging like there is now. But the whole display was pretty dark because they were just using candlelight. There was rope hanging from the ceiling, and beneath that, there was a stepladder on the floor. And right away, a person wearing a hospital gown and a bag on their head appeared. I didn't know who it was because their face was covered, but now that I know that it must have been Ibuki. She walked straight to the stepladder without any hesitation. She climbed that stepladder of her own free will, and then she grabbed that rope and that's all I saw. The candlelight being used must have been snuffed out or something because the screen went dark all of a sudden, and it wasn't displaying anything anymore.
Man.
Well, if the candlelight goes out, obviously nothing will show up. Modern surveillance cameras have infrared functions, so things could still show up even in the dark. Well, the one I got from the machine alley was a really old model. Ah, hold on.
Well?
At the time, you said you didn't know the person wearing the headband was Ibuki, right? Yeah. You didn't know it was her, but you saw she was trying to hang herself. So you rushed over to the music venue to try and stop her. But I didn't make it in time. Still, if she climbed the stepladder on her own, does that mean she committed suicide? Would that mean she's her own killer? Ibuki committed suicide? What do you think, Chiaki? There's no doubt Ibuki climbed the stepladder on her own, right? Yeah, there's no doubt. If so... Hey, don't think about it. Don't think for so long. If you don't know, just be honest about it. Well, of course she doesn't. There's no way we'd be able to figure that out so easily. Oh yeah, I need to investigate the conference room on the second floor. I'm heading over there. Yep, same thing. What the heck? She ran away all of a sudden. She said the conference room, but why would she mention the conference room all of a sudden? Also, I might just be overthinking, but did she seem a little upset? Also, I never noticed. Do those toys have handprints on those? Don't like that. Jesus, why are you here? Don't fucking scare me like this.
Now then.
Phew, finally starting to get back to my normal self.
Right.
Hajime, help me out with my recovery. You can touch my boobs if you win. No thanks. She was bearable when she was quiet. It'd be so much better if she was still feeling the after effects. She beat me up if I said that out loud. Anyway, why are you here?
Hey!
Well, I've never been sick or hurt before, so I had no idea, but hospital gowns are pretty comfy. I was thinking I might as well keep wearing one. Don't tell me you plan to wear hospital gowns from now on. That's the idea, but it looks like they're out of stock. It looked like there was one gown for each patient's room, so I thought there'd be more in the empty rooms. There weren't any gowns?
Yo.
Yep, that's right. Ibuki died wearing one, so the only one left is the one Nagito was wearing. If I have no choice, then I should just use Nagito's. It's a unisex size, so I'll probably be able to fit in it. Hold on, what happened to the gown you were wearing? Huh? Are you saying I should wear the one I already wore? That's gross. Very close to someone else was wearing is even grosser.
Like...
No time to dilly-dally. I totally left Econ back at the music venue. Crap, I gotta go back soon. Well, it's okay since I already investigated the music venue, but leaving her on guard duty was a bad idea. Yeah, that's a good question. What happened to her instead? Is that always there? I don't recall seeing that. Conference room. Just gonna go to the staff room on exit. What's this? It's pitch black. I can't see anything. Where's the switch? Don't turn it on. Huh? Chiaki, are you there?
Yes.
If you turn on the light, it's gonna be fully exposed. It'd be embarrassing. Well, what's fully exposed?
Hey.
Hey, Hajime. If you poke out your eyes, you can turn on the light. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna poke them out? I'm not gonna poke out my eyes.
Aww.
Oh, bummer. Troll fail. No sooner did she finish saying that, I heard the dry sound of curtains being drawn. There was a flash of intense light that stung my eyes a little. I squinted my eyes until they started adjusting to the light. And I saw Chiaki had finished opening the curtain that was covering the window.
Hey.
Were you surprised? Surprised? I don't get it.
Well?
I got it. Got what?
See?
The curtains of this conference room are designed to completely block out light. There's a projector in here, so we're probably being careful about light shedding too.
See?
See? Black curtain that blocks light, and it's also long enough to reach the floor. It's perfect. A black light-blocking curtain. That's why it was so dark. So is something wrong with it? We're still in the middle of investigating, so it's a secret. Yep, she's upset. But still, what was all that about? That bit about it being embarrassing if I look and troll fail.
Nope.
I just wanted to mess with you. Yep, she's definitely upset. Why is she acting so childish? Guess I'm done investigating the hospital. Move on to a different place. Also, weren't there 2 step ladders? So why is there only 1 at the music venue? Well, based on what Kazuichi said, I don't think a recording or anything could have happened in the conference room. That's my thought process, at least. Okay, I just wanted to check here, just to make sure. Well, it's a movie theater. Oh, I need to see something in the lobby? I guess so, right? I didn't think there was anything at the lobby, but I guess it is. I guess, the notice. Just in case, maybe that's like a thing. No, only one person. Nope. I already talked to Kazuichi, right? Originally, cameras for another are usually probably be part of the same unit. Videos that was filmed with the hospital camera could be hospital room. Yeah.
Huh?
And just swap the camera. Alright. I didn't know if he was going to say anything more. Go into the movie theater. Actually, let's go to the motel. Because Hiyoko said she was going to stay at the motel. That she was going to stay at her cottage, so she lied about that first and foremost. I just remembered, I never went inside any of the rooms in the motel. Plus, I don't even know where Hiyoko's room is. Might be faster just to ask someone. That's not what I wanted.
So
You're here, right? Come on out. Huh? You're not gonna be. I can see you. Did you really think that you could hide your presence like that? Wasn't trying to hide it in the first place. Hey, which room was Hiyoko staying in?
Listen well.
Open the door to the center room. However, are you prepared? Make sure you pray to whatever god you hold dear, and you might want to bring an extra pair of underwear. I wonder, how does this guy talk to his parents and teachers?
Damn right.
Hey, Ajime, can you explain it to me again? What happened when you first discovered Ibuki's body? It was the same as I found it with you guys. Ibuki's body was hanging from the baton lining. However, there was no body discovery announcement made. That's why I went to get you guys. I met up with Chiaki at this motel, and we were about to go back to the music venue. You met up with Nikon and me. And when we went back to the music venue, the entrance door wouldn't open for some reason. So we had no choice but to break down the door. I discovered Hiyoko's body was suddenly there too. Yeah, that's what happened.
Hey.
This is the most important part. When you arrived at the motel, who else saw you besides Chiaki? As I recall, Gundam. Did you hear me? A body was found. Body? Yeah. Could it be? Do you intend to spread lies like Nagito in order to confuse us all? Besides Chiaki, I also saw Gundam and Minomi. I see. So Kazuichi and Sonia didn't appear, huh? Do you think those two are suspicious? Well, Hiyoko was killed between the time you saw Hibuki's body and when we broke down the door, right? So obviously those two are the most suspicious since they weren't with us. That might be it, but while we're at it, let me tell you my alibi too. When the morning Monokuma announcement woke me up, I went straight to the hospital. I saw Mikon panicking in front of the hospital. I asked her what's going on. She said Ibuki disappeared. So you guys split up and looked for Ibuki, huh?
Well, yeah.
While we were circling the island, we came to the motel and saw you guys there. Did you see anyone else while you circled the island? No, we went to the movie theater and that street full of machines to look for Ibuki, but we didn't see anyone. Are you implying I don't have an alibi because I didn't run into anyone? It's unreasonable for you to doubt me. The time that Mikon and I were on our own looking for Ibuki wasn't very long. That short time, there's no way I could have killed Hiyoko and wrapped her around the pillar with duct tape. It's true, I feel like there wasn't enough time to do that after I left the music venue. But the fact that Hiyoko was killed, and we did discover her body... What, do you still doubt me?
Jeez.
Well, I'm used to it. Sure, I've done things that I deserve to be doubted for. So don't worry, even if you doubt me, I don't plan on dismembering you and encasing you in concrete. I want to know in advance what I'd have to do to end up like that. Alright. He's in the middle door. Looks like it's locked, but the key was inside her kimono. Maybe if I use this, it opened, just as I thought. This key was Hiyoko's room key. Alright, you should go inside. Once again, I thought she was staying in her cottage, so why was she in the motel? Unless it was planted on her. So, Hiyoko was staying here. She only stayed here for a few nights, so it doesn't really feel like a room, but I feel a little conflicted. Oh.
Oh my!
Did the door open? Yeah, Hiyoko put the key in her kimono, so I used that to open it. I see. What, did something happen? No, it is just... I'm starting to believe it might be my fault. Her fault? What does she mean? I'll check the trash. I can't check the trash can. Okay. There's a mirror, but it's so small and rusty. No way anyone could use this.
No.
I wonder if this is missable if you don't get it there. So it's just that, the bed. The bed isn't messed up. It doesn't look like she was abducted in her sleep. The moment Hiyoko came to this motel, she completely shut herself in this room. She was afraid of the despair disease, so she was cautious of you guys too, right? However, her fear of the disease was not the only reason she locked herself in her room. She had another reason. Besides that disease, what other reason would make her lock herself in her room?
Perhaps.
Her kimono. Her Kimono? Yesterday I went to go talk to her. Since she had been in her room for some time, I told her it might be good for her to go outside for a bit. She got the door to her room locked, but by coincidence it was not locked at that time. And then I saw it. Hiyoko was crying and struggling with her kimono sash. She did not want to smell bad, so she took a shower, but then she could not tie her sash anymore. Mahito is no longer with us, so I believe she was having trouble with it. She didn't leave her room because she couldn't tie her kimono, huh?
You are right.
The others might have thought it was just a silly sash, but it must have been a serious issue for her. Hiyoko told me that she learned how to tie her sash from Mahito. And Mahito kindly taught her the basics. That's why she wanted to be able to tie her sash on her own.
Perhaps.
She probably could not forgive herself for not being able to do it, especially since Mahito taught her. I could not really understand her feelings, which is why I said what I did. What did you say?
Hyoko, by chance, are you having trouble wearing your kimono?
Stupid! What are you saying? Of course I can do it! Because Mahiru taught me. That's why I can do it on my own.
If that is the case, how about you do it someplace where there is a mirror? Do you remember the full-length mirror in the storage room at the music venue? If you do it while standing in front of a large mirror, I am confident you will be successful. Also, shutting yourself in your room like this may be bad for your health.
So that's why she was there, and she just got killed by chance. And that was when she kicked me out.
It cannot be.
Could it be Hiyoko? Remember that? Are you saying she went to the music venue to wear her kimono? I can see that happening. Hiyoko locked her in her room and made sure she put the room key inside her kimono. Can't imagine that she was abducted by someone. If so, that's weird. Hey, did you tell anyone about that before the incident? Or was someone listening in on your conversation? I never told this to anyone, and I do not believe anyone was listening in on our conversation. What do you knew? If that's the case, how did the killer know Hiyoko was going to the music venue? Something's wrong. I'm still in the thought process that Ibuki killed Hiyoko, and then Ibuki killed herself. I don't see anything else that looks suspicious. There's no sign that someone made a mess of her room, and I don't think she was forcefully abducted. I feel like I couldn't really find an important clue. Hold on. No, that's good enough. Last thing I have is the movie theater. I don't think there's a reason to explore this area, but I'm going to just to make sure. Because Kazuichi said he grabbed the stuff from here, so I doubt there's like anything out of place. No. Just wanted to make sure. Also, my pet. I don't remember that. That's fine.
Hello there.
Why, hello there, Hajime. I knew you'd come here. That means you noticed it too, right? The case this time is the imitation case in which the killer used that movie as a theme. I want to know. I haven't watched that movie yet. I see. Then you really should watch this movie first. Hey, manager. Our customer's here.
Did you call me?
Yes. Did you call me?
What?
Hajime's a customer. Do you have a problem with that?
What are you gonna do?
And you said you didn't want to watch it, but I knew you wanted to see it all along. If that's what Tsundere Hajime looks like, then you're really a tough guy. You were so devoted to being Tsundere, you even bought the Monokuma sticker for $1.5 million.
Huh?
You paid $1.5 million for a sticker? It's nothing.
Listen up!
In exchange for not watching this movie, Hajime paid $1.5 million for a Monokuma sticker. Well, since we're not talking about it anyway, why don't you show it to Nagito? So, stop it. Boy, resistance was in vain, and Monokuma reached into my pocket and took the sticker. See, it's this one. I'm sorry, I was born stupid.
That's...
You bought this for $1.5 million. But in the end, he's still gonna watch the movie. Who cares about that anymore? Just hurry up and give me an invitation ticket.
Here!
Okay, here you go. It already says so on the invitation ticket, but it's only effective today at this time. By the way, I can only give away one ticket per person. You only have one chance to watch it for free. I already stamped today's date onto the ticket, so you won't be able to cheat. Don't worry, I only plan to watch it once.
Look forward to it.
Then I'll go
okay?
prepare the projection reel. Please wait a bit, okay?
Hey,
G-May, about that invitation ticket. I strongly recommend you keep that safe. Oh, why? No reason. Just think of it as a protective charm. Yep. I guess we should wait until Monokuma finishes preparations. There's not much here besides the missing bag and whatever else. Anything with popcorn? Food shop, a lot of things like popcorn, sandwiches, and drinks are all arranged here. Don't think this pertains to the incident? No, that's fair. That reminds me, that item should be on top of the counter. Yep, and it's not. This one looks like a tote bag made of hemp cloth with the decal Monomi's face on it. When I catch your eye, it's an all-purpose tote bag useful for a variety of common tasks, and it's a limited item, only one person can have it. If the tote bag is gone, that means...
What's this?
Whoa there, were you interested in buying that tote bag?
Too bad.
Well, that's just too bad. It's already sold out. Who'd you sell it to?
You're so
Stupid. There's no way I'd fall for that. There's no way I'd say something that would reveal who the killer is. So the killer bought it. I remember you said there was only one because it's a limited item, right? It's not limited to one. It's more like it's limited to one person. What's the difference?
Hey,
When you buy one bag, you get another one free. It's a common practice to beat customer with bonus prices. For some reason, hearing you say that pisses me off. Kuma's con been added.
well now.
Now then, I should forget that I carelessly made a slip of the tongue.
Now then.
Looks like preparations are complete, so please head to the theater right away.
I can't wait.
This
I
is
can't
exciting.
wait.
Exciting! So his account is that there's two. It's a limited item because only one person can buy it. Apparently you get another bag for free when you purchase it. Interesting. That beats my theory of only being one bag.
impossible.
G-May, I can't believe you bought that thing. And you paid $1.5 million for it too. But even you said you should have settled it with money just to get out of seeing that movie. You're right, but that means I would have had to buy that thing, you know? Just leave me alone. Hey man, it's a cool sticker. Make profit off that nowadays. In order to get closer to the truth of the incident, it's necessary for me to watch this movie. Okay. Oh, that's the outside. I thought the outside was this way. I apologize for keeping you waiting. World-famous director Monokuma presents a stunning masterpiece that reduced American audience to tears. The Wizard of Onobi 2.5D will be screening shortly. Title alone, I have a bad feeling about this 2.5D that sounds so half-assed.
Now then, please relax and enjoy the film.
The Wizard of Onobi 2.5D.
Monokuma was born in a remote village full of old people because the death rates outpaced the birth rates. One day, Monokuma was swept up by a tornado created by a helicopter gunship during a routine military exercise.
Uh-huh.
And was whisked away to Monomi's country. Monokuma wanted to return to his homeland so he could go back to pestering the old people for change. So he began his journey to see the wizard Monomi, who was rumored to grant any wish one desires. Along the way, he met a very loyal group of friends. Monokuma met a Monomi scarecrow who was missing a brain. When he recommended that she commit suicide, the Monomi scarecrow hanged herself and died. He also met a Monomi lion who was missing her courage, so he pumped her full of arrows. He also met a Monomi tin man who was missing a heart, so Monokuma sliced her into lumps of iron. After a lot of other stuff happened, Monokuma finally reached the wizard Monomi, the great and powerful. Eventually, one thing led to another, and he started beating the crap out of Monomi. And in the end, he somehow usurped the kingdom from her. With this, Monokuma enslaved the old people, took their pensions, and lived the rest of his days in luxury. And he lived happily ever after. The end.
Okay. Man, movies are the best. That drama was so moving that I needed 2 boxes of tissues, 1 for each head.
So,
Now then, let's meet again at the last trial.
bye-bye.
Goodbye, bye-bye. I'm too disgusted to even let out a sigh right now. That's all I can say to describe the situation. How was it? Actually, I don't even have to ask. I totally expected your reaction. That was honestly the worst movie I've ever seen. Is it even okay to call that a movie? Well, thanks to that movie, now you know, right? Yeah. Just like he said, the characters who were killed in the movie matched the victims in this case. Kabuki's death by hanging matched the Scarecrow's death in the movie. Not just that, but Hiyoko's suspended body matches the Lime's death too.
What?
It would have been a complete imitation if the killer killed 3 people, but it seems that wasn't possible. Perhaps the killer is upset about that right now? Or, if the killer's main goal was just an imitation murder, they should be upset about it, but I'm not sure if that's even true. Yep, I figured. I'm gonna get started. Fuck, dude.
Hello! How's
I'm not ready for
everybody
this.
doing? It's me, Monokuma! Yay! Awesome! The class trial's gonna start, you know. So, make sure you guys come to Monokuma Rock ASAP! I'll see you soon!
It's already time. So, this again. I need to go to that place again. But now's not the time to be a coward. The reason Ibuki and Hiyoko became victims, in order to find the truth, the only thing I can do is go. To Monokuma Rock, which is on the central island, or correctly, which is what we're on, so Monokuma Rock is right here. And before I forget, because I did that last time, although it shouldn't matter, because I think I spent it already. I don't think I have any gems. Oh, I have 5, okay. Melodious voice, some more damage, have excellent blade. That doesn't matter, I'm not worried. That may combine with Envious influence. Steadies your aim, that's whatever. That's whatever, that's whatever. Probably want Melodious voice, honestly. Yeah, that way I don't forget, because I didn't spend any on skills last time. So, hopefully this helps. We save again. Yeah, we can go. So far, I'm still caught up on the belief that Ibuki killed Hiyoko. The only question is why. Everyone who heard the announcement had gathered in front of Monokuma Rock. And soon enough.
Welcome!
Is everybody here? Do you guys want to go to this class trial?
Woo!
Hey, jerk. Hold it right there.
Monomi's
What?
such
Don't
a
get in my
dumb
way.
child.
You're just a dumb little sister who's short a few brain cells. My brain works just fine.
Hey, hey!
Monokuma, what did you do with Nekomaru? I see. So you come to avenge him. Avenge? That sounds like he died. Sounds like you say. Oops.
Anyway,
Since Nekomaru is unfortunately unavailable today, let's just say he's absent.
bye-bye.
Now then, I gotta go first.
I won't let you.
Hold on. I won't let you escape.
Hey!
Hey, did you hear what he said?
Huh?
Don't worry about it. There's no way Nekomaru's dead. He's just trying to piss us off.
Damn it!
Of course he's not dead. There's no way. Not in a million years.
Well,
More importantly, it's best if we worry about ourselves for now. If something happens here, every one of us except Nekomaru will die. Why are you so excited about that?
how about it?
Who knows? Maybe I'm just looking forward to seeing poetic justice prevail. What are you saying, fiend? You'll find out soon enough.
See?
Then, let's go.
I'm gonna do it!
Alright, let's hurry up and get this over with. Yeah, you're right. This is, I thought, this particular incident. Oops, we can continue this later. Right, Hijime? What's wrong with him? He's even creepier than usual. It's about time I showed my serious side.
Let's make history.
Geez, how troublesome. But I suppose I can display my true power for the sake of our two fallen comrades.
This is bad.
Hey, what did Monokuma mean just now? Don't tell me Nekomaru's already... Don't get distracted by Monokuma. We need to focus on the class trial right now. I know, but...
I'm gonna do it!
Hey, what are you whining about? Hurry and get this over with already. And then we can greet Coach Nekomaru with open arms when he comes back. Yeah, she's back to her usual self at least.
Jeez.
I already figured this, but it's best if we don't rely on Monobi all that much. She's just saying stupid things that'll just make us even more confused. Maybe we should shut her up for good. Oh, you probably could. She's not a student.
Hey.
Let's go. There's no time to waste. I know it's sad, but we need to move forward. And then, we need to end this once and for all. Kyoko, it must be my fault, after all.
Well?
Then I must learn the truth behind this murder. Most foul. Now then, let us proceed. Ooh, I haven't been helpful at all. I couldn't even figure out an estimated time of death. I'm sorry I'm such a useless piece of trash. That's it, right? Yep. I want it to be Ibuki killing Kyoko because I don't want it to be Mikon. I feel like she's the only other person I would suspect from the get-go. We stepped onto the escalator and ascended toward the gaping wall of Monokuma Rock. And that's when I suddenly noticed it. I noticed our lined-up silhouettes keep getting smaller and smaller. But I can't turn back now. If I turn back, I won't be able to press forward. And when everyone was inside Monokuma Rock, the elevator began its deep descent as usual. But nobody said a word. As we stood there trying to figure out what to say to each other, the elevator descended deeper and deeper. Damn, there's only 9 of us left. Jesus Christ. When it descended as far as it could go, it finally stopped. The elevator doors opened slowly, almost tantalizingly so. Light poured through from the other side, eroding the boundaries of the darkness. And I walked into that place. My, it feels pretty toothless with all these empty seats. Well, 2 people got killed at the same time, and Nekomaru's not here either.
Hey!
Is Nekomaru really not participating? If he's alive, you should invite him.
No.
Why bother?
That's...
What?
Well now.
Now then, let's begin. It's the beginning of the long-awaited class trial. Please enjoy it to your heart's content. And so, the curtain to the third class trial was about to open. Ibuki Miyoda, the ultimate musician. She was really loud, but she was the mood maker of our group. When I was with her, all of my pain and suffering just seemed to melt away. Hiyoko Sayoji, the ultimate traditional dancer. Just from looking at her adorable face, you'd never know she was actually selfish and foul-mouthed. But she was trying to change herself, and she was desperately trying to come to terms with Mahiru's death. The person who killed those 2 is among us. I definitely can't believe it. But whether I believe it or not is irrelevant. Unless I figure out the truth, I won't be able to escape from this hell. That's why I must find out no matter the cost. For our sake. For our friends' sake. For Ibuki and Hiyoko's sake. And so, the curtain to the third class trial was about to open. This life-threatening trial billing with hope and despair has begun. Yes, I'd like to say thank you. I already set my skills right. 21 out of 36. Oh, that's right. I bought them. I have to actually equip them, though. Alright. Yeah, let's go. I already have my theory, so let's just go through right now.
Now then, let's be during the class trial. If you vote correctly, then only I'll punish everyone beside. Oh well, who cares about this boring explanation? Let's get on with it already.
I don't mind starting the trial, but I don't really have a grasp of how the case played out. You know, because I was asleep the whole time.
Even if you do grasp it, you're just gonna confuse the heck out of us, aren't you?
But Nagito's not alone. I don't really get it either.
You're fine. Your head's empty anyway.
Empty head? Huh. What's wrong with that? Listen up. The emptier your head,
the more dreams you can stuff inside it, you know?
Okay. Yeah.
Anyway, we shouldn't proceed with the trial if those two can't participate in the arguments. Since he's the first witness, why don't we ask Hajime to explain the incident and the sequence of events?
Then, let's start with when we split into the hospital team and motel team because of the despair disease. The hospital team consisted of Nagito, Ibuki, and Akane, who were infected, and Mikan, Fuyuhiko, and me.
The other 5 in the motel team were myself, Gundam, Kazuichi, Chiaki, and Hyoko.
Spending the night at the hospital was prohibited, so Hajime and I had to sleep at our cottages.
I woke up at my cottage on the day the incident happened. Mikan came by to wake me up and told me that Nagito had recovered from his symptoms. We immediately headed over to the hospital, and after we confirmed his recovery, I made Mikan rest in the on-call room, since she hadn't slept all night, while I waited in the hospital lobby.
Please don't be Mikan, man.
And then, I saw the incoming signal light on the surveillance camera blinking before our scheduled time. When I pressed the button to turn on the monitor, what appeared on screen was a video of someone wearing a hospital gown and a hemp bag on their head, climbing a stepladder.
Amazing! That's such a heart-pounding story! And then what did you do, Hajime?
I tried to stop them, of course. I rushed out of the hospital and ran to where the video was being recorded, the music venue. But it was too late. By the time I arrived, the person wearing the hemp bag on their head was already hanging from the ceiling. I thought I should tell the others right away, so I headed to the motel.
Why the motel?
Because it was close to the music venue, and unlike the hospital, there were more able-bodied people there. At least, that's what I thought. But the only person who came with me was Chiaki.
But I remember feeling a little relieved because not long after, we met up with Mikan and Fuyuhiko.
We were also looking for Ibuki since she disappeared from our sight.
After I rested for a bit, I started counting everyone at the hospital. And then I noticed Ibuki was gone, so I sprinted out of the hospital. Coincidentally, I ran into Fuyuhiko, so I pled with him in various ways to see if he could help me out.
Various ways?
Don't say it like that and confuse people.
Yeah, right?
After I heard from those two that Ibuki disappeared, I had a feeling she was the person wearing the hemp bag. So I immediately led them to the music venue.
But the door wouldn't open. Since we had no other option, the 4 of us broke down the door. And when that happened, we didn't just find Ibuki's body. We also found Hyoko's. And not just that. Her body was taped to a pillar.
That's when we heard the body discovery announcement. Not once, but twice in a row.
And so we decided to lower the hanged body, didn't we?
When we removed the hemp bag, just as we feared, it was Ibuki.
So that's how the case played out. Thank you. I understood it very easily.
Well, it's clear what the problem with this case is. When Hajime left the music venue, who...
Wait, how do I know anything Hajime just said is true? Sorry, I'm only being impartial right now. And the story I just heard is clearly suspicious. Hajime, if you're the only one who saw the hanging video, and the first one to discover Ibuki's body, then you could be lying as much as you want right now, right?
Lie? Why would I lie?
Obviously. So you can make us ignore what might be an inconvenient truth for you. Do you doubt me? If you're not lying, I would like you to prove it. Come on, try to prove it to me. Prove you're not the killer.
Damn, right off the bat. That's fair, though. It's just as Kazuichi said, Nagito's the kind of guy who will just confuse us to make matters worse. Damn it, I should have explained it to Nagito. I'm in trouble now thanks to that. Yep. Surveillance camera unit?
Hajime's testimony is clearly suspicious.
If Hajime's testimony is a lie, then the fact that Ibuki hung herself...
That would also be a lie.
I don't think I can deny that, Pop.
Surveillance camera unit? And surveillance camera video. That's pieces. The video.
After all, Hajime's the only witness.
Why would Hajime lie?
Well, obviously, because he's the killer.
Did Hajime kill both of them?
The fact that the bodies were imitating the movie means it probably is Hajime's
Ah,
fault.
the movie ticket, and he told me to have it too. I'm not the killer. There should be a contradiction there somewhere. Yep, I need to find that breakthrough. I didn't see the movie until after.
Hajime's testimony is clear.
And the fact that it...
That would also...
I don't think I can... After all, why would Hajime...
Well, obviously...
Did Hajime kill both of them?
The fact that the bodies were imitating the movie means it probably
Fuck.
is Hajime's fault.
I had it. It was right there.
Hajime's testimony...
Alright. I need to talk to Gundam so I can get that fucking
I
thing.
think I can... After all, why would Hajime...
Well, obviously...
Did Hajime kill both of them?
The fact that the bodies were imitating the movie...
There we go.
No, that's wrong!
Whatever, time lost, it doesn't matter.
I'm not the killer. I mean, there's no way I'd be able to imitate that movie.
Of course you're not. I already knew that.
Huh?
Before the incident, Hajime had never watched that movie. His invitation ticket is proof of that. Each person only received one ticket, and they're marked with a stamp that shows the date and time. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Yes, no mistakes there.
Which means there's no way Hajime, who never saw the movie, could commit murders that imitated it.
I mean, it's a roundabout way of doing it, but he's essentially like any suspicions anyone has, he's just shutting them down immediately. But he has to call them out to do so.
Or did anyone tell him what happens in the movie? Of course no one did, right?
Hold on a sec. You're the one who brought this up in the first place.
Nagito, what are you doing?
Well, since we're opening with your witness testimony, I thought we should solidify the foundation.
Yep.
It also provides a good warm-up.
What warm-up? This isn't a game, you know.
Don't get mad. I just think warming up is really important. Especially since this isn't a game.
What a waste of time. Well, I knew it would turn out like this anyway. Now then, since we know Hajime's testimony is reliable, let us move on to the arguments.
So this means Ibuki definitely climbed the stepladder all by herself, right?
Yeah, I'm positive.
Then that seals it! Ibuki committed suicide!
If Ibuki committed suicide, then who killed Hiyoko?
A murder coincidentally occurring in the same place as a suicide ain't possible, huh?
Like I said before, it's pretty clear what the problem with this case is. The killer murdered Hiyoko while Hajime was gone. So all we gotta do is establish who could have possibly done that.
Then let's ask Hajime. How long would you say you were away from the music venue?
I couldn't have been gone for more than 10 minutes.
So they killed Hiyoko and taped her up within 10 minutes? There's no way that's possible.
That's why the killer stalled for time by making the music venue a closed room.
What do you mean, a closed room?
The killer blocked the venue door from the inside to try and keep us from entering right away.
However, that door is the only entrance to the music venue, right? If they blocked the door from the inside, the killer would not have been able to leave either.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Which means, when we broke down the venue door, the killer was still inside.
They were?
If that's the case, the only suspicious people are those who don't have an alibi for that time. And that's you two, Sonia and Kazuichi.
Me too?
What the hell? Why's it gonna be us?
The others all have alibis. Chiaki, Mikan, Hajime, and I all broke down the venue door together. Gundam met up with Hajime at the motel right before that. And if Akane and Nagito were laid up in the hospital, the only person that leaves is one of you.
There's another person who doesn't have an alibi. You know, Nekomaru. Me too!
Hey, why are you talking like... Huh? You're kidding, right? You're not up to something weird, are you? Please stop making bad jokes.
Anyway, if the killer was hiding inside the venue, we should obviously doubt the people who don't have alibis.
What a wicked way of backing us into a wall. Is this his professional skill?
The killer was inside the music venue, but Yukiko obviously thinks so, but is that really it? No. I still think Ibuki did it. Also, what about the glob? That's the other thing too, yeah.
The killer was still inside the music venue. By locking the door from the inside, they tried to keep us from getting in.
It seems they were trying to stall for time.
How did they lock the door?
Ah, I'm just gonna stop shooting these things.
That door should not have had a lock.
It did not, no.
The lock was on the floor in front of the door.
Are you talking about the broken drumstick?
Yes.
You can use that as a bolt to lock the door. By doing that, the killer who was hiding inside waited till we gathered together and suddenly appeared.
So they look like they had just rushed over.
I have seen this in serial crime dramas.
That person's remark contradicts the truth. I should be able to prove that with my evidence.
The killer was still...
So what do I have? I have the Bob, monitor video, motel room key,
By locking the door from the inside.
paper, the step ladder. I'm assuming it's the glob. Strange glob that was stuck to where the music touched each other.
They tried to keep us from getting in.
Glob, monitor video, I don't think shows anything, right? Yeah, no, that's just the hanging. Stall for time. It's not the motel room key. Scrap of thick paper, I don't think it's relevant either. Yeah, no. And then this step. It was a step ladder. Yeah, so pretty sure it's the glob.
That door should not have had a lock.
The lock was on the floor in front of the door.
Are you talking about the broken drumstick?
You can use that as a bolt to lock the door. By doing that, the killer who was hiding inside waited till we gathered together and suddenly appeared.
So they look like they had just rushed over.
I have seen this in serial crime dramas.
Okay.
The killer was still inside the music venue. By locking the door...
Fuck, that's in the way.
They tried to
Damn
keep
it.
us from...
Pretty sure it's the glob.
How did they lock the door? That door should not have...
The lock was on the floor.
Are you talking
Them
about
select
the
for time is
You can use
true,
that as a-
sure.
By doing that,
But
waited till we get...
I'm pretty sure it's the glob right there.
I have seen this in serial crime dramas.
Person remark contradicts evidence.
The
Blah,
killer
blah,
was
blah.
still inside. By locking the door from the... They tried to
Fuck.
keep us from getting in.
It seems they were trying.
How did they lock the door? That door
Pretty
should
sure it's
not
the
have-
first
The lock
statement
was on
there.
the floor.
That's
You're
what
talking
Yukiko
about the
says.
You can use that as a... By doing that, waited till we get... And suddenly...
So they look like...
I have seen this in
Yep,
serial
yep, yep,
crime
yep, yep, yep,
dramas.
yep, 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 yep. Okay.
The killer was still inside the music venue. By locking the door from the inside.
Please move out the way. I suck at shooting these things,
How did
dude.
they lock the door?
I hate
That
it.
door should not have...
The lock was
Oh
on
my
the
god,
floor.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I need to talk to
You can use
Gundam.
that
I
as
need
a
to
by
destroy
doing
that white noise
Waited till
much
we get-
faster,
and
and I hate it.
So they look like...
I have seen this in serial crime
Uh-huh.
dramas.
I just hate it at the beginning, and I keep fucking it up.
The killer was still inside the music venue. By locking the door from the inside.
There we go. Thank you.
No, that's wrong.
I knew that was it. It's just fucking hell. White noise sucks now that it's like tougher to break.
Wait a second. There's also a possibility that the door was locked from the outside.
From the outside? How?
There was a semi-transparent glob stuck to the venue door. Maybe that's what they used.
Semi-transparent glob. Like rubber, maybe?
It wasn't rubber at all. That semi-transparent glob was probably glue. I would either glue or the gummy, right? Thank God I can pause the time with this. Considering she also ate it, right? I assume a gummy because it's Hiyoko, right? No. Okay. That's what I... Yeah. It's glue. Alright. Cool. I just had to make sure. Glue or gum? I'm gonna go with glue. Makes the most sense.
That semi-transparent glob must have been glue. Glue?
Yeah, I think so too.
Oh yeah, that's right. She also said it was like a chemical thing.
It had a firm, gel-like chewiness.
Yeah, there we go,
And
workshop
I could
chemicals.
smell workshop chemicals the moment I put it in my mouth. Based on all that, I'm certain it was glue.
I didn't know glue was edible.
I believe it is not something one typically eats.
That glue was only applied to the areas where both doors touched. By pouring it in the gaps of the closed door, it must have sealed the venue door from the outside.
And thanks to that, a glob of glue was left where the door was stuck. Yep, it fits perfectly. But if you just stick them together with glue, you'd be able to break down the door easily, you know? That doesn't really matter. The killer only did that to make us think the door was locked from the inside.
What'd you say?
First of all, didn't that drumstick we found seem really obvious?
That's fair, yeah.
Almost unnaturally so? It was so obvious that it makes more sense to think the killer placed it as a diversion.
Please don't be me,
Are
Kong.
you saying the drumstick was a trap the killer set on purpose? Then I totally fell for that fucking trap.
Same.
Apologize to Miss Sonia and me. However, you're not allowed to slice open your stomach this time.
In a quarrel, both sides are to blame. That's why it's better to just have no sides at all.
So, during the 10 minutes Hajime left the venue, the killer murdered Hiyoko and created a closed space?
And they also taped her up after killing her, right?
Even quick work has limits.
Oh, what unimaginable speed for a slowpoke like me.
If they couldn't have done it while Hajime was away from the venue, they must have done it earlier than that.
Earlier?
But when Hajime got to the venue, only Ibuki's body was there, right?
And when you went back with everyone else, Hiyoko's body was there too, right? But it's possible that the body was just revealed at that time, when Hiyoko was actually killed earlier.
Just revealed?
Of course, the body wasn't revealed on its own. The killer did that too. Here, I have proof.
That scrap of paper. Is that what we found in the baton lighting at the music venue?
That's right, but just what is this scrap anyway?
That scrap that was stuck on the baton lighting in the music venue. Now I should be able to figure out what it is. It's the wallpaper. From the storage room, I would assume. Yeah. So it's definitely wallpaper. Oh yeah, I forgot I could speed this up. I gotta remember there's a thing I can do. Any time now. I can get another L. Thank you. That's fine. There we go. That was fast as shit. Hell yeah. That feels actually really good to solve it like that fast.
Scrap. Isn't it part of the wallpaper in the storage room? In the music venue storage room, there should have been black wallpaper that's the same color as that scrap. There was also a tear along the edge of the wallpaper, wasn't there? If so,
You're right. You overlay the scrap that was caught on the lighting, the tear in the wallpaper. See? It fits perfectly.
I see. So the scrap that was caught on the baton lighting was originally part of the wallpaper.
And what's wrong with that? Does it have something to do with Hiyoko's body disappearing?
A mere nobody like me isn't important enough to answer that.
Was it covered? I didn't even realize
But if
that.
you guys were exceptional enough to identify that scrap of paper, you can figure this out easily.
That scrap of paper stuck to the baton lighting was part of the wallpaper I found in the storage room. It's connected to the sudden appearance of Hiyoko's body. If I trace it back from there, the answer should become clear. Alright, let's give this a try. Oh. This weird-ass fucking minigame. Oh. Alright. I forgot how to jump at that last second, I'm not even gonna lie. I forgot you could jump. Alright. Once again, you know, gotta make the visual novel more interesting by adding elements like this. Question 1. Why did Yoko's body suddenly appear? It was hidden. You know, still really think that makes sense. Oh, you do have a time limit in this, I didn't realize. It makes sense that there is one, but still. Next up. What did the killer use to hide the body? Well, the wallpaper. I wish there was a way to go faster, though. This is a really unnecessary minigame, but I get why. Once again, it's just bizarre. What if you could jump from like side to side? Question 3. How did the killer hide her body with a wallpaper? They covered the pillar. Yep. Cool. Yep.
It's all coming together. Got it. Hyoko's body was hidden before we found it.
But it would have taken quite a long time to tape up a hidden body.
No, the body was already taped up and the killer hid it, along with the pillar using the wallpaper.
What? They hid the pillar?
Yeah, by wrapping the wallpaper around the pillar, the killer was able to create a slightly larger pillar. So when I first discovered Ibuki's body, Hyoko's body was already there. However, because it was concealed within a slightly larger pillar, I didn't realize that at the time.
Yep. Got me too.
Well, that's understandable. I mean, it makes sense that you'd notice Ibuki's body right away.
So they used the baton lighting on the ceiling to hang the wallpaper?
The baton lighting forms a perfect circle around the pillar. So using it to hang the wallpaper totally fits.
Then, the reason the wallpaper was covered in so many stickers was to make it look like that pillar.
That's how they hid Hyoko's body, and then peeled off the wallpaper as soon as I left the music venue.
But the killer made a mistake. They accidentally ripped off a piece of the wallpaper. And because of that, a scrap was left on the baton lighting.
The killer must have been in a hurry. Their plan took too long. Hajime could have walked in on it.
But going to the trouble of hiding the body and the pillar is very bold and risky.
The crime itself would be much easier to pull off since they don't have much to do while Hajime's gone. They just have to peel off that wallpaper and stash it in the storage room. It's not that big of a deal.
Then, when was Hyoko actually killed?
Good point. And on that note, it's about time we shed some light on those imitation murders.
You mentioned imitation murder more than once. But what is that?
Are you kidding me? You haven't seen my masterpiece? The Wizard of Monami 2.5D?
Hey! Don't put my likeness in your movies without my permission.
You're pretty noisy for someone who eats mothballs.
I don't eat mothballs. I just enjoy looking at them. I knew it. There are so many similarities. It must have been intentional.
Ibuki's death by hanging matches the Scarecrow's death from the movie. Not just that, but Hyoko getting taped up after her death matches the lion's death.
It's as if both crimes were replicas of scenes from the movie, although the mutilated Tin Man was omitted.
But why did the killer go to all this trouble in the first place?
Based on what we know, the reason the killer chose these imitations isn't that difficult to figure out.
The reason the killer imitated the two victims in that movie, I should be able to explain that now. To mix up the killing order, I would assume.
I see! The reason the killer imitated two of the murders from the movie was so he'd mix up the killing order.
Then, Hyoko was actually killed before Ibuki?
A valid line of reasoning.
Yeah, it's valid. The condition of Ibuki's body suggests that as well.
What do you mean? If you're going to cry and beg like that, then I guess I'll hear about the condition of Ibuki's body.
I'm not even crying.
I'll let you sob as much as you want later. Just hurry up and tell me before I change my mind.
What a jerk!
Oh, I see. You want me to explain it to you, right? Because you don't understand what I'm saying, right?
An even bigger jerk? Impossible!
Look, Ibuki died because she hanged herself, right? That means when she was still alive, her feet were touching the floor.
What's wrong with that?
But it seems Ibuki was still standing when Hiyoko was killed. That would mean Hiyoko was killed before Ibuki.
How light. Your words are so light as the sylph's feather. Your opponent is out of your league. It is too absurd to try to perplex me so inadequately.
Man, he's being annoying again.
First and foremost, you claim Ibuki's feet were touching the floor when Hiyoko was killed. How can a low-class creature with no psychic abilities like you know something like that?
Because she was doing something that's only possible if her feet were on the floor.
It seems you suffer from a pathetic delusion.
I like how vocal Gundam's being.
You're one to talk.
Anyway, if this continues, we're just gonna talk in circles. I think it's best if we clarify Ibuki's status when Hiyoko was killed. Well, her shoes, because there's blood on it. Yep, one of the souls.
When Hiyoko died, Ibuki's feet were on the floor.
Correct.
I am telling you to present your evidence.
Did you see her walking?
If her feet were on the floor, was there any sign she stepped on something?
Right there.
I agree with that. Just as Sonia said, Ibuki stepped on something. That something was blood. There were faint bloodstains on the soles of her slippers.
That is not Ibuki's blood, right? She suffered no external injuries.
Then it's Hiyoko's blood.
Hyoko's only wound was a fatal slice on her neck. And she died almost instantly, right?
If Ibuki stepped on her blood...
It means Ibuki was still standing when Hiyoko was mortally wounded. Which means Ibuki was still alive at the exact moment Hiyoko was killed.
Don't underestimate the power of the evil eye!
Come on, Gundam, what are you doing, man?
Is that it? A shepherd dressed in his Sunday's finest still reeks of lamb, Hajime Hinata.
Does that mean you have a rebuttal?
Does that mean you have a rebuttal? That's a good line.
God, I love Gundam.
But are you sure you're sure? If I show you how serious I am, this world might be destroyed.
Well,
you're so frightened you can't even make a sound. It seems you've realized our difference in status.
I just wanted to make sure I didn't miss anything. Cool.
However, the time for conviction starts now. You better entertain me to the fullest.
Oh boy. Good thing I increased sharpness. Rope used for hanging, step ladder, smudge on the floor.
You're saying the blood on Ibuki's feet belonged to Hiyoko? Ha! Impossible! Try to remember the crime scene. There was no blood on the floor.
Allow me to cut through those words.
Alright, that was fast.
That's not it. The reason there was no blood on the floor is because the killer wiped it away afterward.
Don't say such foolish things. You don't have proof of that at all.
Yes, I do. If you look closely, there's a streak on the floor where blood was wiped away.
When the killer tried to hide Hyoko's body, they probably cleaned the blood at the same time, but Ibuki must have already stepped in it, and the killer probably didn't even realize it.
The reason they wiped off the blood on the floor was so we'd mix up the order of the murders, right? Even if they're able to hide Hyoko's body, it'd be bad if her blood was left out in the open.
Plus, Ibuki's body was left out in the open, and it wasn't bleeding from any open wounds at all.
Hyoko's body was probably wrapped in duct tape to stop her bleeding. Actually, the bleeding will stop once the heart stops beating. So I don't think they had to go that far.
Aside from Mikon, none of us were aware of that fact, so the killer probably did not know it either.
Maybe the heater was running inside the music venue so it would screw with Mikon's autopsy?
That's right! I didn't know the time of death because of the heater!
The time of death wasn't mentioned in the Monokuma file just to keep concrete evidence from us.
Yep. Since we have all this evidence, there's no one else who wants to object, right? Then it's decided. Kyoko was killed before Ibuki.
It appears that it is wiser to retreat for now. Fine then, but regardless of good or evil, there's no deceit in upholding one's convictions.
Can't you just shut up and back off?
Now then, let us resume our debate.
Makes me wonder, did anyone know that messes up the time of the autopsy by putting the heater up other than Mikon?
Wait a
It's
second.
like, who would know that?
There's something I want to run by Monokuma first.
Huh? Again? Didn't something like this happen last time, too?
Hey, if the victim actually committed suicide, what are we supposed to do?
Oh, suicide.
The same as always. You have to vote for who the killer is. Think about it. A suicide means you've killed the most important existence of all, yourself. Unfortunately, that means there's no Blacken to punish, but I guess in a pinch, I can always punish Monami.
Why me?
Nagito? What do you mean? If the victim actually committed suicide?
Well, I mean, I understand Hyoko's death, but I'm wondering if Ibuki was really murdered. For example, it's possible Ibuki killed Hyoko, and then committed suicide due to a guilty conscience, right?
That's totally impossible! Then she never would have killed her to begin with!
She was afflicted by the despair
Yeah.
disease, remember? That means anything can happen.
But if Ibuki's the killer, she wouldn't have been able to falsify the sequence of the murders, right? After Hajime saw the hanged body, the sudden appearance of Hyoko's body soon after means the killer had to be alive at that time.
Then she was alive! When Hajime first discovered Ibuki, she was just pretending to be dead.
That was my thought,
If
yes.
she waited until Hajime left, that's when she could have made her move and mess with the crime scene.
She hanged herself. Remember? There's no fucking way she could have faked that.
And if she was going to fake her death, I think she wouldn't have chosen hanging. Her body would have been defenseless in that state. If anyone touched her, that alone would have ruined her plan.
I see. So that means there's no doubt that someone killed those two. I'm glad.
Damn.
Now I'm free to search for the killer.
I didn't think about it like that.
What the heck?
There's still one more issue on my mind. If Ibuki didn't commit suicide, just what was that video Hajime saw?
Fuck me, man. Please, no. Huh? Yep. I don't like
According
this.
to that video you saw, Ibuki was by herself when she climbed the stepladder, right? Then does that mean someone forced her to do it?
Forced? Perhaps. They
Fuck
used
me.
hypnotism or something?
Because of the despair disease, and like the movie said, Monokuma told them to kill themselves, so they did it. So whoever the killer is told Ibuki to kill herself, and she did it because of the despair disease. And then the video was probably recorded somewhere
I don't
else.
know anything about that.
Don't say it all proud.
Putting that aside, it seems obvious that the killer did something. So, maybe we should figure out who was able to do whatever that was.
So, an alibi. Then our plan is to destroy the weakest alibi. Since Hajime has seen the video, it is clear what time the crime took place.
But just to be sure, that surveillance camera doesn't have a record function, right?
It's a cheap-ass surveillance camera, you know? There's no way it'd have some
Also
kind of
true.
sweet recording feature.
Then, the video Hajime saw was actually live?
What time did Hajime see that video?
I saw it at the hospital, right before Monokuma's morning announcement. And I saw the body at the music venue a little after Monokuma's announcement.
So Ibuki hanged herself right before Monokuma's announcement. And since we established that Hyoko was killed before Ibuki, That means the time that the murders occurred was before and during the announcement.
Then we just have to find the person who doesn't have an alibi during that time?
Now then, I shall issue my decree. Let Operation Destroy the Weakest Alibi commence.
Fuck me. Sonia's, Mikon's, video Fuyuhiko's. I'm sure it's one of the accounts then. Right up until the morning Monokuma announcement, Mikon was with Hajime the whole time. Afterwards, she went to the hospital to check on everyone and realized Ibuki had disappeared. When she rushed out of the hospital to search for Ibuki, she apparently met with Fuyuhiko. After Fuyuhiko met Mikon in front of the hospital, they split up to search for Ibuki. They checked the movie. But that happened after the Monokuma announcement, because Fuyuhiko woke up and went straight there. So, Fuyuhiko had testified that he met Mikon, but that was after the announcement, not before or during. Hence this part. Right up until the morning announcement. Yeah, until the morning announcement. And then Sonia's. She's distraught. Okay.
And what about the others?
Right before the morning announcement, I was totally sleeping in my motel room.
I think everyone at the motel was doing that.
So everyone who stayed at the motel doesn't have an alibi. What about you guys? I was where I was supposed to be, my own cottage.
That's not an alibi.
Aside from those afflicted by the disease, if nobody has an alibi, then Operation Destroy the Weakest Alibi has failed.
Murder supposedly happened before and during the morning announcement. The person who doesn't have an alibi for that time.
We can exclude the sick people like me and Akane, right?
And what about the others?
Right before the morning announcement.
Fuyuhiko is, huh? This... I think it's Sonia, right?
I was totally sleeping in my motel room.
Is this
I think
Sonia?
everyone at the motel was doing that.
I don't think it's Sonia,
So
but...
everyone who stayed at the motel doesn't have an alibi. What about you guys?
Because she saw Hiyoko, and then after the
I
fact...
was where I was supposed to be, my own cottage.
That's not an alibi.
Aside from those afflicted by the disease, if nobody has an alibi, then
Fuck. Okay, we're good. Did I make a mistake? I believe that mistake when I said nobody has an alibi. If you have a remote, okay. Okay, we're good. I thought it was Sonya. I was like, that doesn't make sense.
Sick people like me and Akane, right?
And what about the others?
Right before the morning announcement. I was
Right
totally
before the
sleeping in my
announcement.
motel room.
The sick people. Afterwards, people here.
I think everyone at the motel was doing that.
There's something else, right? Oh, that's the camera unit. The video. The Hajime saw that shows a person just. One ticket passed out per person, it would pass out printed on the date.
So everyone who stayed at the motel doesn't have an alibi.
Correct.
What about you guys? I was where I was supposed to be, my own cottage.
That's not an alibi.
aside from those afflicted by the disease,
Fuck.
if nobody has an alibi, then Operation Destroy the Weakest Alibi has failed.
I think we have the alibi, right? Happened during, before or during. The person who does not have an alibi for that time.
We can exclude the sick people like me and Akane, right?
And what about the others?
Right before...
I'm actually confused right now. I feel like I'm missing something that I'm not thinking. So the house shows a person dressed in a hospital gown. Oops. Don't know what happened there. After Hiko met Mikon in front of the hospital, they split up to search for Ibuki. Do I agree with Fuyuhiko, specifically?
I was totally sleeping in my motel room.
Because we're trying to figure out who has the
Everyone
weakest,
at the
right?
motel was
And
doing
we're
that.
talking about who doesn't?
So everyone who stayed at the motel doesn't have an alibi.
What about you guys?
I was where I was supposed to be, my own cottage.
Nope. Fuck. I was hoping. We should be at our cards, right? But that's not an alibi since there's no one there to back it up. Hey, Jimmy, can you do something about that? I'm counting on you to provide better cover fire. Fuck. I'm trying to think.
We can exclude the sick people like me and Akane, right?
And what about the others?
Sonya's...
Right before the morning announcement.
Mikon's account. What's Mikon's account specifically? Right up until it, Mikon was with Hajime the whole time. Afterwards, she went to the hospital to check on everyone and realized that Ibuki had disappeared. Right up until... And then afterwards, she went to check on everyone and realized that Ibuki had disappeared. When she rushed out of the hospital, she met... Has to be Sonya, right?
I think everyone at the motel was doing that.
So everyone who stayed at the motel doesn't have an alibi.
What about you guys?
I was where I was supposed to be.
Wait, is it Kazuichi? Hold on. Sonya talked to Hiyoko. We saw Gundam and Chiaki at the motel. And that would leave Kazuichi and Sonya there. We didn't find anyone. Apparently, we were separated for a short time. Well, he doesn't have an alibi. I'm actually confused on this. It's a good confusion, though, not like the previous chapter with the fucking gravel. I'm genuinely confused, but I don't feel frustrated for it. I'm just trying to generally think. Afterwards, you went to check on the hospital and everyone.
That's not an alibi.
Aside from those afflicted by the disease, if nobody has an alibi, then Operation Destroy the Weakest Alibi has failed.
Is it Mikon's testimony to Sonya's?
Akane, right?
And what about the others?
I feel like it's Mikon's account on Sonya's last statement.
What about you guys?
It's either that, or it's against Nagito's at the beginning.
Aside from those afflicted by the disease, if nobody has an alibi, then...
Okay, that's what I thought.
That's wrong.
Hold on. Not all of us are missing an alibi. In fact, Mikon and I both have alibis.
You two have alibis?
Up until I saw that hanging video, Mikon and I were actually together for a while.
We even woke up together that morning.
Hey, what kind of situation is that?
I accidentally fell asleep on top of Hajime. Too much info.
It's not like that. She just came to tell me Nagito's condition had improved.
And we went to the hospital together afterward. So we were together
Okay,
until
go.
right before the announcement.
That's true.
I get it. You guys have alibis.
If that's the case, the killer must be someone else.
It's better if we think about it like that.
Thank God, it's not
The
Mikon.
killer decided to falsify the murder sequence to hide the actual time of the crime anyway.
So it's inevitable that an alibi for both before and during the morning announcement would be very important.
It feels like Operation Destroy the Weakest Alibi has backed us into a corner instead.
But committing an imitation murder, is that really all it was? faking the time the crime occurred by falsifying the murder sequence, hiding their alibi in the process. Was that the only reason the killer made both bodies imitate the movie?
Are you saying there was another reason?
I feel really bad for confusing you guys so much, but that's how I feel. I think the killer had a completely different reason for falsifying the murder sequence.
The killer had a different reason. If that's the case, are we still in the killer's trap? Inside a trap set by one of us? If so, then whose and what kind of trap is it? Are we doing the intermission thing? Yep. I don't know why. Just keep going, personally speaking.
Hiya!
Why, hello there, Monomi. The moss balls sure look tasty today. Don't characterize me as someone who lives off moss balls. And here's some chance time! What's that? Now then, Monomi's appeal time starts now. Appeal time? Your kind-hearted big brother's gonna give you the chance to reclaim your honor. Good luck. Show those jerks who treat you like a red-headed stepchild who's boss. That's 99% your fault. While you were whining, your time's already running out, so please make your appeal simple. About 30,000 words or so. That's too long. It'll just be a boring appeal. Come on, if your appeal is successful, there might be merchandise opportunities heading your way. Then... I'm Usami, magical miracle girl Usami. I'm an itty-bitty girl who's sweet like milk. Jeez, I thought a certain robot's little sister was supposed to be the best.
What a disappointment!
What are you talking about? I have no clue whatsoever. Yes, I'd like to save. Also, Nagito keeps making me fucking think it's...
I'm Monami. Once again, I've been put in such an unreasonable situation. Seriously, he's like the king of unreasonableness. Why did it turn out like this? We were supposed to have a fun, friendly school trip, but it turned out all bloody instead. No, this definitely cannot be allowed. That's why I want you to remember this. Everyone, do your very best. Don't lose to yourself. And don't forget to save frequently.
Reason the killer did an imitation murder is a reason other than falsifying the murder sequence. Does something like that even exist?
It suddenly got quiet in here. Did I confuse you? If so, I wish I could die from self-loathing.
Man, this again.
If that's the case, it would have been just dandy if they had gone ahead and killed me too. If that happened, the imitation would have been perfect. So why didn't they do that?
Well, it's against the rules to kill 3 people in the first place.
That rule is too harsh. I couldn't get killed because of that.
Seriously, just shut up already! Shut up forever!
But I'm thinking about it again, and he's totally right. It feels incomplete.
Because they didn't kill 3 people like the movie did? That's only because of Monokuma's rule.
It's not just that. Come on, try to remember the contents of the movie. About the lion that got killed second.
That's the one Hyoko's body was imitating, right?
Even though we're calling it an imitation, the lion was actually pinned by arrows, right? But Hyoko's body was suspended by common household duct tape. Maybe they just used a common substitute because it was too difficult to imitate the arrows. Well, that's probably it, but that attitude is what makes this feel incomplete. If falsifying the murder sequence was the killer's plan from the very beginning, they should have taken steps to properly imitate it.
But if we never realized it was a half-assed imitation, their entire plan would have been completely useless.
What are you trying to say? Are you saying the imitation wasn't planned?
I'm saying Hyoko's murder wasn't.
What?
Hyoko's murder wasn't planned?
I understand that imitation wasn't enough, but aren't you making a bunch of assumptions?
Damn it, I don't want to be me. I don't want it to be me, God, man.
It's not just the poor imitation. There are also other strange details.
Strange details? Like what?
Like, for example, why did Hyoko go to the music venue?
Why did Hiyoko go to the music venue? Because of Sonia.
So, you're saying the truth behind Hyoko's murder is hidden?
I have no freaking clue what you're trying to say.
However, this is getting quite interesting. My 4 dark devas of destruction are getting riled up.
Why Hiyoko went to the music venue? That's the key to all this. I need to find that out, no matter the cost. Well, that's Sonia's account. That much I know for sure. Or not.
Why did Hyoko
It's her room key.
go to the music venue?
Music venue curtain.
There's no way he'd know that!
Camera unit. AC temperature.
Maybe
Wizard
the
of the
killer
Morning.
summoned her.
No, that's incorrect.
If that's not it, maybe she got abducted by the killer.
No. The motel room key. Pretty difficult to retrieve.
No, maybe. She went of her own free will.
There we go.
I agree with that. It's just as Sonia said. She went to the music venue of her own free will.
So, exactly as I assumed.
If no one called for her, then why did she go?
Yoko locked herself in her room because she was being overly cautious of the despair disease, you know? I don't think a person like that would leave their room just because someone called for them.
There's no way she got abducted?
Hyoko locked the room she was staying in before she went out.
If she was forcibly taken from her room, there's no way she would have had time to lock it.
The killer could have locked her door, right? Just to hide the fact Hyoko got abducted.
Then they couldn't have hidden her room key that deep in her kimono. They would have put it somewhere more obvious. Otherwise, there's no point in messing with the crime scene if nobody finds the key. At the time, you were the one who actually took out the key, right? Then something like that.
I won't lose.
Okay.
Are you saying my gut was wrong?
A little bit, yeah.
This will be my first and last highlight of the day. Why won't you just let me shine already?
No, that's not the issue.
Shut up! Enough with your fancy talk. I'll shut you up right now.
Oh boy. I'm not ready for this. That's probably Sonia's
Hyoko
account.
was locked inside her room, right? She definitely got abducted or something. The killer forced their way into Hyoko's room. Forcibly abducted her. The girl is so small and weak-looking, and that's why the killer targeted her.
No, what Akane's saying is unreasonable. I need to find an opening in
Hyoko was locked inside her room, right? She definitely got abducted or the killer forced their way into Hyoko's room. Forcibly abducted her. The girl is so small and weak-looking, and that's why the killer targeted her.
Right?
But Hyoko's room was locked. The key was deep inside her kimono, remember?
So then it's
It's more likely that Hyoko locked the door herself.
The killer was the one who locked the door. So what if the key was in her kimono? Maybe the killer just put it there later.
There's no reason for the killer to put the key in Hyoko's kimono. The killer probably didn't realize she even had the key.
Hold on. Try remembering Hyoko's body. Her kimono was all messed up.
fuck. Nope. Shit. Hyoko's kimono was all messed up. There should be no doubt about that. Yeah, it was messed up. Fuck.
Hold on. Try remembering Hyoko's body. Her kimono was all messed up.
Yeah.
There's only one reason her kimono would be that messed up. She fought the killer.
That's incorrect.
That's the proof she was abducted, right? My gut is totally right after all.
So this is the final stretch of Akane's argument. She finally revealed her ace in the hole. There's clearly a contradiction in what she just said. It used
Hold
to tell
on.
her.
Try remembering Hyoko's body.
Candles, smudge on the
Her
floor.
kimono was all messed up.
Beacon's account, surveillance monitor video. I don't think Beacon's account says anything about it. Yeah, no. And then the smudge on the floor. Since Ibuki had no open wounds, it believed the blood belonged to Hyoko.
There's only one reason her kimono would be that messed up. She fought the killer.
No.
That's the proof
right?
she was abducted, right? My gut is totally right after all!
Fuck. God, I hate this thing because it doesn't give you any time to cycle through it. Like, pay attention.
Hold on! Try remembering Hiyoko's body. Her kimono was all messed up.
Sonya, step ladder, candles,
There's
sludge on
only
the
one reason
floor.
her kimono would be that messed up.
Nope, that's the wrong thing. Sonya's account.
She fought the killer! That's the proof she was abducted, right?
I think there's a smudge on the floor, right?
My gut is totally right after all! Hold on! Try remembering Hiyoko's spot. Her kimono was all messed up.
Okay.
There's only one reason her kimono would be that messed up. She fought the killer!
Fuck. That's what I thought. Because she fought the killer, that's definitely a ultimate. Fuck me.
Hold on! Try remembering Hiyoko's body.
I'm trying to think of what the hell it
Kimono
is.
was all messed up. There's only
It's
one
not
reason
that.
her kimono would be that messed up. She fought the killer!
No.
That's the proof she was abducted, right? My gut is totally right after all!
Oh, I see where I think I need to cut it now. I think I understand now. Alright,
Hold on!
alright.
Try remembering Hiyoko's
I'm pretty
body.
sure at least, right?
Her kimono was all messed up.
That's true. It is Sonya's account
There's only
that
one
breaks
reason
that.
her kimono would be that messed up.
Now I
She
get
fought
it.
the killer!
There we go.
Allow me to cut through those
It makes
woods.
sense now. It makes sense. I don't know. I always think
The reason Hiyoko's kimono was messed up was because she wasn't able to properly wear it.
Wear her kimono?
Yeah, it's also the reason why she decided to go out on her own.
Kyoko seemed to be really struggling with wearing her kimono. I believe that was one of the reasons she locked herself in her room.
Yeah, I keep thinking that to, like, cut the statements naturally, like, with all the plague statements that come up, you need to have the right one equipped, which is why I don't cycle through. And then, obviously, when you make the actual cut against the contradiction, you have to have the right one. But I think you have to have the right one the entire time. I didn't realize you could, like, cycle through them and still cut off, like, all other basic statements. So that's why I never cycle through anything, and I just panic. That's why.
That is why I informed her. I told her that there was a full-length mirror at the music venue, and I suggested that she use it.
Then, the reason her kimono was messed up wasn't because she fought the killer.
Yeah, she went to the venue on her own just to fix her messed up kimono.
I get it. I lost. Boil me, burn me, take off my clothes, do whatever you want to me.
Hajime, now's your chance. Make her
Shut the
admit
fuck up,
defeat.
man.
Or better yet, make her do a little something something.
Hell no.
Then, the killer probably couldn't have assumed that Hiyoko would go to the music venue.
Though that may not apply to Sonya, since she provided Hiyoko with that information.
Though I knew she would go there, there is no way I could have predicted when she would arrive.
Don't go doubting Miss Sonya, you cretin. I'll put you and your hamsters 6 feet under.
Kazuichi, it seems you have quite the fashion sense. Do you want me to incinerate your clothes? Perhaps I could do that while you're wearing them.
Gundam, please stop! For his sake!
Huh? What do you mean, for my sake?
Of course. I've already overlooked no less than 10 opportunities to kill you.
Even if the killer couldn't predict it, why did Hiyoko get killed in the music venue?
The only thing I can think of is, it was an unfortunate coincidence.
Coincidence?
When she went to the venue by herself, she was probably just unlucky and walked in on the crime scene.
She was killed so there wouldn't be any loose ends?
It probably happened when the killer was preparing to kill Ibuki. The killer most likely had already placed the hemp bag over her head, and without hesitation,
Killed Hiyoko.
That makes sense with all the blood after the
because
fact.
the killer used that coincidence for their crime, it made this case even trickier.
That's the reason they imitated the movie to falsify the murder sequence.
Which means that low-down scoundrel didn't plan on committing imitation murders at first.
Then what was the killer actually planning to do? They've been cunning this far. There's no way they'd kill Ibuki without a plan. Do you have any ideas?
Damn, you don't know the most important part.
Killer's plan from the beginning. I'm pretty sure we're very, very close.
Hey Nagito, any ideas?
How long are you gonna stay quiet?
Because you told him to.
Oh, am I allowed to speak? I'm so happy I'm getting goosebumps. Everyone actually needs help from scum like me.
So what do you think?
I was thinking about it while I had my mouth shut. But now I'm finally able to come to a conclusion. Ibuki definitely didn't commit suicide.
Huh?
Yep.
What are you talking about?
I thought there might be a possibility that she faked her death and tampered with the crime scene. But now I remember. There was blood on Ibuki's slippers. So if she faked her death and walked around the music venue tampering with the crime scene, there'd be bloody footprints left in various places throughout the venue.
That's a good point.
So that's why I think there's no way she faked her death. There's no way Ibuki committed suicide.
You know, we already finished talking about that a while ago.
Huh? Really? That's annoying. I guess I should just awkwardly laugh about it then.
Are you freaking kidding me? There's no limit to how useless you can be.
No. Wait a minute. If Ibuki had blood on her feet, there'd be footprints all over the place if she kept walking
That's
around.
strange. That's very strange.
This is strange? What's strange?
I see. Is that something we finished talking about? Those footprints, there's still an important clue left that we completely overlooked. Just as Nagito said, if she had blood on her feet, she would have left footprints. Then why? Why weren't there any footprints on the... on the stepladder, right?
I can prove it with this. If Ibuki used the stepladder to hang herself, it's strange that there weren't any footprints on it.
Huh? There weren't?
Yeah, that stepladder was completely clean. No footprints or bloodstains at all.
Did you notice such a small detail? How amazing! This is truly the talent of a chosen ultimate!
What are you talking about? You're obviously leading us to this. That's why you brought up the suicide topic after all this time. Nagito Komoeda. Definitely someone I shouldn't underestimate.
But didn't you say you saw that video of Ibuki climbing the stepladder? Then I think there's no doubt that she really did climb it. Unless there was something funny about that video.
I see. So there was some kind of trick arranged in that video. Hmm?
But that's something only Hajime would know, since he's the only one who saw that video.
So, just as I thought, it comes down to that. The mystery surrounding this incident is contained in that video, and whether or not we could reach that hidden truth is all up to me.
I leave it in your hands. As long as I leave this to you, I won't tell you to do your best, but oh well. You should get started already.
Yeah, I'll definitely try.
There was some hidden clue in that video. I should have seen something strange as I watched it. I'm the only one who can clear that up. I'm the only one who actually saw that video, so I'm the only one who can do it. The hanging video that I saw, based on everything we learned from the debates thus far, I should be able to figure out what's strange. I would assume it's the lighting, right? May I, like, select the lighting? No.
Damn it!
I was hoping it was that. Oh, it's the curtains, I think, right? How does it look? I'm assuming the curtains. Well, the back curtain in the background, huh? Based on that video alone, I don't know if that's really sick. It's just... Fuck. Let me take the time then to overlook this. Hold on. Yeah. There's something mysterious. Obviously, from my understanding, it's not shot in the music venue. It was shot in the thing. So there's some trick in the video. Yes, it's either the stepladder with no blood, or the ropes. I think. I'm assuming it's the stepladder. Okay. It seemed too obvious. But, sure.
That's right, I remember now. There was definitely something strange about that video.
Can you explain it to us?
What's strange is that stepladder I mentioned earlier. It's true that the steps of that stepladder weren't dirty, but on one side, there was a bloodstain, right on the left side of the stepladder. However, that contradicts the video I saw at the hospital. There weren't any bloodstains on the stepladder in the video. It was completely clean.
That is truly strange. If the video showed the moment of Ibuki's death, then Hiyoko should have already been dead by that point.
Even so, the fact is the stepladder had blood on it at the actual crime scene. The stepladder in the video is completely bloodless.
There's no way the video was recorded in advance. If that's the case, the only thing I can think of is...
It's possible those two stepladders were completely different.
Wait, are you saying there were two stepladders?
Correct,
But
we saw them.
where would you find another stepladder? There was only one stepladder in the music venue.
Then one of the stepladders was somewhere other than the music venue. What do you mean?
You're suggesting that the stepladder in the video isn't the only thing that's different. Am I right?
Yep.
That's amazing, Chiaki. All that gaming has given you incredible deduction skills. Is it okay to say that?
What are you two talking about?
The stepladder isn't the only thing that's different, huh? Yaki said that the stepladder was at a different place, but if that's the case, the thing that's different between that video and the actual scene of the crime is that thing that the place where the killer did something. Again? Alright. I don't know what this word is supposed to be. What's the difference between the video I saw and the actual crime scene? Is it... Well, I mean, assuming there's... Okay, well... No? I'm not sure what the word is supposed to be. Okay, that's what I figured. Just gonna bad so nothing comes up. I'm not sure what the word is supposed to be right now, off the top of my head. Oh. Something is supposed to be filming, but I need a pen. Fuck. Now the question is, what's the next one supposed to be? Fuck. Jesus Christ, everything like exploding right now. Filming. Oh, location. Okay, I got it now. I understand now. God, there's so many things happening right now. Fuck me. I'm gonna need that. Don't need that. I do need this. Fuck off. Yep. Oh my god, this is annoyingly fast right now. Come on, man. Oh, that's going down. Okay. These are all just gonna keep colliding. That's fine at this point. I just need another eye, please. Just get me out of here. Just get me out of here, man. Thank God. Get me out of here, please.
I got it.
That's how we put it together to, like, concentrate, but sure.
That's right. Besides the stepladder, the filming location must have been different too.
What do you mean?
I mean, the video I saw was not filmed at the music venue. It was filmed somewhere else.
But the hospital monitor is supposed to display footage captured by the music venue camera, you know?
Then, there's a possibility that the killer also tampered with the surveillance camera unit.
In order to show us that they filmed the video at the music venue instead of somewhere else, what did the killer do to that surveillance camera unit? Am I really doing... Okay. Hangman's Gambit's fun. This is just, like, very fast-paced, and it's, like, anxiety-inducing. And then this thing is just slow. Can I just stay here? Cool. Which part of the surveillance camera unit did the killer tamper with? Fuck. I wasn't paying attention. Both, right? It's either both or the camera. Okay. I can't jump. Okay, it's the camera. That makes sense. Well, yeah, because the monitor was at the venue. Duh, idiot. Alright. I got it. I figured it out. Also because I saw the thing. Also, I wasn't paying attention. I'm assuming those yellow things are checkpoints if I had to guess. Jesus Christ. I feel like we're going too fast. Thank God. Alright, did the killer tamper with the camera at the music venue or at the hospital? At the music venue. Because the camera was at the, was in the hospital. I saw it. And it could see me, I guess. Yeah, I feel like I'm catching up to the edge of this thing, so I have to be careful doing that. Oh, I did not see a gap, so I just fucking fell. There we go. I didn't see that gap there. What did the killer do with the camera for the music venues? They took it with them. Because you can't increase the signal, as Kazuichi said.
It's all coming together.
Alright. Such a weird minigame.
That's it. The killer just brought the camera from the music venue. With it, they made me think it was a live feed from the venue, when it was actually from somewhere else.
Then only the monitor was left in the music venue?
Yeah, it was destroyed there, that's right.
At least when I first discovered Ibuki's body. But when Hyogo's body appeared, the killer probably put the camera back too.
That means you should have realized that from the start and made this easier on all of us.
He did discover the body. I doubt his attention was focused on the camera.
That's true, but in order to hide that the camera was missing, the killer did one more thing to the remaining monitor.
The thing the killer did to the rating monitor was destroyed it.
I see! The killer smashed the monitor to pieces, destroying it. As long as it was in pieces, you wouldn't be able to tell if the camera was actually there or not. My attention was so focused on the body that even I couldn't have noticed something like that.
And the moment Hajime left the music venue, the killer put back the camera they took.
And they destroyed it and left that in pieces as well.
It's easy to say it was filmed somewhere else, but the surveillance camera's connection wasn't that strong.
Despite Kazuichi's desperate repair efforts, it seems it could not transmit from
Oh,
the
God.
hospital to the motel.
The fact that it was able to connect between the hospital and the music venue is amazing enough.
Which means, even if it was filmed, there's supposed to be an it there. Even if it was filmed in another place, as long as it was transmitting to the hospital, the range would be pretty limited. If that's the case, where was this video filmed to make it look like it was filmed at the music venue? The only possibility is that place inside that building. Are we really doing another Hangman's Gambit? Fuck off. This time I know it's the conference room. god. Oh, thank god you're giving me this early. Thank the Lord. I will need... Oh, well. There we go. Conference. Give me this. Oh, and idiot. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna need these later. Fuck. Oh well. Need that. Fuck. Just grab this now. Don't need those. Fuck me. Just destroy all this now. Don't need that. Don't need this. Oh, whoops. There we go. Fuck. Alright, just need another O. Oh, I saved it. Oh, that was close. That was so close.
Possible that it was filmed at the hospital's conference room.
Huh? Conference room?
But the hospital and the music venue look completely different.
That's exactly why the killer did something to make those two places resemble each other.
To make the conference room look like the music venue, the killer went ahead and did some work. We're gonna make it clear what that work was. It's Mekon, and it makes me super sad that it is. Currently, that's my theory now. It's been updated. I mean, if it wasn't Ibuki killing and then suiciding, it was Mekon, for the most part. So, in my theories.
There's no way the conference room
So, I'm real sad.
and the music venue look the same.
Which place resembled the other? Did the conference room look like the music venue? Or did the music venue look like the conference room?
Or did
It's
they make
not
some
the
kind
same.
of set?
They might have tampered with the camera.
It's the music venue curtain, right? Black curtain at the very back of the music venue stage is not wide enough to reach the sides of the stage. It looks like it was brought from the supermarket and not something that was originally here. So,
I still can't believe he mixed up the filming locations.
so I know it's the curtain.
Hajime, you're pretty stupid.
And it's not the paper. That's the wallpaper.
There's no way the conference room and the music venue look the same.
So they made the conference room look like the music venue.
Which place resembled the other? Did the conference room look like the music venue?
Fuck.
Or did the music venue look like the conference room?
It's the first one. There's just so many fucking white noise
Still can't
things.
Hajime, you're pretty stupid.
There's no way and the music venue.
Which place resembled? Did the conference room look like the music venue?
What? I know, so the killer tried to make the conference room look like the music venue, but that isn't proved. You won't be able to make the conference room look like the music venue. Or is it the other way around? Is it really the other way around?
Conference room and
I mean, I guess that makes sense because it's called the music venue curtain,
Did
right?
the conference room look like the music venue? Or did the music venue look like the conference room?
There we go, thank you.
That must be it. What the killer did was make the music venue, the crime scene, look like the conference room. They did that by using the black curtain hanging at the back of the stage.
From what I remember, there used to be a really flashy curtain.
Oh, that's right.
But after the incident, it somehow became a plain black curtain that didn't seem to be the right size.
That's right! It's so half-assed, just like Monami.
Oh yeah? Well, your face looks stupid!
Fucking got him.
That curtain was hung so the music venue would look like a conference room? In actuality, even though the curtain in the conference room doesn't stand out, it is a black light-blocking curtain that's long enough to reach the floor.
I see. The conference room. Indeed, the floor of that room is the same color as the music venue stage. So the killer chose the conference room because they realized the floor matched.
Matching floors, matching curtains. I guess it makes sense you'd mistake the two.
But that's not all. There should be something else the killer did to tamper with the evidence. Probably.
Nothing else the killer did to make the music venue look like the conference room. It's gotta be that. To make the music venue look like the conference room. I'm trying to think on it now. I guess the candle? Made the music venue look like the conference room. The candle, right? With the lighting? Yeah.
You're referring to the candle in the music venue, right? In the video I saw, a candle was used for lighting. But if you think about it, that's pretty strange. The music venue has good lighting, so there's no reason to even use candlelight.
But wouldn't they have done it to make it feel creepier?
That might have been another reason, but the main reason was probably to tamper with evidence. The lighting in the conference room and the music venue are so different. They couldn't be used during filming. That's why the killer used a candle as film lighting instead.
Which means... Are you saying the candle in the music venue wasn't actually used?
That candle was likely placed there just to make me think it was the same candle that was used in the video.
With candlelight, you can't see things in that much detail. Maybe they were going for that effect. With that cheap-ass camera, it won't capture much in a dark area.
As long as this all matches up, it should be no problem to say this is decided. The video I saw wasn't filmed at the music venue. It was actually filmed at the hospital conference room.
If I'd found proof that evidence in the conference room was altered, we would have reached an answer sooner. But it appears the killer already covered that up, so I didn't find anything when I went there.
But there's no mistake. That's the only place within the connection range of the surveillance camera.
The motel would have been too far, and the interior design of the movie theater is too distinctive.
But this must be a surprising turn of events for Hajime. You never suspected that the video you saw in the hospital was being filmed in the conference room.
I mean, I kinda did.
The incident isn't happening at the scene of a crime. It's occurring in the conference room.
I feel like I've heard Bayside cops say that before. But is it the other way around?
If Ibuki's hanging video was filmed at the hospital's conference room, then was Ibuki killed at the conference room too?
No, that's not possible. Right after Hajime saw that video, he discovered Ibuki's body at the music venue.
The video was filmed at the conference room, but Ibuki's body was at the music venue. Which means there was a fake somewhere. The fake must have been the Ibuki in the conference room.
I see!
Because it was actually Mikon.
The person wearing the hint bag in that video wasn't Ibuki. It was the killer pretending to be Ibuki.
Yep.
The killer put on a hospital gown, wore a hint bag on their head, and was only pretending to be the victim.
By that time, the real Ibuki must have already been killed.
The actual time of death must have been earlier. Probably around midnight or dawn to avoid witnesses.
If they took Ibuki from the music venue to the hospital to kill her, there's no way it happened during the day.
So that's what happened. And no matter how quickly I ran, it was impossible for me to rescue Ibuki. At that moment, I was already in the killer's trap. And the one who set a trap for me was...
Why did the killer go to the trouble of making a fake video just so Hajime could go to the crime scene?
The reason the killer made a fake video... There's only one possibility I can think of. And if I examine that possibility thoroughly, then naturally the killer's identity will reveal itself.
Huh?
You fiend! Are you saying you already know who the killer is?
That's right, I should already know. I should have already known who the killer is. Why? Don't make me do this! No! Fuck! God damn it!
You're the only one!
God damn it, man!
You're the killer, aren't you?
What are you talking about?
Like I said, aren't you the killer who murdered Ibuki and Hyoko?
Oh, man.
I'm the killer? What is this?
Hey, don't you think that's kinda impossible? A chick like her as the killer? She couldn't even kill a fly. In fact, the fly would probably kill her first.
It makes more sense, too, because she fucking probably hates Hyoko for always insulting her at every fucking moment.
She's right! A clumsy slowpoke like me killing someone? That's completely out of the question!
But we're the only ones. Thanks to that video, we're the only ones who have the advantage of an alibi.
An alibi? Was that the killer's goal?
Now that you mention it, you guys brought that up earlier. Only Hajime and Mikan have an alibi.
It's just a coincidence!
But you're the only one who could have filmed that video in the hospital conference room. Is that also a coincidence?
Shouldn't you get some rest already? You should be exhausted from nursing without any sleep, right? Then if you insist, I will use the on-call room upstairs. You must be mentally exhausted, so it's better if you relax in the lobby instead.
At that time, you said you were going to the on-call room, but you actually went to the conference room. That's when you put on a hospital gown that you prepared in advance, put the bag on your head, and began filming. By doing that, you made up a video that showed Ibuki trying to hang herself at the music video. And showed that to me. Furthermore, I saw that video at the hospital lobby. If someone wants to go to the conference room from outside, they have to pass through the lobby.
Yep.
So it's impossible that someone who wasn't already in the hospital went to the conference room to film.
Not only that, the others in the hospital, Kane and I, were both delirious from the despair disease.
So that must mean...
Wait a second! What are you saying? I'm the killer? That's impossible! There's no way I could kill someone!
It's not literally impossible. Can't you give a better defense than that?
Just shows she can't even do that.
Hey, you sure this chick is really the killer?
Wrong! It's totally wrong! It's not what you think!
I don't want it to be, but it is.
Just like Akane said, it is really hard to tie it all together. I mean, Mikan is the killer?
I agree. It is truly difficult to believe someone could be killed by such a slow-witted woman.
That slow-witted remark is not necessary.
It's fine. I've been like this for a long time. In a tournament for social punching bags, I'd easily win first place with my soft reputation. Even I can't deny that. How many times do I have to tell you? It's impossible for me to kill someone. I'm serious. Very serious.
I'm guessing we're winging it to PTA now.
Do you still believe this woman is the killer?
Do you hate me that much, Hajime?
Hey, Hajime!
Everyone's ganging up on me. Tricks aside, logic aside, is she really capable of doing something like this? Could it be I'm the one making a mistake? No, in fact, it'd be so much easier if I was wrong. If I have this much doubt about what I've spent so much time with.
Can you hold on a minute?
Huh?
Well, I know I'm being intrusive and all, and I mean, I have no place to say this. I missed all of the critical parts, and I doubt I have anything worth saying at an important time like this.
What are you saying?
But still, there's definitely no way I can overlook the killer this time.
Huh?
I thought it was suspicious all along, from the very beginning. Investigating with the suspect in mind creates a different result than investigating with no leads.
Hey, what are you trying to say?
Well, thanks to that, I was able to discover a truth that nobody else knows. What? Are you serious? I've been so focused on everybody else this trial. But I guess now's a good time to say it, right?
You better not have kept quiet on purpose. This isn't a game, you know.
Actually, this is a game.
Please don't say such controversial statements. Well, what do you know, Nagito?
Well, it's nothing big, really. Only a small, decisive clue that points to the killer.
Hey, that's a huge deal! A decisive clue? Does something like that really exist?
Let's take a look, shall we? Regarding the rope Ibuki was dangling from, this rope was supplied by the supermarket, right? There weren't any ropes inside the music venue.
Again with the supermarket? That place is a hotspot for criminal goods.
If they got it at the supermarket, that means it was brand new, right?
What's wrong with that?
I want you to take a close look at this rope. And keep in mind that it's brand new. Near the middle of the rope, it's frayed, as if it was rubbed strongly. But why is it like this? The loop Ibuki used to hang herself is on one end of the rope, and the part of the rope that hung from the baton lighting is on the other end.
Hey, you're taking too long. What's wrong with the rope being frayed?
It means, well, from what I can infer, I think the rope was used like this.
Was Ibuki strangled and not actually hanged? Yep.
The killer wrapped the rope around Ibuki's neck, pulled both ends at full strength, and strangled her. The center of the rope is frayed because that's the part they used to strangle Ibuki.
God, I've been listening to you for a while, and it sounds like you knew about this rope clue all along. What exactly did you say to me during the investigation?
So this rope won't be much of a clue. Then I might as well search another place.
Not everyone cooperates at a class trial. Those who lie and conceal the truth will obviously be here too. Just like this case's killer. I was just copying them a little bit.
More importantly, what was all that about the rope? The killer strangled Ibuki. And then?
And then, I finished speaking.
How is that a decisive clue?
Huh? You didn't notice it? I thought I made the decisive clue very clear.
Nagito's words contain a decisive clue. Is it because of like the strength it takes to strangle someone? It's if the only person who, if it's not, because Nekomaru's out of commission, it has to be Akane, right? Is that really true? Rope used for hangings.
Ibuki didn't die from hanging. She was strangled to death.
That's basically the same thing.
The AC unit.
Though hanging and strangling seem similar, they're very different. The scars they leave would look different too.
Scars? You mean the rope burn, right?
But we believed it was from a hanging.
Rope used for hanging. Hold on. The rope used for hanging, according to Mikon, there's no doubt that the cause of Ibuki's death was her hanging herself with this rope. Assuming Mikon's the killer, she could lie about that. The cause of death was crushed windpipe as a result of choking.
Why would that be?
Did we fall for someone's lie?
Yep.
The body at the crime scene was hanged, you know.
Correct.
Obviously, we'd assume it was a hanging.
The Monokuma file complicates this too. It never specified hanging or strangulation.
Correct. It just said by choking.
Misunderstood is to blame.
Ibuki's true cause of death was strangulation. The fact that that fact is the decisive proof that will lead to the killer. Is that true?
Ibuki didn't die from hanging.
So
She
it's,
was strangled.
That's basically
so Ichi, I think you said it.
Strangling seems the scars they leave would look different too.
Scars? You mean the rope burn, right?
But we believed it was from a hanging. Why would that be?
Did we fall for someone's lie?
Fuck! It's right there. It's just so many white noise things, man. I'm pretty sure it's right there, though. Nah, I'm just gonna get through it.
She was strangled.
That's basically the snow hanging and the scar.
There's so much fucking white noise,
But
dude.
we believed it. Why would that be?
Did we fall for someone's lie?
Fuck. Can I do that? Thank you.
That must be it.
I wanted to shoot the white noise, but I fucked up, so I just shot the bullet.
So that's what happened. We've been falling for the killer's lie this whole time.
There's something I want to ask you. There's no doubt Ibuki's cause of death was being hanged by the stroke, right? Yes, she had no other external injuries, so there's no doubt she died from hanging herself. I see. So Ibuki died by hanging herself.
You said Ibuki hanged herself, but that was a complete lie, wasn't it, Mikon?
That is... well...
You told us the wrong cause of death. You lied, didn't you?
Yep, same thing with the temperature, too. Who else would know that information about
Should
that?
have been able to tell the difference between hanging and strangling just by looking. You, Mikon, the ultimate nurse.
Please wait! First of all, I'm not a coroner, so I don't have the medical knowledge to identify injuries like that. That's why it's not my fault if I made a mistake.
You were right. And you have been a great help to us so far.
But even a drunk medical student can notice the difference between a hanging and strangulation.
I'm not taking her side or anything, but being clumsy and unskilled in this area could lead to a mistake.
He's totally right. I'm such a clumsy mess, and I got so careless.
Mikon nursed me till I got better. There's no way I'm gonna doubt her.
Don't you think her devotion to nursing is what helped her draw Ibuki to her death?
Huh?
And if not, her symptoms were still very serious and caused her to believe what anybody told her. It wouldn't surprise me if she willingly followed Mikon because she was nursing her.
Yep.
So Mikon volunteered to nurse us? Because she was planning to do this all along?
That's a little... Aren't you like the thief who suspects everyone else of being thieves?
I'm not a criminal. Mikon is. I mean, she's a killer, you know.
You've got it all wrong. Please forgive me.
I'm sorry, but there's no way I can forgive you. I just can't forgive this crime at all.
Forgiveness or not, we still have not decided if Mikon is the killer.
I see. You guys are kind. Well, if that's the choice everyone makes, then the only thing I can do is back off, I guess. But is that really okay? Is that everyone's hope?
You're friggin' annoying! If you keep talking, I'm seriously gonna beat you up!
But I'm really not the killer. There's no way I'm capable of killing someone.
It hurts so much.
Is that really true?
Stop it already! That's enough!
I can't stop. I don't want to do this either. Of course I don't want to do this. But I need to do this.
You doubt your friends?
That's not it. I suspect them because I want to believe them.
What the hell does that mean?
I don't think belief and doubt are necessarily opposites.
Huh?
I do doubt her, but I still want to believe her. Belief lies at the heart of that conflict. 'Cause if there's no room for doubt, then there's no reason to believe, is there?
Don't say deep stuff. I don't really get it.
If you want to believe in someone, you need to overcome doubt first. Belief without doubt is simply a lie.
Fine. Do whatever you want. I won't stop you anymore.
Huh? Is that all you can say?
Oh boy.
Ah, so in the end, you're all just a bunch of bullies, huh? Justifying your actions with fancy words. Making excuses for why it's not really your fault. Everyone always treats me like that. Always. done with the problem. I'm done with that! You hear me? I'm done!
Hey,
Oh boy.
Mikan!
It's not fair. It's not fair. 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 Why won't you forgive me? If you did so, you'd forgive yourself right away. What did I do? Why won't anybody forgive me?
Is acting like this your strategy now? This is annoying. Plus, to be honest, I've run out of ideas. How can we get you to admit it? That's the issue.
If we don't have any clues, why don't we have her give us some? I'm the same as Hajime. I don't want to doubt any of my friends. But still, the truth is one of us murdered two of our friends. That's why we gotta stick with this until the very end, so we can finally break these chains of despair.
Chiaki.
Hey, Mikan, can I ask you one last thing? If you're not the killer, then who fabricated that video Hajime watched? Like I said, it obviously wasn't me! Can you prove it? Prove it? Wait! Do you have any proof that I'm the one who fabricated that video? Ah, that's right! Show me your proof! Because you're just assuming the video was filmed at the conference room. Treating me like a killer based on an assumption. Just because I was at the hospital. That's totally crazy. I didn't do anything wrong. Why does everybody always hate me? Just forgive me already!
Is this broad really okay? She's emotionally unstable.
I'm not the killer! I never filmed that video! It seems she finally started arguing for us.
What?
But the only one who can find the hole in her argument is you, Hajime. So, I'm going to leave this to you once again.
Could it be, was this Chiaki's goal all along? You're saying everyone's fate depends on me. The only person who saw that video.
Why do you get to decide I'm the killer? Where's your proof? Please, forgive me already!
I need to make up my mind. I'm the one who has to do it. I'm the one who's going to finish this. Oh, we're still fucking arguing. I thought we'd be at the PTA by now.
I'm not the killer!
We can't think of anybody else other than you who could have filmed that video.
Huh? Do you have any proof? Is the hemp bag on her head the proof? Is the hospital gown she was wearing suspicious? Or could it be the hospital slippers she had on?
Ibuki and Mikan clearly have different body types.
Is that really your proof? You could tell her body type under the hospital gown? Just from that video? Just from that camera angle? Just from that dim candlelight? There's no way you'd be able to make out her body type! So please forgive me already! Hajime, pay close attention and listen well. You're the only one who can point out the killer's mistake.
Don't flinch, don't hesitate, don't run away. I'm the only one who saw that video. Who else is gonna do it if I don't?
I'm not the killer!
We can't think of anybody else other than you who could have filmed that video.
Huh? Do you have any proof? Is the hemp bag on her head the proof? Is the hospital gown she was wearing suspicious? Or could it be the hospital slippers she had on?
I think it's the candlelight
Ibuki
part,
and
right?
Mikan clearly have different body types.
Is that really your proof? You could tell her body type under the hospital gown? Just from that video? Just from that camera angle? Just from that dim candlelight? There's no way you'd be able to make out her body type. So please forgive me already!
Hajime, pay close attention and listen well.
My heart and my feelings,
only one
yeah.
who can point out the killer's mistake.
I'm not the killer!
We can't think of anybody else other than you who could have filmed.
It's either the candlelight or the camera angle.
Is the hospital bag, or could it be the hospital slippers?
Ibuki and Mikan clearly have different body types.
Is that really your proof? You could tell her body type under the hospital gown? Just from that video? Just from that camera angle?
Here we go.
I'll shoot through that contradiction. Mikan, you've committed a major mistake.
Mistake?
As I said before many times, I'm the only one who saw that video.
What's wrong with that?
But I never said anything about the camera angle. So how can you say anything about the camera angle as if you saw that video yourself?
The only reason Mikan knew the camera angle Hajime had seen is because you're the person who actually filmed that video. Is that right?
This is your just reward. The more desperately you argue, the deeper you dig yourself into a hole. You lied, didn't you?
You serious? Is it true, Mikan? Did you kill Hiyoko and Ibuki? Forgive me! I was wrong. No, that's not it at all.
That's not it?
I mean, it's impossible.
So?
You know that hemp bag Ibuki was wearing when she died? Try remembering the tote bag instead. Ding! I totally remember now.
What the heck's wrong with her? She's getting weirder by the minute.
That tote bag. Isn't it the same one that girl was wearing in the video?
How do you know so much about that video?
Who cares about that? More importantly, did you know that bag is a limited item that was sold at the movie theater?
Yes, but we know this. Monokuma gave the person who bought it too.
Hajime saw it too, didn't you? You remember the Usami decal on it, right? Oopsie! Don't worry about it. I remember even if you don't. Ta-da! There's no mistake that tote bag is a limited item. So don't you think it's impossible? Using one tote bag in both the conference room and the music venue at the same time? It's blatantly obvious that that's impossible. Don't you think? That's why that video isn't fabricated, and I'm not the killer. So you'll forgive me, right?
Taking your stubbornness this far. Such despair.
Then you're gonna forgive me? I won't stop until you forgive me!
Long time no see. Well, not really. It's time for the third panic talk action. This is probably going to be my last job during a class trial. Please shoot me while I take your ears one last time. Starting from this PTA, the reload and ammo features will be added. You'll no longer be able to make do with just the B button. Below the tempo marker on the lower portion of the screen, the number of bullets are displayed. From this point, you'll need one bullet to destroy one remark. When you're out of bullets, you won't be able to destroy the remarks no matter how much you mash the B button. You'll need to be able to refresh your bullets by pressing the B button to reload. Or the X button to reload, just like locking on, pressing X button at the time of the tempo marker. Controls are saved with the B button. Press the tempo marker. Number of bullets are refreshed based on how well you put the tempo. You get the timing button when you press the X button. Bullets will not be refreshed, but be careful. Also, your ammo will be completely refreshed and it will not run out during fever time. You have to go Z level set to gentle without reload. Pretty useless explanation, even though it was the last one. That should be all the explanation for the class trials. The rest is over. Blah, 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 blah. Up to you to overcome. You should be able to find it beyond this point. When you and I both yearned for true despair. Well then, good luck, have fun.
Keep explaining it until you forgive me! That bag is a limited item! That's why that crime is impossible for
anyone to pull off.
This chick, has she lost it for good?
Will you forgive me? You'll forgive me, right? Isn't that right? You're obviously gonna forgive me, right?
At this rate, we're not getting anywhere. I gotta do something and end this. I gotta do something so I can finally make her admit it. Oh my god.
You still haven't forgiven me? I'll do anything you want. Please, draw on me. Do you understand? Why only me? Please, draw on me. Can you forgive me already? Forgive me! Forgive me! Please, draw on me. Do you understand? Can you forgive me already? I'll do anything you want.
Oh, whoops.
Can you forgive me already? I'll do anything you want. You're done for! Forgive me! Forgive me! There's only one bag. It's impossible to use it in two places at the
theater
same time.
bonus prize?
This is the end! Monokuma mentioned this earlier.
When you buy one bag, you get another one free. It's a common practice to bait customers with bonus prizes.
Whoever bought that bag should have received another one as a bonus prize. Which means it's not impossible to use that bag in two separate places. So please, just stop making desperate excuses.
Why? Why can't you forgive me? Why?
It seems your desperate struggle is finally coming to an end.
Why does everybody always hate me? You should just forgive me already!
Nikon, it's already over. After I go over your crime from the beginning and show that you have no arguments left, please just admit it already. In the end, at least let me believe in you.
Please be on my heart. Alright, it's not that. It's not that, got it. So I run. Yep. And that's Ibuki already dead. And then they tear off the wallpaper. Then I guess the first panel, I think, is them testing with the rope. The video of the broadcasting hanging. Yep. Last stock already. I guess there's not many pages. That's the glue. That's some destroyed parts. And last but not least, the cloth.
Here's everything that happened in this case. The key to this incident is the surveillance camera video that only I saw. That's why I'm going to start with that to unravel the knots of this crime. When I went to the hospital with Nikon this morning, I noticed a specific thing in the lobby. The incoming signal light on the surveillance monitor was blinking ahead of the scheduled time. When I switched on the monitor, what appeared on screen was a person wearing a hospital gown and a bag on their head about to hang themselves right at that moment. That surveillance camera unit was designed for two-way communication with the hospital and the music video. That's why I thought the signal originated from the music video, so I immediately headed over there. But that was the killer's trap. In truth, that video was recorded in a different place. The killer brought the music venue camera the night before and made their preparations in advance. And then, they filmed that video in the hospital conference room. By doing so, they tried to make me think the incident was happening in real time, when in fact, the crime had already been committed by then. The person in the footage wearing the bag was actually the killer acting as a fake. I didn't know that, So I went to the music video and found the hanged body wearing a bag on its head. Seeing the body before me, I panicked and rushed out of there to get the rest of you guys. But that was also part of the killer's trap. After cleaning the conference room, the killer was likely watching the music venue from outside. And, as if they were switching places with me, they went inside the music venue and began working on their last trick. First, the killer peeled off the wallpaper covering one of the stage pillars, revealing Hyoko's body. When I first arrived and saw the hanged body, I didn't notice anything strange about that pillar. I didn't expect it to be slightly larger from the wallpaper, or have Hyoko's body hidden inside. Next, the killer destroyed the surveillance camera that was used in the conference room. After destroying it, they mixed it with what was left of the surveillance monitor found at the crime scene. The surveillance camera the killer used was originally brought from the music video, but when they brought it, they made sure to destroy its monitor beforehand. They wanted to hide the fact that the camera wasn't at the crime scene. In the end, the killer transformed the crime scene into a closed room. They broke one of the drumsticks from the storage room and placed it near the music venue's entrance. However, they did this to mislead us into believing that the music venue was locked from the inside. In actuality, the reason the music venue became a closed room was because of the glue. The killer sealed the door with glue and intentionally created a closed room that could be forced open. With that, the killer finished tampering with the crime scene and met up with Fuyuhiko and me. They helped us force open the music venue door, despite the fact that they personally sealed it. They made us discover not just Ibuki's body, but Hyoko's suddenly present body as well. At the time, they pretended to be surprised, but inside, they were probably relieved that their plan worked out. Isn't that right, Mikan? This crime was orchestrated by you, wasn't it?
Oh, I'm so sad.
Whoa! Now she's laughing?
It's been such a long time. This feeling, I know it well. Like the floor is collapsing, like the sky is falling down upon you. This feeling of despair!
Mikan, you... What has happened to you?
Whoa there! Before that, a moment of your time.
Fair enough.
It seems your arguments have reached a conclusion, so let's proceed to our regularly scheduled voting time. Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Let's go!
May I forgive her still? Please?
Well now.
Now then, though it may be obvious at this point,
Correct.
you got it right once again. That's like 3 in a row. That's right, the true identity of the horrifying blackened who killed the 2 girls was Mikan Tsubiki.
Damn it.
You gotta be shitting me. Are you saying Mikan, the one who nursed us back to health, was the one who killed them?
I won't forgive you.
Don't joke around with me, Mikan. Did you lie to us all along? Were you planning to kill them from the start while you were nursing them?
Hey!
Don't just laugh, say something. This is going nowhere.
What's going on?
This chick.
Hey!
This is nothing like Peko. She's actually gone mental.
That's all.
There's nothing we can do. She's no longer the same person. She's no longer the Mikan Sumiki we knew. Huh?
Hey,
Based on my predictions, she might have caught it too. She probably had the despair disease, which was the motive for this case.
What?
Mikan 2, you say?
I
know, because I was looking at Mikan for so long. She was the one taking care of me, after all. My consciousness kept drifting, but even so, when I did catch a glimpse of her, her expression was full of despair. A despair so devoid of hope that not even a single fragment of it remained. Hold on, did you say Mikan also had the despair disease? Then that means she was...
What?
Huh? Hajime? Has something crossed your mind? My body's heavy. No, not just heavy. It's somewhat soft and really hot. That's right. Mikan felt really hot at that time. Now that I think about it, that must have been a high fever, just like what Ibuki Nikane had.
It cannot be.
Then because of that disease, Mikan was...
Perhaps.
The symptoms that she surely felt must have been deserving of the name, despair disease. Losing all hope and harboring despair for all hope. Because of the despair disease, she was likely overcome with despair.
See?
That's the reason why she could still laugh in such a hopeless situation.
Jeez.
Which means the Mikan standing before us is no longer the ultimate nurse. She's a completely different person now that she's infected by the despair disease.
Isn't that right?
She's a human who deserves to be called the ultimate despair. Ultimate despair? Yep, pretty much. That's the reason why I cannot forgive this. I mean, killing someone for the sake of despair instead of for the sake of hope.
Possible.
There's no way I could forgive that.
Oh?
For the sake of despair? That's completely wrong.
Huh?
Wrong? Wrong? What's wrong?
What I did was for the sake of my beloved.
Huh? Huh?
Who are you talking about? If only they were still alive, they'd be so happy. I know.
My beloved was the only one. That's right. The only one who never hated me. They forgave my existence. They forgave me and accepted me. They gave me value. They loved me. I loved them with all my heart, and they returned it in full. This is my reciprocation.
What? I understand that I've done something unforgivable, but you know, to transcend all that is truly
Love.
what love is all about.
Hey.
I don't understand what you're saying. You don't understand? Is it because you don't have anyone to love? Is it because you're also someone who isn't accepted by anyone? What a pity. I feel sorry for you.
Well,
Even if I say this, I'm sure nobody here would understand, but love is a wonderful thing. This feeling of freedom when you no longer care about anything. My beloved and I are the only ones within that thin veil, and I'm just looking out through it. That's why, as long as I'm on the inside, no matter how much they tease me, splash me with water, kick me, it's like nothing matters. I could just die. That's how little it matters. Who cares about hope or despair? It's love. Only love.
could it be?
Nagito, is this really the despair disease you were talking about?
This is...
It seems that I was wrong. Not only was she affected by despair, you were half right. It's right to say that this is all thanks to that disease. Because thanks to that disease, I was able to remember my beloved. Remember? Apparently that's what my symptom was. Haha, what a wonderful symptom. Which means you had the remembering disease? But if this means you remember something and ended up like this,
such despair.
Are you saying you were like this from the start? Were you like this before you even came to this island? But don't get so angry. Well, first of all, the reason I became like this wasn't my fault. It was all your fault, you know? Because it's not like I'm entirely responsible for turning out like this. I'm the person I am today because of many human relationships. So it's everybody's fault that I turned out like this, you see? Even so, the current me was most strongly influenced by my beloved's existence. And it was also my beloved who created the me that everyone can't forgive. But my beloved still forgives me and still accepts me. That is the key difference between all of you and my beloved.
Don't fuck with me!
Like I said, who the fuck are you talking about? you saying this is Mikan? She's the real Mikan? Mikan, please answer me. Did you really remember? You ended up like this all because you remember? There's no way I could believe that. There's no way the person you are right now is the real Mikan. Oh, you still doubt me? And to prove I remember, I'll tell you all something nice. It's about that World Ender organization that you all were worrying about.
You serious?
You know? Not know. I just remembered. That's all. I knew about it all along. Oh, that horrifying organization known as World Ender is also the organization known as the Future Foundation. Future Foundation? Future? That's right. That symbol at the ancient ruins door. That's right. It was the Japanese word for future. Just what is the Future Foundation? What are they planning? As the name suggests, that organization is the World Ender. The Future Foundation is trying to end our world. To put it simply, they're trying to claim the world for themselves.
This is bad.
What the heck? This isn't a comic book, you know. As part of their plan to end the world, the Future Foundation brought us to this island. Isn't that right, Monomi? Huh? Knew it. Monomi, Monokuma, they're both members of that crazy organization, aren't they? Monomi and I aren't members.
I am Monokuma!
My existence is entirely my own.
Hey.
Don't laugh. Hey Mikan, if you really do remember, then you already know, right? You know the true identity of the traitor hiding among us. Of course I know that. Let's see. The Future Foundation lackey that's hiding among you all is... Oh well, no one really cares about that, don't you think?
Of course not!
Aw, hell no! You'll find out eventually, so there's no need to be so impatient. Probably when that countdown ends. Countdown? You even know about that? I don't know anything. Huh? I have a feeling that's what it is, but who cares about that, you know? I'm drowning in so much love from the bottom of my heart. I just don't care about anyone or anything.
That is...
Mikan, is this really you? I won't believe it. There's no way I can believe you were like this all along. Because if that's true, then who's the person we've been spending time with up until now? The past. That person. She didn't exist in the beginning. She's just my past self who lost her school memories. You guys consider that thing a friend.
Oh?
That doesn't make me happy at all. It just fills me with despair. You guys accepted my past self, but not my present self. That's... Well, that applies to you as well. Memories of people, memories of events, whatever memory it is, losing memories are.
Do you understand?
Like losing your personal identity. Memory is the most important component in building a person, don't you think? Losing our memories makes us shadows of the past, don't you think?
Hey.
I don't know what you're trying to say, but in the end, it always leads back to that story. That story about our stolen school lives.
Hey.
So, it was true all along. Our memories were taken away.
Damn it.
If it wasn't true, we wouldn't be suffering this much. Well, why don't you just take your sweet time and remember at your own pace? Oh, Monokuma. Is it alright for you to start now?
Yes, indeed!
Punishment time? Damn it, why? Mikan, why does it have to end like this? This is too pointless. This is too much.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment!
For the ultimate nurse, Mikan Sumiki.
So it's over. It's really... Now I can go to my beloved, who always forgives me. I can finally see them. Please forgive me, the one who's going to die with the hope of finally seeing you.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Jesus Christ, dude. But she could be operated on, isn't she? Bye-bye, ouchies. What the fuck is happening? That's it? It's finished. Is it really finished? The killer who killed Ibuki Miyoda and Hiyoko Saounji was Mikan Sumiki, and she's been executed. She apparently committed her crime because she was afflicted by the despair disease. So what? What's finished? Nobody wanted it to end this way.
Let me ask.
Who was that Mikan from earlier? Was that her true form? Or is that itself a symptom of the despair disease? It doesn't matter either way. If she ended up like that just from remembering, then all along, Mikan was never worth being a symbol of hope.
What?
Even if her words were influenced by the despair disease, if the disease turned her into that, if she lost herself to a simple disease, she was definitely unworthy of being a symbol of hope.
Isn't that right?
So, let's just move on. Come on, let's take all this despair and change it into hope.
Please wait.
That is impossible. I mean, I thought we were friends this whole time, but even so... Like a house of cards collapsing in an instant. In the end, our friend we thought we knew ended up showing us a completely different side of herself. Then she vanished from our sight, leaving behind only her malice towards us. And now, there's no way we can just move on or try to have a clear-cut attitude about these feelings. That's clearly impossible.
Damn it!
It would have been so much easier if she was the traitor, too.
Wrong.
Too bad, that's not the case. Mikan was not the traitor.
Come on.
The traitor's still alive. As proof, see how fine Monomi looks right now. I'm not fine at all. But if the traitor died, he wouldn't be this calm, right? I mean, you're both pods of the Future Foundation, so you guys are like two hearts beating as one, right?
You fiend.
What does that make you, fiend? You did say that you're different than Monomi.
Phew.
Who cares about who I am? More important, I'm tired. The drama just kept going and going. I didn't even have time to eat my black bean right eye during the break. Your red eye is made out of black beans?
Hey!
Wait, now's not the time to focus on that. What are you trying to say?
Hey,
You know, isn't it said that life has its ups and downs? It's fun because downs come after ups. But if life was full of downs, wouldn't it get boring? So, in order to help you guys feel better, I prepared a special event. Special event? Head over to the First Islands beach. An old friend will be waiting there. Old friend?
Huh?
Could it be Nekomaru?
Hey!
Is it? It is, isn't it? Nekomaru's was safe after all? Safe? How should I say this? I knew it. I knew that crazy bastard Nekomaru would come back to us in one piece. Awesome. We're starting to see the light of hope. The light of hope? I am happy Nekomaru's returning to us, but I...
So just as I thought...
3 of our friends just died, so I honestly cannot be happy. Miss Sonia.
However...
Even so, I am still happy. If Nekomaru is safe, I am truly happy.
Fine.
If you are happy, you should honestly greet him with open arms. Perhaps those who have been taken from us would do the same if they still lived. Hey, Supreme Overlord of who gives a shit. That line doesn't suit you at all.
Silence.
I shall crush you into dust. Ibuki, Hiyoko, Mikan, can you hear us? If you are unhappy, I apologize. However, please forgive me for right now. I want to warmly welcome Nekomaru when he returns to us. You don't have to worry, Sonia. I'm sure your feelings are reaching them.
Right?
Then, let's all go greet Nekomaru. Let's make it grand, even for those who have died. What the heck? Do I still have the after effects of that disease? I don't get this at all. Got it.
Alright!
Alrighty then, let's go. Yeah, you're right. Nekomaru's coming back. When we heard that, we were unable to contain our excitement as we jumped into the elevator. I have a feeling it's not him.
Uh-oh.
Man, they just ran off without listening to what I had to say.
Unbelievable.
Jeez, they're so impatient. Didn't they learn to stick around until others have finished talking? What does that mean? You're plotting something again, aren't you?
No way!
I'm not plotting anything. I was just trying to properly explain everything to them. Including Nekomaru's body. Huh? Nekomaru's body? It's their fault for not sticking around until I finish talking. So if something happens because of that, I bear no responsibility. You did what to Nekomaru?
What's this?
What did I do? I just saved him, that's all. I mean, if I didn't do that, there's no way I could have saved someone who was that close to death. So it just couldn't be helped. As soon as we exited the elevator, we started running. Hurry, to the beach on the first island.
Alright!
Alright, let's haul ass. Even though our minds were completely exhausted, strangely enough, our bodies felt light. Without stopping for anything, we kept right on running toward the beach on the first island. Where in the world is Nekomaru?
Hey!
Hey, Nekomaru, show yourself.
Listen!
We have come to pick you up. Please hurry up and come out of hiding. We raised our voices. We looked around the area. We raised our voices again. We looked around the area again. And so on and so forth. We kept looking for him. But...
Hey!
But what the hell, man? He's nowhere to be found.
Damn it!
Could it be? Did we get false info from Monokuma again? And that's what had happened. We heard a familiar voice echo throughout the beach.
What happened? Were y'all looking for me?
Could it be?
That voice! With high hopes in our hearts, we turned toward the direction of the voice. And then, we saw something truly unbelievable. Is he a fucking robot?
Huh? What the?
Yo! I've kept you waiting. Hey, what's going on? Perhaps you don't remember my face since we haven't seen each other in a while. That's pretty sad, you know? That's too much!
Who are you?
Huh? You too? What's going on? If you're messing with me, I'll stop doing it to you.
Nekomaru? Haven't you noticed it yourself?
What do you mean, noticed? Oh, you mean this body? This is nothing!
He's a fucking... Hell yeah!
I've been reborn in the rivers of hell!
Hell yeah, he's a fucking robot! Oh, that's right, the fucking countdown. Only 9 days left. Chapter 3, Trapped by the Ocean Scent, and... Oh, dude. Fuck. Yeah. I wonder who the beloved was, though. We were hoping things would progress smoothly. That's right. A common, ordinary progression would have been just fine. Like, for example, the enemy's lair crumbling right after you defeat the final boss, or your dead friend suddenly reappearing. Would have been just fine if things had progressed like that. That's the kind of old-school progression we were hoping for. Not this unreasonable turn of events.
The name's Nekomaru Nidai! I've been reborn in the rivers of hell!
Nekomaru? Is that you?
No matter how you look at it, I'm still me!
No matter how we look at it, this isn't you at all.
Sheesh.
You guys are a strange lot. You all have such big, wide eyes. Or perhaps you've all fallen in love with this metallic body of mine. I already know what you want to say just by looking in your eyes. Then again, I am a former team manager. What happened? You look like you've seen a ghost or something. Hey man, don't go scaring Misonia with that strange-ass mask. As he raised his stammering voice, Kazuichi grabbed onto Nekomaru's head and...
I already know.
Come on, take it off. Ow, 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 ow. Stop it. Stop it!
Hey!
Huh? Why won't it come off? Wait, what? Are you freaking kidding me? Holy crap, it's not just for show.
Pure electricity!
It's not just for show, it's pure electricity. I've been reborn as pure electricity. If you're seriously Nekomaru, that's my fault, right? You ended up getting a body like that, and it's all my fault, right?
Sorry.
Sorry, Nekomaru. I don't know how to apologize for this. Don't worry about it. A lot of stuff happens when you're alive.
You serious?
You're too upbeat. Is this really okay? If you keep sweating the small stuff, you're going to end up getting more gray hairs.
Hey.
I would think on every little thing he does is a waste of time.
Hey.
But you're really Nekomaru, right? You came back for us, right? That's right. I'm resurrected from the depths of hell in shining silver. How are you even okay with that? It doesn't even compare to my eye patch. How can you accept that body?
Oh.
It's better to just be alive.
Huh?
Huh?
It's better to just be alive. Hey, don't you agree? If I'm alive, I can still talk to you all. If I'm alive, I can still fight.
Show some spirit!
Doesn't matter what happens to my body. Not one bit.
Amazing.
You're amazing. Nekomaru's brimming with hope. It's better to just be alive. I do understand what Nekomaru was saying, but no matter how we make sense of this, it's just too weird. This isn't a novel or a movie. This is reality. Can something this unexplainable really be allowed to happen? No. Instead, why did this happen? Anyway, I'm glad that's fine, right? Right? Nekomaru's definitely came back to us.
What's this?
My. Am I interrupting your touching reunion? Hello? Why is Nekomaru a robot?
Hey,
Unfortunately, it was truly difficult to save Nekomaru from the jaws of death. But they don't call me the psycho-pop magician for nothing.
Oh my goodness!
Such a wonderful
before and after has occurred.
It appears to be a little too dramatic. Thanks to that, I'm getting stabbed by all these envious stares.
Hey.
Hey, if you're really a robot, what's going on with your thought process? Is that a program too? Then, what happened to the other stuff? Like your self-awareness and... How many times do I have to tell you that it doesn't matter? No matter what shape or form I take, I am Nekomaru the Dai! Is he going to power through the rest of his life with his new abilities? That kind of reaction. Looks like you really are self-aware. That means this technology is insane! I've never seen or heard of anything like this before. What the commoner considers advanced is not much of an advancement. If you think advancement exists in colleges and laboratories, that's a huge misunderstanding. The real advancements exist in the place where you can pass on that talent.
Hey.
And you're saying that's you? Were you really that amazing?
You.
Stop admiring him. You stupid stuffed toy. Don't go screwing with people's bodies like that.
What?
Hold on. If you harm Monokuma, you're going to... You intend to defy me yet again? You're quite the barbarian.
Disappear!
Jeez, this time you'll definitely fall prey to my Monokuma bazooka. Again. Hell yeah! Robot body. Once again, the world shook and turned stark white, as if the surrounding environment and all sound was blown away by the impact, turning everything completely white. And within that whiteness, I heard that voice yet again.
Nekomaru!
Hell yeah.
That didn't faze me at all! Check it out! I'm intact! I have no injuries at all!
Hey.
Are you fucking serious? He took that blast and doesn't even have a single scratch. Awesome. He's seriously a real robot. Hey, can you let me disassemble you? Can you let me disassemble you and show me your insides?
No, thank you!
If I get disassembled, oh, then I'm dying.
By the way...
I suppose I should fill you in. Even though he's a robot now, if Nekomaru is killed, it's still going to count as a murder, okay?
Of course!
Of course, it's possible that Nekomaru might kill someone instead. Don't say such foolish things. That will never happen. Well, with all that in mind, you guys enjoy the killing school trip together.
Let's get along!
Once again, I hope we can all get along.
It's impossible.
It's gonna be a while before I can mentally process this. Will Nekomaru never return to his original form? If that is the case, it is a burden for Nekomaru.
Sheesh!
Hey, it's not like I came back as a monster. I'm just a robot now, you know? I'm sorry, I can't really see a difference. I'll just consider this a little promotion. By making a robot one of the main characters, a genuine mystery is transformed into a sci-fi mystery. And the hard-boiled is transformed into cyberpunk. You're totally destroying the genres. Oh well, who cares? As long as it's fun, it's totally fine. As I listened to Monokuma's boisterous laugh, once again I was forced to accept. This island is not the day-to-day world I know. It's a bad world where the strangers are accepted as normal. Causes, reasoning, circumstances, foreshadowing. These things don't apply here at all. That's what it means to live in a bad world. Chapter 4. Do ultimate robots dream of clockwork? Daily life. The next morning, we gathered at the hotel restaurant like we always do. Man, the food today was awesome as usual. As always, you sure do eat a lot. I feel relaxed just by looking at you. It's impossible not to worry about it. No matter what, this feels really strange. It's not something I'll get used to easily.
Hey.
Anyway, what are you gonna do, Mechamaru? Hell yeah. Mechamaru? You're used to him already? What am I gonna do? For food, do you need, like, oil?
Hey.
Right, regular? Premium?
Well...
No, he doesn't need oil. Since he said he's pure electricity. Maybe he's battery powered or something. I can totally eat normal food, especially rice dishes. I can't keep my eyes off them. However, I've been feeling a little down today, so I don't have much of an appetite.
Alright!
Are you malfunctioning? If you show me your insides, I can fix you up, you know. No means no! What, so you're here too?
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I should know my place and not speak out of turn when everyone's gathered together like this. Christ, I couldn't say that. However, I just wanted to make sure I spoke to you about what happened yesterday. That person Mikan called her beloved. I kept thinking about that, and it won't get out of my head.
What?
Am I just a coward for worrying about that?
Let me tell you.
It crossed my mind as well, but based on how she phrased it. So this is the end. This is really... Now I can go to my beloved and be forgiven. I can finally see my beloved. Please forgive me, as my hopes of finally seeing you die with me.
This, too,
It
must
was
be the
as if she
will
was
of
speaking to an
causality.
entity that does not exist in this world. There's nothing to worry about.
Fine.
More importantly, we should be thinking about the Future Foundation, our enemy. If that fearsome organization known as World Ender is truly responsible for our imprisonment,
Flinch, you
then
will
investigating
die.
who's behind that organization is our top priority. The Future Foundation, That word, future. Does it have anything to do with that ancient ruin? I mean, there's no doubt that the symbol on the door to the ancient ruin was the Japanese word for future. If that's the case, it might be better if we investigate that ancient ruins again later.
However,
The more I think about it, the less sense it makes. Why would an organization that's secretly plotting to end the world make us suffer like this? They went to a lot of trouble to abduct us and bring us to this island. Not only that, they took away several years' worth of memories of our lives at Hope Peak Academy, for reasons that are also unknown. Future Foundation, World Ender, ha!
Impossible!
There's obviously something wrong with you if you believe in something so unrealistic.
Hey!
You're one to talk. But what we should be most concerned about, as it relates to the Future Foundation,
Isn't that right?
is the traitor from the Future Foundation that's hiding among us.
Hey,
I wonder who it is. The true identity of the outsider hiding among us and trying to ensnare us.
I won't be fooled!
Nagito's obviously the most suspicious, though. Even a childish organization bothering about ending the world wouldn't accept someone like me.
Man.
Nobody wants a worthless human like me to join their group. You guys should know that feeling well, right?
you think so?
And that's the reason why you're not the traitor? I don't understand your theory at all. Then, who do you think is the most suspicious?
It's obvious.
Yep, figured. Namine Hajime. Huh?
Wow.
Well, isn't it normal to doubt the most unlikely candidate?
Hey,
Not just that, you're the only one here who still doesn't know what ultimate talent you possess. If we're basing this on an outsider hiding among a group of ultimates, Hajime should be doubted right away. Then, Hajime's the traitor? Of course not! What are you even saying? You shouldn't raise your voice like that. We might become even more suspicious of you, you know. This is obviously your fault.
Settle down.
Stop fighting. Don't you think fighting with ourselves like this is Monaco's trap? That might be true, but... Alright, I'll handle this. Just leave this matter to me. What do you mean? To eliminate this tense atmosphere, allow me to present to you my new function that I discovered last night. New function? Don't tell me, is it flight? Can you fly?
No!
It's not a conventional function like that. It's far more practical and novel. Now then, let's go. Okay. Behold! Nekomaru is crying. Hardly. I'm not crying. My right eye dispenses cola, and my left eye dispenses rooibos tea?
Are you kidding me?
What are you, a soda fountain?
Damn it.
I know we'll be here all day if we keep commenting on everything little thing you can do.
Don't fuck with me!
But what the hell was Monokuma thinking giving you a function like that?
You're so evil.
That guy, he's definitely fooling around. Monokuma's just toying with other people's bodies. I, too, was modified by Monokuma, so I totally understand how Nekomaru feels. But don't be depressed. You'll get used to it. It's surprising how quickly you'll get used to it.
I'll pick you up.
Don't go butting in our conversation all of a sudden. I'll kill you until you die from it, you stupid rabbit. That's an extremely violent thing to say to someone. You showing up at this time means, did you come to tell us you defeated another Mono Beast? Ta-da! You're correct. Once again, you can visit a new island, so please take this opportunity to get along with everyone. I ain't going. What a drag. Huh?
Man.
Even if we go to the new island, it's not like we're gonna find a way to escape this place, right?
You are right.
Rather, I feel as though the opportunity to kill increases every time we go to the new island. So, it might be best if we do not go.
I renounce
I don't know what you're planning, Feed, but we're not going to fall for it. That's a misunderstanding. I was just...
Lame.
Ah, jeez, how annoying. Just stay back and leave the rest of your big brother. I'll give you an example of how to lure these guys to you, little sis. What are you doing? You're acting like we're allies or something. Delicious.
I tell you to stay back.
This technique, it's impossible to defend against it or evade it.
Well now,
There, now that I mopped up that annoying one.
special bleeding service.
Okay, since you guys are feeling down in the dumps, I'll make you guys so excited your noses will bleed. Compared to the earlier investigations, I prepared a special treat that's completely different than before. Treat?
Nice.
Oh, you took the bait? I guess it's true. If you want to get a shut-in out of their room, carrots work the best. Who the fuck cares about that? Hurry up and tell us what the treat is. It's an amazing treat. Don't wet your pants. Well, it's okay if you do. Just don't spray it on me. I prepared a bunch of stuff you guys might find interesting on the new island.
Miracle.
Such as clues about the Future Foundation.
Huh?
Such as parts that may be useful for making a ship.
You serious?
Are you for real?
News.
And also, your student profiles from your time at Hope Speak Academy. So, do your best to explore. Take care.
Hey.
What should we do?
You know, right?
Our only option is to go, obviously. We might be able to go home if we have ship parts.
Yep.
I plan to go too. If there are clues about the Future Foundation, we need to make sure we see them.
Hajime.
What about you, Hajime? Of course you're going, right? If you look at your student profile, you might be able to find out what your shining talent is. It's a chance for you to clear any suspicions, right? What suspicions? I don't think anyone here doubts me.
What?
Ah, I see. But if there's a clue about my talent, I want to know what it is. The reason Hope Speak Academy chose me, the talent I possess. These things matter to me. There's no way I'm not worried about it. Seems you've all prepared yourselves for the worst.
Starting to get pumped
That means we're
up.
gonna go, right?
I...
If everyone is going, I shall accompany you as well. There's also a possibility that Monokuma set a trap. We should be careful where we step. Can't stop thinking about that ancient ruin that might hold clues about the Future Foundation. But we should start exploring the new island. Holy shit. What the fuck was literally all of that? Want to make another save slot? Jesus Christ, what a fucking chapter. Jesus Christ, that was a good fucking chapter though. Like, it was enjoyable to go through it versus chapter 2. Fuck that. But there we go. Chapter 3 is done. Moving on to chapter 4 next. Until next time, thank you for watching. Peace and bye.